Ladies and gentle thems, my name is DM Greg, and I am your dungeon master for this special Happy Halloween episode of Mastermind TV. Normally it'd be Secrets of the Barrow Maze, but that's every Monday night, and it's a Sunday afternoon in October. I wonder what it is that we could be. Oh, that's right. Today, I have challenged some of the best and brightest DMs at Mastermind Adventures to see how they fare against the Devil Strahd himself. That's right, Strahd must die tonight. These folks have created their own characters. They're bringing them in to Castle Ravenloft for a one-shot where they have literally 4 hours to find the magical items that could help them in their quest to defeat the Devil Strahd. And if they don't, well, he's showing up in 4 hours anyway, with extreme prejudice, ready to end them. So I am very excited for this. I think my characters are very excited for this. But real fast, just so you know who we are. As I mentioned, I'm a dungeon master for hire with Mastermind Adventures. That means you could book me or any of the other players here today who are all DMs with the company. You could book any of us to join our ongoing campaigns. We are, most of us are professional performers, professional storytellers, professional raconteurs, if you will. You get a higher level experience playing with our GMs, expert story crafters and experts at the rules, experts at the game, and we can ensure a wonderful game experience. So today you get to watch me DM, but any of these other fine DMs themselves provide excellent campaigns. As a matter of fact, let me take a moment here, introduce you to them and their characters, and learn a little bit about themselves, and then we'll get on with the murder and mayhem. How about that? I think that sounds good. Let's go on ahead and jump in first. William, you're up first.
Hi. Okay, cool. Mic is still working. Hi, I'm William. I've been playing D&D 5th edition since like the weekend it came out. I've been running games about that long too. I am that guy who basically spends all of his time in his basement and plays games. I run games for D&D. I've run Pathfinder, Mothership most recently, as that is finally coming out fully. I will be playing Kit, the artificer, the kobold artificer, who likes explosions. That's kind of my focus and my jam right now. Is there anything else I should be adding here?
What does Kit look like?
I don't know if I can share it, but Kit is a modeled black and red artificer dude. So he's got it's hard to tell if his scaling is actually blackened or if it's just covered in soot from all of the various things he explodes around his workshop. He has a long coat covered in various patches that have different kinds of embroidered images on them. It is looks like there have been a lot of things ripped off, a lot of things stitched back on. He has a crossbow, like a hand crossbow, and a shield that he wears either across his back or on his hand. And yeah, I think that about does it. Oh, he also has a wand that looks like it has a little bit of a trigger on it. Not dissimilar to a crossbow. So
that sounds dope. I'm very, very excited to see what happens when you pull that trigger on that wand. All right.
So am I.
Awesome. William, so glad to have you aboard for today. Hope I don't kill you too quick. All right. Let's go ahead and bring in Mariah.
Hi, I'm Mariah Trepis. I'm also a GM for Mastermind Adventures. I currently am running a kids game that takes place in Humblewood. However, I have several one-shots, including a heist job where everybody gets to play some sort of rogue variation to commit a heist on a wizard tower. It's pretty fun. I am going to be playing an Air Genasi storm sorcerer named Vesper. And Vesper is this very tall, statuesque supermodel type with very sky blue skin and vitiligo patterns of white that almost resemble clouds, but if you look carefully, they slowly move around her skin. Her white hair is all flowy, kind of around her as if she's floating in the air. And she's, just a charming type, wielding a wand that looks very fancy because, she deserves nice things. And a lovely circlet around their head that has some sort of reddish gemstone. Doesn't really go with the blue and white that she has rocking in her ensemble, but it's useful.
Awesome, Mariah. So glad to have you aboard today. Very, very excited to see how you fare today. So thank you so much for joining us. And our third player for the moment. Let's go ahead and introduce Nick. Welcome, buddy.
How you doing?
Doing good, man.
Nick Grotto. I'm also a GM with Mastermind Adventures. I have 2 games currently available on Mastermind Adventures. Both are one-shots. One is for kids. It's Pasta Needy, the perpetually pleasant, and the problem with the perplex population. It involves a young boy and like an enchanted forest. It's super fun. And I'm running Death Mesa that is way more adult themed. It has guns and hover hot rods, an opium den, a brothel. It takes place in a Sonoran style desert. It's like really gonzo punk rock. So those are my 2 games. And I am playing today Arabella, which is Arabelle Reborn, the character from Curse of Strahd. When I ran Curse of Strahd, the party got Arabelle blown up, and they resurrected her. They got her back, but this character is like imagined as if like they left her, and she became a reborn from Van Richten's. So,
oh boy,
she changes in size and shape a little bit because she's a little confused about her age. She was like 9 when she died, but she'd be like 15 now. But she's 15 now, but she spent like untold amounts of time in the deep ether. So she's an angry little, mostly ectoplasmic kind of projection of a young girl, but her face is still there and one of her eyes is still there. So she the burnt parts of her that remained are still part of her body. And she's dressed like a young Vistani girl and has a breastplate, and she has a pet mastiff and a closet familiar. So she's surrounded by a bunch of creatures as well.
Got it. And here I thought the
real creepy looking.
Here I thought the artificer was going to be the one bringing the whole mini army with them.
No, she's little. She needs extra backup.
Yeah. Let me see. Do I have a mastiff token? Find me
a tall and a couple smalls.
Yep. All right.
Going for knees and ankles.
There you go. I love it. I'm very excited. Very excited. So, all right. Well, thank you all for being here. I think it's about time we get this started. Let me just get you. Oh, here we go. I have a mastiff token for you. Huzzah! What's the mastiff's name?
Benny.
Benny. All right.
Benny the mastiff.
And what's Benny's AC and hit points?
Benny's AC and hit points are 12 and 5. 12 AC and 5 hit points.
Oh boy, he's not going to last long. All right.
No, not at all. For Benny.
All right. Cool. All right. Well, Benny now has a token. And let me know about that Quasit too. I need the stats on that.
Oh, and the Quasit stats are 13 armor class and 7 hit points. But he's going to be mostly invisible. So hopefully he lasts a little longer than Benny.
And what's the Quasit?
He's name? Chuck. It's Chuck and Benny.
Oh my God. All right. 13 and 7, you said?
Yes, sir.
All right. And anybody else have any other allies, associates, other creatures I have to account for?
Not that
Nope.
I am aware of.
Okay. No worries. My Artificer in my Monday night game has like a whole mini entourage that goes with him everywhere, so I always check. All right. Well, in that case, let's go ahead and get this party started. was a dark and stormy night. You hear the clatter of the splash, the constant pouring of rain on cobblestones, and rain hitting the top of the carriage as it speeds along the cobblestone roadways winding around the mountaintops that lead you to Strahd's castle, the legendary Castle Ravenloft. You could see it off in the distance as lightning flashes, it cutting an eerie silhouette of the two tall towers, the tall palisade, the tall brick walls. Everything about this is dark and foreboding. The narrow bridge that leads to it. The only thing louder you hear than the beating of your own hearts in your chest, for those of you that are alive, is the clatter and rumble of hoofbeats and cartwheels on the road. The horses race like animals possessed. You wonder at certain points if this is in fact stallions in a death run. They're running themselves out to the point where they can't stop. Either way, you know that they're going to get you there one way or the other. It is three of you and your ally, the legendary Rudolph Van Richten. Rudolph sits tensely hunched over, his long trench coat pulled up, his collar popped up. He sits with his goggles on his forehead, his legendary goggles of night. His hair is spiked in 10 different directions, and he is clearly a man possessed. He is a man who knows that one way or another destiny will be met this evening. He sits and says, "Friends, remember, the Vistani gave us many gifts, including the gifts of sight and the ability for us to tell our fortune, to be able to perhaps write our own history here." He lays out a cloth on the ground and pulls out of a satchel what looks to be a deck of cards as he unfurls it from the fabric that it was so carefully wrapped in. This is how we will know how we will know where the items that we need to help defeat the Devil Strahd can be found, where we can find the Devil Strahd himself, and who may be able to help us on the inside.
Is it still like raining where he's doing this card reading?
Yeah, you guys are inside a carriage, I should say. Sorry about that. You're in a fine carriage, and as I mentioned, that there's rain bouncing off the roof. You know, there's rain bouncing off the roof of it, but you're inside of a very fine carriage right now. This is the one that Strahd sent for you. You are coming by invitation this evening, I should mention. I got a little ahead of myself there. Thank you for allowing me to clarify.
No worries.
Yeah. And even though you are within the fine leather seats and the lined velvet walls of this carriage, you realize very quickly that this feels almost like a coffin. Not quite, but close enough to make it rather an uncomfortable comparison. Anyhow, Rudolph spreads the cloth out on the ground and says, "Now then, this card," he pulls out the top card after shuffling the deck and having it cut. "This card tells of history, knowledge of the ancient that will help you better understand your enemy." Oh, don't do me like that. Come on. The first card, he says, "The mercenary. The thing you seek lies with the dead under mountains of gold coins." All right. Once you have that noted down, I believe I have insight into our second objective. This card tells of a powerful force for good and protection, a holy symbol of great hope. The guild member. I see a dark room full of bottles. It is the tomb of a guild member where this item lies.
Dark room with bottles.
Yes, indeed. A dark room full of bottles. After a moment, the third card. This is a card of power and strength. It tells of a weapon of vengeance, a sword of sunlight. The transmuter. Go to a place of dizzying heights where the stone itself is alive.
Arabella, like, perks up at that. So can I have like knowledge from past lives and stuff? Can is it too early for me to? Arabella would be visibly excited by that. Can I do a check to see if like Arabella has a good sense of what that means?
Give me a history check with advantage.
A history check with advantage. I should probably roll here. Oof. I'm just gonna do it twice.
Okay.
14 twice.
14 twice. Okay. Sometimes I worry that D&D Beyond and the interaction. Sometimes I worry that it stalls the results when you roll like that, but it's all good. We will say 14. 14. You obviously know this refers to one of the two towers.
Okay.
Of within the castle. All of these items. Strahd has spent a considerable amount of energy to locate any of the items that could harm him and bring them to the castle as a way to protect himself from them. So now you would have to hypothetically find them in order to have any sort of advantage to take on the devil himself.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, you get a sense of where that may be. And I'm going to say with a 14, you get the feeling that with a 14, they're describing the North Tower.
Okay. Yeah,
Probably.
I'm gonna let her. I'm gonna get excited. I'm gonna be like, she's like, I remember I was in the castle. I definitely was in the castle, and I don't think I've seen the place, but I remember from being in there that like I have these vague recollections. It's one of the two towers, and I think it's definitely the North Tower. I should probably do her voice. She's like a little Joe Pesci.
I like it. I like her.
Yeah.
I like her a lot. I
Yeah,
love
yeah.
her.
She's like,
I'm going to have fun killing her. This can be great.
She's a foul mouth. Yeah, she's a foul mouth little thing.
Oh, she's one of those.
So
Got it.
maybe we could like excuse ourselves to a bathroom to go find it or something during this dinner.
Oh, we're not coming for dinner.
Okay.
Are we dinner?
You are dinner.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, my dear, I don't. Rudolph looks at you. My dear, I don't know how many times I have to explain this. We refused the dinner invitation. Now we are being summoned here. We are. He's giving us a free shot on his chin before he tries to take us all out. So we have to be able to knock him out in one shot.
Oh. Maybe we can still use the bathroom.
Oh, absolutely. I think there will be a lot of that. It's going to be a 6-hour session. At one point, someone will have to sneak away. Now then, before I get distracted again, allow me to continue the reading. This card sheds light on one who will help us greatly in the battle against darkness. I know that the bastard Strahd has taken many of our allies and has locked them away in the dungeons. There has to be someone that should be able to help us. His face goes pale. He swallows hard, looking at the card that he drew. The Dark Lord. My friends, I'm afraid that we are alone. There are no allies to help us. Okay.
You know what? Good. I helped some people once, and it got me killed. So I'm glad we won't be getting anybody else killed tonight.
I mean, that's okay. Some self-reliance never hurt anybody.
That's all.
I appreciate the sunny dispositions, and now may the rays of that light come and help us out. And now, where we can find the enemy, the devil himself. Our enemy is a creature of darkness whose powers are beyond mortality. This card will lead us directly to him. The mists. The cards cannot see where the evil lurks. The mists obscure all. So we have no allies. We have no knowledge of where Strahd may be. This does not bode well. But at least the four of us are together. And at that point, you hear a gigantic thud land on top of the carriage. Everyone looks up instinctively. A stone fist punches through the ceiling, grabbing Rudolph by the scruff of his jacket, yanking him out.
Ricky!
And you see as he is thrown off of the top of the carriage, off the side of the mountain, and plummets into the mists.
Oh. I have Warcaster. Is this thing considered moving away from our vicinity?
It has not moved away yet.
Okay.
Yeah. But yes, you hear a Wilhelm scream as Rudolph goes over the side of the mountain.
I'm gonna. Do I have the ability to like throw Featherfall on him?
Yeah, actually, because I have that as well.
I do not have that.
Yeah, that's a reaction. I can do that because I have Mingle with the Wind.
Or is this like a?
I'm not putting I'm not running a DMPC with this
reading,
party,
so I wasn't paying that much attention to him being snatched and thrown.
Yeah, I think you guys were all a little bit like. I'm not running a DMPC with you all. This is a bit of a dramatic device.
Okay, that is fine.
Okay.
Kit was daydreaming about all of the things he's going to do with all of the gold he's going to steal. So
That's
he was
fine.
not paying attention.
Yep. All right.
I have nothing to help Ricky.
Mariah, give me a wisdom check real quick.
Okay.
All right.
Boop. 11.
11. Okay. Sounds good. If you want to fire off of a Featherfall, I will say that you successfully get one off, but he is not retrievable. Okay.
That's fine.
So
That's fair.
he goes over the cliff, and he's like, as he's floating slowly, and hopefully he could get 1,000 feet down before the minute is up that it lasts, or otherwise you're just prolonging the inevitable.
Lots of time to contemplate what's going to happen.
Yep. And about a minute and a
Trying
half
to swim
later,
through the
all you
air.
hear is just like a poof. No, like a little Wile E. Coyote. No, that'd be cruel. You gas Featherfall. He is just now Sir no longer appearing in this film. So yeah,
that's one life saved.
Yeah, but go on ahead and mark off the spell slot. Before you know it, the gargoyle that had assaulted the carriage leaps off and is gone. Hopefully not to finish off your ally.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot tell as the mists seem to get. Actually, give me a round of perception checks real quick.
Come on.
14.
14. All right. With 14, anybody else rolling one?
Yeah, I'll give you one in a second.
It's
Awesome.
I couldn't make up my mind whether I want to roll real dice or do it in the game but I'll do it here.
That's fair.
Perception. Oof, 8.
8.
Oh, there it is.
Okay.
Is making it across my screen one frame at a time.
Oh no.
It'll. I'm not locking up, right?
You're cutting in and out just a little bit, but it'll be okay.
Okay.
All
I
right.
will about turning off that a bit, but I'm not very perceptive, so.
All good. Okay, so with a 14 perception, Mariah, you look out, and as you are looking out to cast the Featherfall on Rudolph, you notice that the mists of Ravenloft seem to be following you. You are already running into them, into their epicenter, but you see that the edge of them seem to be racing and retracting towards the castle just behind the carriage. Now, for those of you who are unfamiliar with this, the mist, once you are submerged within the mists of Ravenloft, you must stay within them until the curse of Ravenloft is broken, until the curse of Strahd itself is broken. Or otherwise, you suffocate like a fish out of water.
Huh.
So now, these mists are rapidly chasing the carriage, not quite threatening to
Good
overtake.
thing I can hold my breath forever.
That's fair. Oh, I'd find a way to kill you. I mean, challenge accepted, but
There are things in the mist as well.
there are indeed. Before long, you continue along the winding mountain road until the texture that you feel underneath the carriage changes from stone to wood as you start rumbling across the rickety drawbridge leading directly into the castle. As the carriage goes under the portcullises, the two portcullis.
Yeah.
Multiple corpses.
There we go. Yeah. You feel the horses take a hard left. And the carriage itself suddenly starts to tip. I need dexterity saves from everybody, please.
Okay.
Buddy.
Oh, that's just a 5.
Okay.
14.
All right. Well, Arabella, being someone who's returned to life, isn't so thrown off by this. But
Hey, I got a nat 20 on that
I will
perception
say-
eventually. But
yeah, eventually. Yeah,
not
you
very
notice that
dexterous.
the fog has been chasing you. The fog's been chasing you, and you notice that it
Rad.
stops literally just at the first portcullis, just on the outside of the castle. Okay.
Cool. I've been too
So the
focused
fog
on the
is
fog.
basically
not
now
paying attention.
increasing. Yeah. Well, and you notice that just as the carriage tips over and crashes on its side to the ground, I will say that Vesper and Kit, the both of you wind up pancaked on the side.
No.
Arabella, you are like, this is a joyride, and you
I also rolled a 16 for Benny. So
there
I
you go.
think Benny's okay. He did better than
you
me.
and Benny both are just like, yeah, just kind of hop and you're all good. But the two of you are on your side. You don't take any damage from that, but you do wind up bursting out the top of the carriage that had already been damaged and weakened by the gargoyle attack, and you go skidding out onto the cobblestones in the rain. And as you look up, you see floating above you, about 10 feet into the air, a figure. Pale skin, dark eyes, jet black hair, a blue doublet, a black cape with red velvet inline, black leather trousers, knee-high leather boots, a nasty-looking rapier on his side. He floats with his arms open in the air, and he says, dinner has arrived.
I'm still in the carriage.
You're on your feet. you can still be inside the carriage, just barely.
So like
you,
out of sight. Can I be out of sight?
Give me a stealth check.
Okay, because I want to cast disguise self on myself.
Okay.
23
damn.
stealth.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast disguise self. As a first level, so the save I think on that is like a 12. Yeah, it is. It's 12. But basically, I want to look like a blend between a young Vistani girl and like what my character remembers. I can never remember her name. Ilana,
Irina.
Irina?
Yeah. So like halfway between Irina and how I imagine myself to look, and I want to like step out and be like, "Oh my God, are you guys okay?" And like really worry about like how everybody's doing, looking like this character.
Okay. Well, Strahd got a 32 on his perception.
Damn
it. Yeah.
Sick.
Yeah.
God.
He
basically sees ectoplasm and barbecue long pork.
Yep.
Which is what she's made of, pretty much.
Pretty much. He chuckles. And he doesn't even acknowledge you. He chuckles and he says, "Welcome. I am the ancient. I am the land. I am Count Strahd von Zarovich. Gaze upon me and tremble, foolish hunters. The walls of Castle Ravenloft are my domain, and here I reign supreme. You wish to hunt me down? So be it. We are but 4 hours from plain of midnight. I grant you 4 cosmic hours to explore this castle, uncover its mysteries, and confront me." With a gesture, a floating golden hourglass full of red sand at the bottom appears floating in the air next to him. And with a gesture, it turns over. The sand begins to trickle into the bottom. And when the sands of time run out, so too will your lives. Welcome to Castle Ravenloft. Welcome to your doom.
As soon as we're outside, I am going to it's not a spell or anything, it's just a thing I can do since it's raining. I'm going to use the storm guide to make this 20-foot area around me just not rainy.
Okay.
So we're not getting wet.
Sounds good. Give me a wisdom save when you do that.
Yeah, it's like basically as soon as I was out, I'll be like, "Oh, gross."
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah. Actually,
16.
you know what? I'm going to say with a 16. Yeah, you actually you managed to cut out a bubble that mostly covers you. But the thing is that you realize very quickly as you are trying to muster this effect that it takes considerably more willpower to break in and do significantly less coverage than usual. And you realize that it's because your willpower is pushing against the collective will of Strahd and almost the land itself. As he says, he is the land.
Mm-hmm.
And in trying to work your will upon the environment, you're working your will directly against his. And that is a very, very difficult thing to do. However, as he's leaving, he stops and notices that you have managed to.
Mm-hmm. The vitiligo pattern will change and gather more and grow darker, like I'm also part of the storm. My hair will change color to match the storm as well.
He takes note. He looks at you, he smiles, and he says, "Interesting. Well, this will be fun."
She kind of waves.
So the rain has been stopped around. Am I
Just around
right
me?
Only around Vesper. Everybody
Okay.
else is still pissing down on you. So
Okay,
yeah.
got it.
Can I lose my like just scream at him since he knows who I am? Like the facade is broken, so I'm gonna drop my disguise self and just be like, I've experienced an infinite amount of time in a few years, and you gave me too much time, 4 hours. She's just like completely losing her stuff about like the difference of like time perception and just like stomping her feet and cursing at Strahd, like losing her stuff. So like while he's watching Vesper.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he doesn't even
She
give
has
you
some
a
anger
look.
issues to work out.
Well, that is of no consequence. But the timer has begun.
Okay.
Let's go.
That's what I'm saying. More than enough time to kill you,
Does
buddy.
the hourglass disappear, or does he like vanish, and does the hourglass vanish with him?
The hourglass, there is a spectral version of the hourglass that actually hangs out and is going to follow you.
Well, that sounds
Cool.
cool.
Yep. Oh yeah.
So it's not like physical, right? We could
but there is you out of the corner. There will be a spectral hourglass that just that sits in the corner of your eye now, in the corner of your vision. That is now going to be there, and you can hear him say in your heads, "Just so you never forget." All right, I am.
Can I pop off an Eldritch Blast at him as he's walking away?
Sure. You know what? Roll me an attack.
Okay.
Because why not?
Yeah. All right. Oh, buddy.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
I will say this. You literally shoot him in the back. Roll the damage.
Ooh, well, that 5.
All right. Well, the way I do crits is that you do a full hit dice of damage and then whatever the roll is. So that's 15 points of force damage. You shoot him in the back. You literally shoot him in the back, and a hole appears in his cloak, and you actually see like the ray burst through him, and you hear after a moment. You see actually like the sizzling, burning wound in his back after you leave it. And you hear him, ah! And you hear with a crack how he kind of resets his back. And you watch as the physical damage just heals itself and disappears. That was my favorite cloak. I'll remember this later. And with that,
I do have mending, but you know,
he disappears off into the mist.
Turn around. Don't fix his stuff.
I'm sorry. It's just he's kind of I don't know.
We're already going with the Stockholm syndrome. Got it.
Gross. Gross.
All right.
So standing in the rain, Kit's just gonna kind of start reaching through into his little bag. He's gonna pull out a couple of, they look a little bit like shotgun shell cartridges, and just kind of pop them into the back end of his wand that has the trigger on it.
Ooh, nice.
Just like prep that.
Love it. All right. Yeah. So you're already getting strapped. Okay. Since the timer is going,
I'm gonna hand Arabella and Kit each a flask of holy water.
Here, I think this might be a little bit helpful where we are.
Arabella's like, sweetie, I brought my own. And she's got 3 bottles strapped to her thing and like pulls a couple of more out of her bag of holding.
Kit, do you need 2? Because you can have Arabella's.
I'm gonna be throwing these things like it's it's water.
Because it literally is.
Because it literally is. I can't make more though.
I'm okay.
Right, so for the moment,
quick aside, I just got a pop-up that I'm not using hardware acceleration. I may disappear and reappear.
Okay.
I apologize.
I'm checking my inventory for anything. All my stuff I can use like for you guys when it comes off. So I don't have anything like really to share.
I mean, got a potion. I got a couple potions to heal folks, just in case.
All right. Out of game, you guys might want to start talking about where to find these items, because he's giving you 4 hours to find anything that you can to help beat him, and then he's going to
Okay.
show up and wreck shit. That's the veiled threat here.
Right.
We know
So
where one of the things are because Arabella says that she knew.
I got a good feeling that it's
The
up
dark
in-
room
but
full
I
of
don't think
bottles
he's gonna
sounds like
let
a
us
wine
just
cellar.
climb up there.
I mean, I can levitate up there.
I've
I don't have
got
to walk.
so many ladders, and I'm just gonna hold up my cloak with like 3 or 4 patches with ladders on them. If we need to get up somewhere high, I mean, levitation gets you so far, but what if you can't levitate anymore? We've got ladders.
I mean, I can do it for like a while.
Benny can't climb, but yeah, 360 guys. She looks up. She's like, that's really high. Okay, I'm down to give it a shot. If that's it,
I mean, there's also the dark room of bottles. That sounds like a wine cellar. There's also like a pile of coins. That sounds like a treasury. So there's a
I
few
vote
places
treasury
we can
first.
look.
I think a treasury
we
would
can go
be-
from the bottom and work our way to the top, or we can start at the top and go down. They do say you got to get up to get down.
I say top down. I think you're right. I think you do got to get up to get down. Benny, you're just gonna have to hang out until we find a way to get you in.
If we climb, I can levitate Benny.
Hold on, I got an idea.
Uh-oh.
So, I took a spell scroll as one of the things, and
Okay.
It is on my spell list.
Okay.
It is Flock of Familiars. So, can I make 3 bats? And my Quasit would become a bat, so he could shapeshift, so he'll be like as part of the flock. That's how it works. Yeah, I'll click on it so you guys can read it. Oh, where is it?
How fast does your levitation allow you to move, Vesper?
60 feet per round. Let's see.
Okay.
Levitate. Creature. Let's see. So I can cast it at 60 feet. However, it's 20 feet per round, and it lasts 10 minutes.
Okay. If the familiars aren't going to work, I've got an idea. They're just going to need a little bit of trust. But
I think all they could do is go check. So really, all the familiars can do is like go look and come back and let us know whether or not we're like barking up the wrong tree. Yeah.
Well,
they can't get us up there.
As far as getting us up there, you can cast levitate on yourself, and I have. And Kit pulls off this sack and puts it down on the ground. I have a bag that we can everyone else can climb into, as long as Vesper promises to take us out when we get there. And we just have to be really calm and not breathe too hard and just appreciate personal space boundaries inside of the bag.
Hold on. I'm not bringing my bag in there. So can Vesper carry
that would be problematic.
2 bags?
I can carry 2 bags.
Okay. Just want to make sure.
I just need to remember which one you guys are in.
This is going to be a real short session.
This looks like a really patchy bag.
Yeah.
So mine is like a blue kind of velvety bag with a bunch of patches of like burlap on it. But if that's something we wanted to do, I'm all about it. But I want a pinky promise you will take me out of the bags. I don't think we can get ourselves out of the bags.
I put my pinky down to pinky promise.
I'm not that worried about it. I've been dead
I pinky
like a
promise.
couple of times. I don't really have to breathe.
Excellent.
Because Arabella's bag looks like a face, and yours doesn't really look like a face.
Yeah.
Does not.
It could be
Okay,
made of a face for all you know. Yeah.
It could be.
I'm explodophobia. I don't like explosions of any kind.
So we'll send the familiars up
Just pull
to
out my
see what's
crossbow.
up there, and then we'll go up.
Okay. And what does your familiar look like?
So the familiars right now are just going to be 3 bat familiars. So I think they have like 2 hit points.
Okay.
And the closet can change shape, so it'll be basically 3 bats that really just go flying up and kind of do reconnoiter the area and see what they see, and then if nothing kills them while they're up there, report back to us what they find up there. If they find any weapons or any enemies, if it's well guarded, if they could just if we could even enter through the outside, or if there's some barrier stopping us to get in there,
Okay.
stuff like that.
Got it. All right. Well, so they send you send the bats up into the sky, up into the storm. And they, after about a minute or two of flying, you feel them messaging you from their vantage point, and they say, actually, you can actually warg into their vision and see through their eyes, and you see that the one of the towers is the high tower, has a shingled roof that ends in a gold point, almost like a lightning rod or a weather vane at the top. And there are small windows cut out in the stone along the way up that they don't really focus on going by. As they kind of zip by, you just see shadows inside those windows, just darkness. But the other tower, the north tower, is crenellated and is flat on top, and they spot a trap door. A wooden trapdoor in the center of the top of the tower, which is flat and appropriate for someone to go up there, and you'd get a hell of a view from up there, surveying the land.
So the north tower is the one with the hatch,
Mm-hmm.
and that's the one that we believe the. Do we know it's a sun sword that we're looking for? Sorry, I wrote sun sword down. I don't remember if you said
It was
those.
a sword
It's a-
of sunlight.
Yeah,
that's
a sword of
what I-
sunlight.
okay.
That's
Okay.
yeah. There's no ambiguity there. If you know of actually, give me a round of Arcana checks real quick.
Okay.
I'm good at Arcana.
Yeah. Yeah, Kit.
7.
Unnatural 20.
Yeah, dirty 20, 18, 7.
Dirty
All right,
20.
Vesper, you're even you have heard of even you know that sunlight hurts vampires. But Kit and Arabella, you both know of the Sun Sword, and you know
Right.
that within the last few months it has fallen into Strahd's possession. So if you think that that's where it's at, you know that this is a tremendous advantage.
Yeah, we got to get up there, guys.
Agreed. And that's where the sun sword would. I mean, probably close to the sun. Logic. It makes
So there's
sense.
no way through around that tower. There's no way into the area that we think it is. The bats can't find any little crevice or anything to
If you
kinda
can get-
sneak in there.
If you can get up to the top, you could land on the top. It is,
Okay.
I want to say it's about probably 10, 20. It's about 35, 40 feet across, in diameter, this circle.
Okay.
Yeah.
So now I'm just gonna have them hang out up there and wait for us to,
Okay.
alert me if anything attacks them, or shows up unexpectedly, because we're coming up.
Got
So,
it.
how are we coming up? Are we?
Yeah.
Come on, guys! I gotta do everything here.
No,
Are you climbing into
there
the
were ideas
bag?
pitched. There's the bag. There's
Because-
the bag of holding express.
I'm
whatever.
the express.
I'm explodophobia, not claustrophobia. I'm down. Let's do it.
I feel like it's a very open space inside. Outside of it has a lot of extra room. It's bigger on the inside.
Just be careful of the bag, man.
Oof. Yeah.
Would I know
sorry,
what the
the what?
Bagman is? Is the Bagman
I
common
have heard of the
folklore?
Bagman. No, it's a weird one. I think it's kind of obscure. But yeah.
Okay.
I'm kidding. He can climb into the bag.
Yeah,
Yikes.
so I'm gonna give you. I also have a bag. of
Well, I'm
holding.
guessing we're walking and talking, moving towards the north.
Right.
Tower.
Yeah. As we approach to wherever we're going to enact this plan.
So I'm gonna hand Vesper my bag of holding, and I guess
So, just to give you
get
guys
get Benny in there too.
the north tower. You guys are in the courtyard right now. The north tower is on like over here. It comes out of the keep itself, so you guys could either go and fight and go your way from the inside, or you guys can try and fly from the outside. Now, give me just like as you're surveying this area, give me a round of perception checks real fast.
14.
Okay, 7.
I'm just
30.
not paying attention.
Um, all right.
Oof. Yeah. I tense up and Benny starts growling, guys. And he's like, ah. I'm like, Benny, relax. And I'm like, guys, look up. I don't know. He used gargoyles earlier. I'm gonna like try and say that under my breath.
Yeah, you guys do notice that there are, amongst the rest of the Gothic decor of this place, that you do see gargoyles at various points along the tops of, mostly as decoration. But you don't notice right now if any of them like to get up and take a float around, So just putting that out there that might happen.
Can I have one of the bats come down and kind of land on one of their faces and see what happens?
Sure.
So yeah, I'm gonna like mentally command them and be like one of the not the Quasit bat, one of the lesser bats, to be like, yo, hey, come on down here, and I want you to like pretend to be a real bat for a little while.
Roll me a D100.
A D100, nice. Nice. Oh, actually, I have one of those here. 52.
52. All right. One of the bats just kind of like comes down and perches like right on the end of the nose of one of the gargoyles and just kind of like hangs upside down on it and is like, oh, thanks, boss. I needed a nap. And it just kind of folds itself on itself and is hanging off the end of this guy, the gargoyle's nose like a giant booger. And it's just,
I'm just going to have him. Yeah.
He's just chilling.
Cool. I'm going to have him stay there.
All right.
Just hang out. Let me know if anything gets shaky.
You got it, boss.
Cool. Hey, pay attention.
Sorry. Okay. Yeah.
So I'll just be real quiet when I float up there.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. All right, so the plan is you guys are going to get into a bag of holding and then float up?
Separate bags of holding because interdimensional divide by 0.
Yes.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, I mean, that's one way to end the game real fast. I mean,
Right.
this is how we get out, guys. We just
If
teleport away through a
if
black
Jared
hole.
shows up late and suddenly he's like, what happened? I'll be like, they just, death by bag of holding.
We made some choices.
Death by sphere of annihilation.
Death by,
They disintegrated themselves into another dimension.
I mean, that happens. I mean, that's the whole reason why they put it in the Tomb of Horrors, right? So, awesome. So you start floating up. Give me. Now you're just doing levitate, right?
Yes.
Okay, so levitate.
Because that's another thing for my mingle with the wind.
Got it. Mingle with the wind. Okay.
So I've used my freebies for today.
I mean, better that than burning up spell slots. Okay, so now the thing about levitate is that it's vertical only. There's no horizontal movement.
Yep,
Okay?
I wanted to try to get as close to the tower as possible, then levitate up.
Got it. All right.
So I'm like essentially like able to touch and then just
I
can grab and pull.
I'm gonna turn off dynamic lighting here real quick. Okay. So you guys are all right here, and the tower is here. So this is easily 130, 140 feet.
Okay.
You guys, hypothetically, if you come around, you actually do find a way. You could come over to here and just be like 30, 40, even 20, 30 feet from it. Now
is this a wall?
Yeah, it's the wall of the keep. Yeah.
It lasts 10 minutes. I could levitate here, stealth over, levitate here, and then be here.
Does levitation end when you land? Is it kind of like Featherfall in that way, or is it a?
It's concentration up to 10 minutes.
Let me pop it up. Let's see. Creature.
Worst case scenario, you float up, you just chuck the
target
bags.
Can move only by pushing or pulling against a fixed object or surface within reach. You can change the target's altitude by up to 20 feet in either direction on your turn. If you're the target, you can move up or down as part of your move. Otherwise, you can use your action to move the target. Yeah, so it just lasts 10 minutes. It's a concentration spell.
Got it. Okay, so for
10 minutes.
What I'm gonna rule is that you can actually just elevator your way up, walk across the, levitate yourself up and down appropriately to be able to land on the level here, and then fly, and then continue to fly up. Okay.
As Kit climbs into his bag, because we're doing this, I'm just gonna have like one of those reusable metal straws. I'm gonna try and have that poking out of the top. Just whether or not that's functional, I don't think it is, but for flavor, Kit is preparing.
Is the bag?
Arabella sees this and she's like, "Oh, breathers."
I know, right?
Right?
Holy
I mean,
crap.
come on.
Yeah, I love the fact that 2 out of 3 of you don't need to breathe, and all 3 of you have dark vision. Like it's almost like y'all came prepared.
No, I don't have dark vision. I don't think.
I thought
once
you
sunlight
did,
gets involved.
I thought you have Devil's Sight, don't you? No.
No, I'm a sorcerer, not a warlock.
Oh.
If once sunlight gets involved, I am going to be at disadvantage looking at anything in sunlight, or if I'm in sunlight looking at anything else.
I mean, and you're going after
sunglasses,
and you're going after the sun sword first. This is gonna be great. Just
gonna be just great.
Just look away.
Advantages on me.
Just
Perfect.
kind of. Yeah.
Yo, when we start hitting them, the fireworks are gonna be popping off. You definitely should have brought some sunglasses, dude.
I'll figure it out. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I close my eyes when things explode all the time.
Maybe Strahd has a pair of sunglasses inside.
He would.
He wears his sunglasses at night. Yeah.
So he can.
He would.
Yeah.
So he can.
All right. So in that case, you levitate up to the first level. You quickly walk across the way and start levitating up the outside of the tower. You get to the top. Yeah, I'm gonna give it to you. That's creative.
And I'm still all stormy because the rain isn't hitting me, and I still look all stormy.
I can't find anything in here that is that gives. Oh, you know what? Never mind. All right, hold on. I just found something really important.
I mean, we're still not in the castle.
True.
This seems like the easy part.
Strahd never expected an aerial invasion.
I mean, I think he was prepared for stuff like that. I'm just having trouble finding those because I didn't think of an air invasion. I thought that you guys would crawl through the castle like the previous 2 groups did. That's what I get to thinking. Nope. You know what? But this is the difference between players and dungeon masters when they play. Is that you guys think outside the box and you're like, how can I break this damn thing? I should have prepared better.
How can I mess it up?
Also, as a point, us in our bags, we have zero concept of anything happening outside of the bags.
I should also mention the bag that you're in right here, Kit. That's closed, right?
Yes. The straw being out has nothing.
Yeah. The straw. You actually, as the bag closes and seals, you actually feel like the straw kind of like break.
Oh.
Yep. And Vesper, you notice like part of like this straw like ting ting to the ground, out of the edge of the bag. Because good time.
I pick it up and stick it behind my ear like a pencil.
Love it.
It's a swizzle stick now.
All right. Okay. So you fly up to the top of the. Allow me to turn my dramatic lighting back on.
I can't control the closet. I can control Benny, but not the closet.
Okay, so I will fix that for you in just a moment here. Yeah, I'm just checking to see if there's a different map I should be using now that I have you guys up here. What is? Oh, that is the tower that goes to the other. Hold on a second. Is that the right tower? Oh, no. Pardon me. This is the wrong tower. This is the tower. And
there we go.
There you are. Because now that takes you down to K60. That's the important thing. That's the North Tower peak. Here's the rooftop. A cold wind greets you atop the tower roof. Its rain-slicked flagstones surround by a 20-foot diameter ring of stone battlements. The thunderclouds above suddenly coalesce into the terrible visage of Strahd. The face utters a ghastly moan as thousands of bats fly out of its gaping maw and descend upon the tower.
I open the bags.
Yep.
Come out.
You look, and there is literally probably hundreds of bats coming at you right now. You probably have 10, 15 seconds to GTFO, or otherwise you're going to be engaged.
All right, so as I open the bags, I'm going to, because again with Storm Guide, I can direct the wind within a 100 radius sphere centered on me, and I'm going to direct it blowing towards the bats so they have a bit of a buffer, and I'll go, open the door, please.
So
as the bags are open.
I'm going to assume like bags are open, we're able to get out.
Yep, you guys can climb out. Yep.
Cool. I climb out, seeing just the bag opens. I'm just looking at Strahd puking bats at us.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yep.
Weighing the option of staying in the bag, I'm going to climb out.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely going to bust out, and if she's saying go for the door, I'm going to go for the door.
Yeah. Yep.
All right.
So I'm directing the wind away from me to make it harder for the bats to get towards us.
Okay.
I have a whip out and I have a shield in my hand. I am doing what I can to just kind of prepare, because 2 people opening a door is silly.
Yeah. Are you guys? Hey, Matt. Good to see you, buddy. Thank you for joining us. And yeah, the funny thing is that's exactly what they're going for first, is the pseudo lightsaber. So yeah, glad to have you. Glad to have you watching today. Thank you.
Gotta have a lightsaber.
Yeah, gotta have it. All right. So give me a Vesper. Give me a spell attack roll. So for you, that is charisma plus your attack bonus.
So it's a +7.
+7.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. Okay, you have bought yourself 3 more rounds with the buffering of the winds here. You are working your will, and let me tell you, it is hard work. You are actually already busting out a sweat, but you are willing the winds of Barovia, which are strictly usually under the command of Strahd himself. You are enforcing your will upon them, and the bats are actually like you are dispersing the swarms, and they are trying to reassemble, but you've put them into such confusion for the moment that you have bought yourself some extra time. Do you guys want to do anything to try and check the door for traps, anything like that, or do you just want to fly it open or pull it open and go?
You're on the door, so.
Yeah, no, I think if I'm the one going for it, I think I'll just go for it.
Okay.
Yeah, if we're both rushing for the door, I don't know, but my character would definitely not care about what somebody else was doing and try and do it.
I'm not fighting for door control here. I'm focused on bats. I am going to take a little bit of a step away so that I'm not immediately next to Vesper, as I'm maybe preparing to have to deal with bats right up close. So there's at least a 5-foot gap between us.
Okay. Yeah,
So not checking the door.
All right. So you pull the trap door open, and you kind of exhale a sigh of relief that you didn't realize you were holding in, as nothing explodes in your face as you crack it open. It is a bit of a terrifying experience as you just go, all right, let's go, and you climb onto the ladder and start lowering yourself down.
Okay.
North Tower P. Perfect. Okay. So, found the right map. Here we go.
If that's now an option, I will. I'll bring up the rear on this situation.
Okay, Kit, you're gonna come down last. Got it. All right. So Arabella goes down first. Follow. How are you getting Benny and Chuck? Or Chuck just flies himself down. How are you getting Benny?
Chuck could just fly himself down. Benny is gonna have to jump. I don't know if I'm gonna be like, jump, Benny.
Can't Benny stay in the bag?
Yeah. You can keep Benny in the bag.
If he could hold his breath that long, yeah. If he could hold his breath that long.
A bag of holding is 10 minutes of air.
Yeah,
10 minutes of air.
Not 10 minutes.
Benny, don't jump. Get in the bag.
All right.
I'll put Benny in the bag until they climb down.
Benny in the bag.
Benny in the bag.
Waiting for a Jets joke.
All right. As you come down, wonderful. Jared, welcome.
Hello.
Woo!
Hello.
Howdy.
Do me a favor. Click the hamburger menu in the top right corner of your preview window and hit change name or edit name and put your character name and then your first name in parentheses so we can know who you are as I work to kill you. Glad to have you here, buddy. If you want to take a second and introduce yourself, I'm just getting the first encounter set up.
Hi, my name is Jared Emanuel, and I will be playing Crag Gorin, a dwarf. And I'm looking for this hamburger button. I'm sorry.
It's all good.
So if you look all the way on the left-hand side, where you see your preview, there's 3 little dots right next to your signal strength. If you click that, you can click edit name.
2 seconds to go to the bathroom.
Yep, go for it. Yep. You know what? Actually, we've been going for about an hour and 20. If you guys want to take a 2-minute break real quick, we will do that.
Cool.
And you descend down into the darkness. And I am pausing the timer just because I am a generous and kind dungeon master.
That's absolutely the feel I get right now. We are being very kindly treated. We were allowed to do the Jared, if you were you following at all?
Unfortunately, I wasn't able to.
I don't know that it's like a metagame share here, but we just levitate, or Arabella, or no, I'm sorry, Vesper was able to elevator us up by Arabella and myself climbing into each of our own bags of holding. And so she levitated up to the top of the castle. So we did a little bit of some shenanigans early on.
I think that that's actually totally legitimate, and you guys have managed to find a creative solution to a legitimate problem. So I reward that at my table. I'm a big fan of that.
I don't think shenanigans are bad. Shenanigans
Yeah.
for me, they're like you did a weird thing with the rules, and I can respect that.
I love that.
It's the rule of cool shenanigans that get to be wildly out of control that drive me a little up the wall. But
Well, when
there's
you're
always
literally
time and
just
place for it.
when you're literally throwing out like half the rule book just to let somebody say they did something cool, yeah. I mean, sometimes it's valid, and sometimes it's like, dude, yeah.
Sometimes it is just that cool.
Yeah,
but
that's
I mean,
very
I
rare,
often
though.
don't have that.
Yeah.
I don't have that happen too often. And sometimes you just can't be bothered to look through the rule book for like that. Like, is there a comma there or not?
Yeah, exactly. Is that an and or an or? Yeah, that's
Right,
yeah.
right.
Oh God. All right. Well, I'm gonna freshen up my drink real quick, and then we will all dive back in. So let's go on ahead and be back in about 4 minutes. Okay.
Right on. Later.
All right. And Alrighty. Looks like Kid is still AFK, but he should be back in a moment.
The sun is actively setting, so I keep having to like avoid it because otherwise it's just right here in my face.
Perfect metaphor for what it is we're doing here. I love it. I love it. Yeah.
I was doing mood lighting before, but that many hours in the darkness isn't going to work for me. I had to turn the lights off.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah.
That is a lot. Awesome.
Yeah, I pulled my curtains a little closer.
The only light
It's
coming right at my face.
All right. Well, okay. So, let's see. Jared, tell us about Crag real quick. What does he look like and what does he do?
Crag is a barbarian, a zealot, and he wants to leave Barovia, right? He's been brought here under strange circumstances, and he don't like it.
Got it. Okay. Brought here under strange circumstances, doesn't like it. Well, I will tell you this. At one point, you were with a party of adventurers down within the villages of within the village of Barovia below, and before you know it, at one point you started. I will deal with that later. Sorry, I thought that was a notification on my phone about the timer to remind me to start it again, and that was a completely unrelated thing. Putting myself on Do Not Disturb. But the timer is once again going. You had been in the village of Barovia, and you had been drinking out with a bunch of folks. And at one point, you drank something. You don't remember what. Tasted a little funny, but you were well in your cups at that point and didn't seem to notice. And then you passed out, and then you awoke strapped to a table, a wooden table, in what looks to be a round stone room. It's cold in here. You can actually hear the wind whistling around the windows around you. There is one window and one trap door above you in the ceiling, and a ladder leading up to it. And you are on a wooden table, strapped down with leather straps. And as you are coming back into consciousness, you actually see that trapdoor open, and down comes a group of individuals.
Ah, thank goodness! Come, release me and grab my clothes. They're in the corner.
So the first thing
Oh,
you
you're
see, the
indecent?
first character you see coming down is basically a young, like 14-year-old girl who is mostly an ectoplasmic projection of her former self, and is also part what I'm calling barbecue long pork, because she was blown up. So basically, like, she has like half of her face is like Two-Face from DC Comics, from Batman, and like one bulging blue eyeball. And she's like, "Oh, we got a tied up dwarf."
We were able to get down there without issue, right?
That is correct. Yeah, you guys race down the down the ladders. Vesper is the last to come, as she is working her will to keep the bats away. But as your allies,
I'll use the wind to close the trapdoor behind me.
And it slams down, plunging the room back into darkness. Thankfully, though,
Oh shit, I can't see.
I'm going to use my bonus action on my whip, and I'm going to have it emit bright light out it's one of my infusions.
Okay.
So hang on. How do I show this?
What is the
proficiency with the whip? It is a radiant weapon. While holding it, bonus action to activate or deactivate, shedding bright light in a 30-foot radius and a dim light for an additional 30. It's essentially a torch.
Got it. Okay. So yeah, your whip starts glowing, and it's bright enough in the room now that you're able to see eerie shadows cast along the wall, but you are able to see within this space now.
I forgot, and I also cast dancing lights that kind of funk, 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 funk around the room.
I forgot I had that. Sorry.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. You are dealing not with just a dwarf. You're dealing with a Dwergar, right?
That's right.
No, Duragar. Pardon me. Dwergar. Yeah, Duragar. That's how. So yes, you do see this this ebon-skinned dwarf strapped to the table. His body is strong and hardy. He does not wear any armor, and his body clearly bears the scars of many battles. Yeah. So as you come in, he starts yelling about the light. What do y'all want to do?
Cut him loose. Like if he's manacled down, I want to try and let him loose. So I'm going to check the chains, check the ropes.
It's actually leather straps. So
leather straps. So I'm going to loosen the leather straps and let him. I don't know. Like look for your gear, man. We're going on a hunting mission.
Give me a round of investigation checks real quick.
I will dim my lights and my form goes back from that stormy where the vitiligo's kind of gathered all together. It's gone back to blue skies.
Okay. All right. With an investigation check, Arabella, you with a 7, you're like very focused on getting the straps undone and freeing the Duragar. Kit and Vesper with your 23 and 21 respectively with the nat 20. Honestly, there's not much to this room. You see a spiral staircase that leads up. Pardon me, it goes down from the level that you're at, and if from where you see right now, where you're looking right now, it just kind of plunges into shadow. If you look over the edge, you might be able to see more. But in the middle of the room is a wooden frame bed fitted with leather restraints, currently occupied. At the foot of the bed rests a closed iron chest. Its lid is sculpted with an emblem. A wooden ladder leads up to the trapdoor. That's the trapdoor that you just came down. And thin streams of water drip through the trapdoor's rotting wood, forming a puddle at the base of the ladder that you conveniently splashed in as you came down. And it's about 9 feet to the ceiling. And of course, the walls are lined with manacles, rusted mostly, and all unoccupied at the moment, except one has a skeleton just hanging from it, as you notice. Yeah. What do you all want to do? So you,
I guess we hung out too long.
Yeah, Arabella. Oh God, Arabella, you unleash, release Crag from his restraints. Crag, you are now able to sit up and move about.
Crag.
Thank you.
Yeah, I assume we introduce each other. Yeah.
Hi, Craig.
Arabella, I'm here
Kit.
to kill this bastard.
Hi, Craig. I'm Vesper.
Nice.
Kit is a very small, sub 3 foot tall kobold with a bag of patches and a robe covered in patches as well. Do you need weapons? Do you need armor? What do you need?
Do I see my equipment in this room?
You do not, but like I said, there is an iron chest that sits at the foot of your at the foot of the bed that you were strapped to. It is
his
currently
stuff might be in there.
It's currently closed. Also, Craig, Craig, I should mention this. As you get close to the edge of the stairs here, as you look down, you see a strange red glow coming from underneath the level that you're on, and it's kind of starting to illuminate the walls.
Quickly, we need to get ready. Someone's coming from the stairs. I'm going to open this chest first.
Okay.
Make sure it's not trapped.
The chest is currently locked.
Anybody else
can
know
I
what's
try
in with
and
these?
use a strength check to smash through the wood?
Go for it. It is an iron chest. So it is iron.
Iron.
Yeah, hold on a second. Yeah, so you guys can try and break it open, but smashing it, breaking the chest itself is not an option unless you guys have a way to rust metal.
I'm gonna pull out my thieves' tools. Does anybody else have any way to quickly open this, or is this a me deal?
That might
I
be
think
a
it's on you,
thing.
buddy.
Cool. I'm going to place my bag of holding further away from this, so it might not be pierced or damaged or whatever. In case, can I find any traps or any evidence of traps?
Give me an investigation.
Investigation.
23. The chest is not trapped, but it is a very, very nice lock.
Fancy. I'd like to take my tools and work into that.
All right. Give me a thieves' tools check.
Okay.
While Kit's doing that, I'm gonna move myself farther away from the door if somebody's coming, since
Okay.
my steps are from far away.
Yeah, just to remind you, it's not there's no door. It's just stairs that lead up to this level, and then there's a spiral staircase that runs along the inside of the tower. So yeah,
I'm just moving further away from this spot.
Yeah, Craig, as you are watching, you notice that the light pulsates, but it doesn't seem to grow any closer or further away. Thieves' tools 16.
It added my dexterity to that. I don't know if that's what it should.
Do you have proficiency with thieves' tools?
Oh yeah, I'm proficient with like buckets of tools.
That's fine then. So yeah, you yeah. Cool. As you fiddle with the lock, takes you a little bit of time, but you start digging in there, and after a moment, you hear a satisfying click.
Yeah. I'm just gonna. Is it unlocked, or does it feel like it unlocked?
It feels like it unlocked.
I'm gonna just try and throw it open.
Okay.
It's an iron chest, so I don't know if it's heavy or what.
The lid of it is a little heavy. It's sculpted with and you actually with your investigation, I should mention that you do notice that the lid does have an emblem carved on it, or like carved into the metal. Hold on.
Right on.
But that's kind of inconsequential right now. Normally, I have something that says display in tabletop, and it doesn't seem to have it for this piece of artwork. That's fine. But as you look at it, you realize that that's probably Strahd's family crest. And inside the chest, you find Karg. What was all of your gear?
What was my gear?
Yeah.
I had, you gave us a big spending amount, but I ultimately just spent like most of it on health potions, bracers, defense, and a great axe.
Okay.
I think it was like the bag of holding has most of that stuff.
All right.
Cool.
You
also have a bag of holding?
I mean, what good adventurer at eighth
Yeah,
level doesn't?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
It's
I
basic.
have 2 people with bags of holding I've been traveling with. I didn't need one.
Yeah. Oh, and stupid question, but Craig, you saw that we were leveling up to level 8 for this because of the down one party member, right? Okay, cool. Just making sure.
Yes.
Awesome. I just want to make sure that everybody's properly empowered so I could destroy you.
Just so you know, while all this is going on, I'm going to have Benny guarding the steps, and I'm going to ask Chuck to go invisible and go check the stairway. So you don't got to deal with that now, but just
okay.
Chuck,
Well,
the imp has been as the bat making his way down the stairway where the red glow was coming from.
Yep.
So it says here my maximum hit points are 55, but on D&D Beyond I have 85.
Yeah, I gotta just change it. I gotta update your token real quick.
Okay.
So give me 1 second, Craig. That should do it. And I just have to manually update people's tokens sometimes. There we go. Mm-hmm. And I'm doing it in the wrong window because I have 2 different windows set up here. Because I have the one that I'm sharing that is a player view. That's the one that gets shared on the stream. And then I have my DM view, and sometimes I'm doing things in opposite windows. that I should be. Okay, so you also find at the bottom, underneath all of your gear, what looks to be, I don't know, it looks kind of like the hilt of a sword.
Yes.
Yeah, it looks like just the hilt of a sword.
I'd be like, yo, check for the sword. We're looking for a sword, man.
Well, you don't find a full sword, but you find a hilt.
So
it
it just
broken?
looks like
Special.
a hilt. Just
Give me an Arcana check.
all right, because I think we established that I did know what the sword was about.
You guys know of the sword.
Of the sword.
Yes,
Yeah.
you
This
know
Maybe
of.
is
it's
not
just
something
broken.
I'm just so bedazzled by the fact that I actually got to use my tools that
Yeah,
Can
You're
I attempt
actually-
an Arcana?
yeah, sure. You're actually looking in there looking for a full sword, and oh my god, really? A 7 and a 7. Somebody else roll here, please.
I will give you an Arcana check too.
I got your Arcana check right here.
Right
Yeah,
here.
I rolled
that's
an
better.
18.
Not great.
18. All right. So with a Arabella with a 16, the two of them are like, what the hell is this thing? And they go to throw it, just kind of chuck it, and you go, no, wait.
What are you doing?
It's broken.
Look, it said it's a sun sword. You don't know. Maybe
doesn't look
maybe
very
there's more
sunny.
to it. Look, I'm like a barbecue set of ribs and a heart in a box. We don't know what that thing does.
You do
I
see
mean, I
etched.
don't use swords.
You do see etched in the pommel the image of a sunburst.
This feels like a friends we made along the way treasure. This is a sword handle with a sun on it, but I don't see the sword.
Right.
I feel like maybe we were led astray by the guy who got chucked down a ravine.
I'm gonna.
Oh,
bust
do
out-
you now? Hey,
I'm gonna.
looks can be deceiving, and you hear this just popping into your head.
Oh no, it can talk to me.
I look at the skeleton. Oh, it's not
All of
our head.
us?
It's just hit Kit's head.
Is it
Right-
just in my head?
Right now, it's just in Kit's head.
Okay.
Oh no, I no.
Oh! Now you throw me on the ground, huh? What kind of
Oh,
ingrate are
keep
you?
talking.
I
to me
pick
even
up
when
the
I'm not
hilt
touching?
like this.
Why are you
Is it-
throwing this around?
Does it keep
Inside
talking
your
to me even when I'm not
head,
touching
or Vesper, you hear, "Hey, have a little respect on this, huh? Put a little respect on me. You're
Oh.
gonna hold me. You gotta hold me right."
I hold it, but it's upside down.
Is this better?
Ay,
I don't use
ay.
swords. I'm sorry.
Clearly, hand me off to somebody who knows how to friggin' wield the sword, please. Someone who actually understands manual labor. I can feel your soft hands here. You must be one of them finger wagglers, right?
I mean, I've had a very privileged life, yes.
Yeah,
If you're
clearly.
done grubbing through my things, I'll take the haft back.
Give it to
Oh,
him.
do you want
And I
this?
grab the hilt.
Craig,
There
make
you
a
It was in the chest with my things.
Yeah, make a deception check real quick because that was not technically yours. There might have been a previous occupant here. I love it. I don't have a single fighter or paladin in this party. This is great. Or cleric for that matter. This is going to be fun.
I got some stuff. I
Yeah.
got a light bringer.
I rolled,
That's when they're
a
playing with the
3.
sword. I'm gonna bust out my mace and be like, I got mine. I brought my own hammers. Literally hammers.
All right. Because it's hammer time. Yep.
Hammers and a
What
mace.
did Craig get? Oh, my passive's a 10. I'm like,
3.
3.
I don't think this one's yours, but I think you can use it probably better than any of us. So
Is it a long? Would it essentially
I'm
be a
gonna look
long
over, like-
sword?
It would. I mean, you don't know for certain. Actually, you would know enough about it to know that it can take the form of a longsword. Yes.
Yeah, I was gonna say, does the handle does it feel more dagger or does it feel like a longer?
The hilt
handle
feels like
stuff?
it would hold a longsword. Yeah.
All right. I picked up weapon mastery or the martial weapon mastery thing, so I actually am proficient with long swords if nobody else is. But
I mean, I know it's not his stuff, so
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
the rest of this is his. I don't know, but what? I don't know. I don't know much about you, Crag. But you're here, and it doesn't look like you are living it up in this situation. So, do you want to kill this vampire guy and steal all of his gold?
And maybe drink all of his wine because we're also going to the wine cellar.
I just want to stop existing, and this is the only way I could think of doing it.
All right.
I'm starting to think that my rescuers are a worse alternative to being strapped to this table. Let's get going.
All right. So who's taking the sword?
Who wants it? I have it right now. And he seems very uncomfortable in my very soft and supple hands.
Yeah.
I do moisturize.
I'm open to anybody else taking it.
Hand me off to the little dragon guy. I kind of like. Oh,
You got
okay.
it?
Okay, I guess I'm going over to this guy. Okay. Hey, how you doing? You hear a voice inside your head. What is Crag's alignment?
Crag's alignment, I would say, is neutral. I would guess like neutral good.
Huh. All right. Neutral, true neutral. All right.
He is a zealot barbarian that does radiant damage. So.
All right. I can see. Namaste. The light within me recognizes the light within you. I think
Cursed light.
I think out of all of you, you're probably the best chance that I got to take out a vampire today. All right.
He sounds like Feynman. He sounds like Richard Feynman.
Yeah, just, you know.
Yeah.
I've been locked up for a while now, so I gotta. We gotta take a little time to get to know each other, get in tune with each other, and then let's see what we can do here. Okay? So you just let me hang out. We'll figure things out. In the meantime,
It's talking.
Yeah, it is
The
now.
stick is talking.
It is now speaking exclusively in your head. Yeah, don't freak out. People always freak out. It's gonna be fine. Don't worry about it. So, now, who, Chuck or Benny? Who is going downstairs? Was it Chuck going downstairs invisible?
Yeah, Chuck's gonna go down the stairs.
Okay,
Benny's
Chuck.
staying at the top of the steps, just looking down.
Okay, so Chuck, you know that you start hearing a report from Chuck as all of this is going on. Hey, boss. Hey, boss. Boss.
Yeah, Chuck. Yeah, I'm listening. What?
Yeah. You gotta come down and see this, boss. This is kind of crazy down here. Yeah, I'm not.
Could you
I'm
describe the crazy? Like it's gonna kill me crazy?
I mean, you know that thing that kind of is in within your chest that kind of makes everything go? I know that yours doesn't work anymore because that sounds like a personal problem.
It's called a heart.
Yeah, the heart. You know, we have a different word for it where I'm from. Problem is that normally that connotates a delicacy. But
it's the part of me that was crushed when those adventurers left me for dead.
Yeah, I know. You really got to talk to your therapist again about all this. It's very intense.
All right, but basically, is it safe?
I mean, kinda, except it's all glowing red down here, and there's a giant heart hanging from the ceiling that beats, and it just radiates all kinds of crazy evil.
Come on back up, Chuck.
Oh, yeah, okay, I'm coming.
Yeah. I relay all that to everybody as best as I can.
So there is light coming from down. It's going up the stairs.
Yes.
Yeah, it's like a glowing heart down there.
Cool. I'm gonna turn off my whip light, just so I'm not like broadcasting my position.
Fair.
I know Vesper can't exactly see in the dark. Crag, can you see in the dark?
Aye.
Cool. And then I'm just gonna start I'm gonna pick up my bag of holding, sling it over my back again. I'm gonna creep down to the stairs. Vesper, I've turned my whip light off, but I do know you have your dancing lights going.
I dimmed the dancing lights a little bit so that it wouldn't be so abrasive to our new dwarf friend.
Yeah.
Right on.
All right, so Chuck pops back up and is like, all right, I'm back. Yeah, that's weird down there. What's the plan, guys?
I'm down to go down. Just so you know, I have umbral sight, so I'm invisible in dim light to
Okay.
creatures, even creatures who have dark vision. But I vote we go down. It's a giant heart. It's fucking.
Maybe we need to break it.
Well, stab.
I want to go down. How far down is it? Is it something like, oh, it's just next floor down, or does this spiral?
It's kind of hanging on the underside of this level here. It's a little unsettling, but it's giant.
It's like right
Okay.
below.
I'll go down and try to take a look at it.
I need everybody to make a wisdom save for me real quick.
Oh,
Okay.
All right. Perfect.
did mine go off?
Oh Lord, Nate, no, Nate,
Oh,
no.
I've been doing so many puns.
Yeah.
There we go.
All right. Vesper.
Oh wait, no, my first wisdom save is correct. Okay.
Gotcha. Okay. So
Nat 1.
Nat 1. Vesper. It takes you a minute, but as you're talking, you realize that in your mind, you are not alone in seeing what you're seeing. It takes a second, but you suddenly realize that, like, it's almost like your head is turning unwillingly, looking about the room. And give me a before I forget, allow me to. Hey, Jared, where is the sun sword blade or sun sword hilt at the moment?
Oh no.
Or Kit?
Kit?
Yeah, who?
I thought.
Oh, it's on
I think
Jared.
Craig has
It's on Jared. It's on Craig.
It's on Jared. Got it.
I think I would have put it in my belt.
Got it. Okay. Cool.
I know it's not my perception, but my passive perception's a 10. So
Okay.
I rolled an 11 on that wisdom save, by the way.
Gotcha. Yeah, you don't even realize it, Vesper, but you hadn't even been thinking about it, and suddenly you find yourself, like, literally your eyes are locking on to the sun, to the hilt of the sunblade, or the sun sword, without any sort of like you realizing that you didn't personally look at it, but your eyes are now fixated on it, and you can suddenly feel, just like in your bones, you could feel in like in your bones, like a recognition of fear and rage.
Oh, I don't like that.
Yeah.
Can I see? Can we see if we notice that this is going on?
Give me a round of insight checks real quick.
Is it against deception?
No, you don't even realize it until it's like, in the middle of happening.
I'm just kind of reacting.
Okay. Yeah, you're just kind of reacting. And Arabella, Kit, yeah, you both realize that she's acting kind of weird all of a sudden.
I'm gonna bring.
I'm all stormy and rumbly.
You're looking a little dizzy there.
You're in the room with the heart, correct?
You guys are still above the room with the heart. That is correct.
Cool.
You're not looking so hot there, Vesper.
I look
Okay.
hot all the time.
No, I mean, yeah, you're gorgeous, but I mean, you look unwell, is what I meant.
All right. And with that, the timing is perfect. Before you know it, appearing as if out of thin air, directly behind Kit, the form of Strahd.
I'm not aware of this happening.
No, you are not.
I'm looking at Vesper, just like something's weird
Yep.
there, just like behind me.
Yep, her hair's all dark. It's all rumbly. There's like lightning.
And suddenly, from behind, pardon me, not Kit, Crag, from behind of Crag.
dead.
No, it's the wielder
Right.
of the sword. It's the person with the sword, and I keep forgetting. Floating up from beneath, from the stairs, beneath Crag, you feel something grab you by the top of your head, pull your neck back, and suddenly a bite slams into it.
Oh,
You are gonna take, let's see, that's a crit. So that's gonna be
unfortunate.
Yep, that's gonna be 8 piercing and 25 necrotic.
Can I rage?
As a reaction, but only in response to this, not before it happens, because it literally he comes in behind you, bites you, and says, "You found that little toy. The gloves come off now." So yeah, you're gonna take 33 points of damage.
No.
So fun fact, I'm never surprised. I have the alert feat.
Well, he literally just poofs basically poofs into existence, floats up, and bites him. So now we can roll initiative here real quick.
Oh, good. Oh, yes. Excellent. I'm so glad.
I think I have advantage on initiative.
Oh, I
level
didn't have my token selected, I guess.
Oh, no.
All good?
It's super easy to change your initiative.
But I do have +10 to my speed. 7. Get out of here with that.
Okay, who got 20 or higher? 15 or higher.
Sorry, I'm trying to roll with advantage here. Hold on.
If you're using beyond 20, if you hit the shift key, it'll do advantage.
Yeah,
and
no,
Jared,
I
actually
didn't put as much stats as I could.
I see. Let's see, Jared. I actually see a 16 as your first roll. So, and then I see Kit or Vesper, Jared, Vesper, and then I see Kit. And Arabella. All right. So, out of nowhere, Strahd appears. Oh, the bummer here is that I need somebody with some illumination because I want to show that Strahd literally appears in the stairway, floating directly behind Crag. So just so you guys can see that.
I have a dark vision. Yeah.
Yeah. So everybody should. I'm just trying to show it on the map here, so everybody can for the home audience.
Right.
Yeah. For the audience at home, Strahd literally appears right there. So floating directly behind him, and he says he says, you have found that. The gloves come off, and he sinks his teeth into Crag and deals a devastating amount of damage in one shot.
Oh boy!
As a lair action, he then says, "Tick tock," and he turns into mist and starts floating away immediately. So nobody got a 20 off. Nobody got better than a 20. So as a result, no one got to actually act ahead of him. With that,
I'm fumbling to get my light bringer mace out. It's just like fucking nothing.
Yep. So
I will walk up to Crag, taking out my greater healing potion.
Wait! I'm gonna run up. I want to look at. Can I try to take a look at his bite? Or I don't know. Are we still in initiative order?
You know what? I'm gonna say that the threat has disappeared. The main reason why I was rolling initiative was to see if anybody could do anything before the lair action went off and his escape. So now you guys are you guys are good. Actually, and pardon me, I should say he didn't turn into mist. He literally starts floating through the floors and just escapes. Almost turns spectral and just goes out.
Did he get the sword? Check. Get the dwarf. Check the sword.
You're still up, right, Crag?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Does Crag still have the sword?
Make a perception check.
That's a 21.
Yep, it's still there.
Yeah, that's all I was looking for. Yeah.
Oh, you're also concerned about the shiny trinket on me belt loop, but what about my bloody neck?
Well,
I
so
mean, I'm trying to give you a potion.
Yeah, just so you know, he can't actually touch me without bursting into flames, so he's not going to try to grab me. But but this might put a bullseye right on your forehead, just so you know. He doesn't like me much, and if anybody finds me, he tends to kill them first.
As
Well,
far
I
as I'm
don't like
concerned,
him
we're
very
already
much.
dead. So your neck.
coming up to Crag, I want to take a look, and I just want to ask, like, how do you feel? Do you feel any kind of weird wooziness? Do you feel like you've been affected? How, like, by any length of time? Like, do you think this is an ongoing problem? When's the last time you had a movement? And just kind of like asking weird, awkward doctory questions about this fight that literally just happened.
I'm feeling annoyed. Feel like there's a gnat buzzing in my ear, and my last movement was bigger than you. Back off!
Backing off.
I like this guy.
I mean,
I take her
that
health
looks
potion. Thank you.
it's a greater healing potion.
Okay. Go on ahead and roll the healing.
You can go ahead and do that for me, Vesper. I don't have it in my
15.
15. Okay.
Thank you. And I will cap that off with 2 more of the 40 that I have in my bag.
Oh dear God. I will say this: as you take the greater healing potion, you've swallowed these before.
It's not going to help. I've been drained.
Yeah, you lose 25 hit points off the top of your maximum. So your maximum is now 60.
All right.
Yeah.
Do you voice
So
this situation?
Well, you all observe as he drinks the potion that the puncture wounds heal and he stops bleeding, but there is a darkness actually coursing through his veins, and it seems to be like racking him with a little bit of pain, like something inside of him that won't go away and won't heal at this point.
I may have something for that, and I'm just gonna go over to my bag of holding, and I just start like kind of rummaging through. I pull out a little hookup thing and put it on my wand that has a trigger, and it's got a big old stupid needle on it. And I'm just gonna say, "Do you trust me on this?" Crag, do you trust me on this?
Do I have a choice?
Probably
Not
not. I'm
really.
gonna stick you with it, and I'm gonna cast lesser restoration to try and cure this disease.
Ooh.
I'm an artificer. My tools are how I cast spells. This is what's happening right now.
Okay, I kind of
It's not like I'm stabbing you. It's more of just like a means to an end. Can I try to cure what? Do I have to know exactly what disease or condition is affecting it? If he can see, he's not deafened, paralyzed. Maybe he's poisoned, but I'm just.
Can I make a
to...
religion check
It is. Yeah, go ahead and make a religion check.
to assist?
Cool.
Not a great religion check.
I don't know.
You recognize the fact
spiritual.
that you recognize the fact that he is he's been infected with a taint of evil that is siphoned off part of his life force. It would take a much greater restoration in order to heal this, or perhaps a long rest.
Okay, well, I have spent the lesser restoration though already.
Okay,
I'll take it if I have. I kind of just tackled with that, so.
I mean, yeah, because you did that before you did the check, so I'm going to say that the spell's burned. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. That's about as good as I can do.
Okay, yeah, it's not blind and deaf and paralyzed or poisoned. Yeah, this is. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. I was thinking along the lines of a disease, but I also know a lesser restoration is a little small potatoes compared to von Strahd. So.
Yeah. The bastard
I tried.
Strahd. You know what? It was worth. And you get stuck with this giant needle, Crag, and nothing happens, and you're just like.
Well, it didn't work. And I'm just gonna take off the messed up needle. Never reuse needles, and I'm just gonna throw it away into the rest of the tortury room.
All right. So, what now?
I mean, I guess we can go downstairs.
Let's take a look at that
we gotta
heart.
Stab this heart.
Okay.
I'll go downstairs to this heart thing.
Yeah, no, it was weird. Before he showed up, I got all angry about that sword. It was weird.
Yeah, you looked like you were losing it a little bit.
Yeah.
How are you feeling now? How is
I
you
look.
feeling now?
You're feeling much more normal now. It was like a momentary
Blue
thing.
skies.
Yeah. For the moment,
Blue
it
skies.
felt almost as if someone else was looking through your eyes.
Yeah, no, it was
So-
weird. It was like I was there, but someone else was there too.
So you got sick for a minute. You saw the sword. You got angry, and then Strahd showed up and bit the guy with the sword.
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not that bright, but I think there might be a connection.
So
Could I?
can look through our eyes?
I'm not completely unintelligent. I just don't have a lot of wisdom. Could I do a
I'm not
religion
that bright.
check to see if
Arcana.
vampires can Arcana? Let's see.
Yeah.
Can vampires look through your brain? 7.
You know, I mean,
Wow.
even with a 7, you are an arcanist, and you know of scrying. You're not quite sure how it works, but you do know that somebody could probably, like, view through you. Yeah.
So scrying is, I'll say scrying is a little bit beyond the capability of Kit. It's not something he's focused on. So what sticks with him is looking through our eyes, and I just start trying to hand out blindfolds to everyone. Like, this is the best bet. If he can't see through our eyes, we can't see each other. It's great. We'll be hidden for good.
Kit, how am I going to hit him if I can't see?
The sword will tell you. It'll be fine.
Oh,
It'll
wait
be
a
fine.
minute.
The sword doesn't have eyes.
Wait a minute.
Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. I'm
My creature's eyes. Yeah. No, I was thinking, can I use my creature's eyes to see through? But I can't. I don't have that gaze of two.
I hand your closet and Benny blindfolds as well, or I just like.
I mean,
lay a
did anybody
blindfold
feel
on.
funny before he showed up?
I felt fine.
Like he tried on other people before settling on me?
Nobody else felt or noticed anything. You being the first to roll, you were also the first one that he tried.
Mhm.
Neat.
And found ready access, I might add.
Yep.
That's what happens when you botch.
Wisdom of 10, baby.
Gotta love it. All right. So, give me a marching order.
I'll lead
I'll
the
go
way
first.
down into the heart room.
Okay.
I'll be at the back since I need light
Okay.
and I don't want to draw attention.
Who's next? Craig or Arabella? And where are Chuck and Benny?
Chuck and Benny will be like flanking me, or Benny can like hover over me, and Chuck Benny's walking with me, and I was gonna go second.
Okay. And Craig, where are you in the marching order?
I mean, Crag has dark vision, 120 feet, and he's a barbarian. I don't think he'd wait behind. So I think if he could be beside Kit.
Okay. I mean, their staircase is about 10 feet, so you two could lead the way down. It just gets it can be a tight fit. So, but do we say that this is an accurate representation of where everybody's at?
Yeah.
Ish. Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
yeah.
Copy that.
Sure.
So, as you go down, as you descend, this is so convenient that they have this all mapped out, where it's multiple towers in the same map.
Yeah.
And Chuck,
Oh boy.
Wow.
yeah. I will say this. A mosaic floor adds a touch of color to the otherwise dark, cold, empty tower that rises above you. A spiral staircase rises slowly into the the depths below, hugging the outer wall. In the center of this room, another set of stairs leads down. You do see a doorway here that is. Oh wait, hold on a second. Where did? Aha! Now I have everybody. You do see a doorway here that seems to go outward onto a bridge. That probably goes off to the other tower, is what you're assuming. Now, halberds line the walls. And as you step onto the spiral staircase, a reddish light, the reddish light flares and pulses and settles into a dull, pulsing red glow. You see the full immensity of this tower as it goes down. The spiral staircase circles the tower's full height. The tower, 60 feet wide at its base, becomes narrower as it climbs, so it widens out the further you go down. At the pinnacle of the hollow tower, a large crystal heart pulses with red light. And so as you come down, you are beholding this crystalline heart as it is hanging from the underside of the platform that you were just on. I am going to keep the same initiatives that we just had, I think. Oh, I deleted them. Fuck. Whoops. And totally shouldn't have said that, but that's all right. Reroll initiative real quick, guys. Because there is an environmental situation here.
Nat 20.
11.
Ooh.
I roll with advantage, so double crit? No double crit.
12.
All right, 11. Vesper is a 7.
I somehow got the same initiative as last time.
Kit's just trying not to like stumble over himself as he winds the whip back up and like clips it in, and then he's pulling out his wand, and that's my explanation for why I rolled so poopy.
Got it. All right. Kit, and I need to put you there, and fantastic. Arg, your first act. What do you want to do?
Crag is going to investigate this, I guess, nouveau art installation. I'm not sure.
Okay.
What is this?
Oh, why did I roll with advantage?
Wishful
How
thinking.
do I turn that off?
Okay.
Always roll advantage toggle. All right, there we go.
Yep.
Let me try that again. Okay. Investigation. 18.
All right, Mount Olympus.
Does my dark vision pick up anything?
Your dark vision. I mean, like as I mentioned, there are halberds lining the walls here. You are about 10 feet out from this pulsing crystal, and you don't know much about it. It is but it is kind of like hanging there suspended by magic, and it pulses with a heartbeat. And the light in the room, this red cast of light, kind of like comes and goes as kind of goes with it in rhythm. You don't necessarily recognize this object or what it is, but it is it seems to be a part of the tower.
Can I see? Can I roll something to see if Arabella understands that there is serious significance to this?
Yeah, you can make a Arcana or History check, whichever is better, with advantage.
I'm gonna do a history check, and I am going to use my other spell sheet, which will give me. No, you know what? I'm gonna do Arcana. Much easier. There we go. with advantage. I'm going to wait a second and give you a second roll.
All right.
14.
14. Okay, so our you know that this is something your party had actually the party that you were with previously. This might be something that they were trying to find and destroy. Something that they had said was rooted in Strahd's power was rooted in it. You don't know necessarily the exact significance of it, but it is. You get the sense that this is something that could be important and dangerous.
So I'm instantly going to drop down to my knees and start talking to these guys and say, guys, this is going to be a big deal. We got to get rid of this thing. And I got an idea of what to do with it. And I start pulling out, I have a couple of bombs and a couple of alchemist fires. And I'm going to like turn my rope into like a chain and like hang the bombs and alchemist fire on it. I'll tell you exactly how many I have of each. I have 4 bombs and 2 alchemist fire.
Okay. Cool.
So I'm going to make like a necklace with bombs and alchemist fire as charms and hang and have my Quasit, who is in normal form now, because I think all I got now is the Quasit and not the other ones, have him fly up and hang that on there.
Okay, I'm going to say it's going to take you about a minute or so to do that.
To get all that done?
To get all that done. So you're going to focus on that. Yep. Arabella and Vesper, do you guys want to do anything? Also, I should mention that you guys are all hanging on this staircase right now. There is no rail, and it is a 200-foot drop to the ground from where you are standing right now. Now, this is a landing right here that is 10, 20, or about 20 feet from where you're at. But
Crag would have gotten closer to investigate, so if I could use my move action to get closer, I think that makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go on ahead and
switch spots.
Yeah.
And move a little
I would
further
like to-
back while I set my little thing up on the steps.
Yep. All right.
I will. Yeah, because this heart is weird.
Yeah.
Interesting. I think
All right.
I would move a little closer to Arcana it or something. So that's,
Okay.
I have
go on.
Chuck. There we go.
And Arabelle is also going to be rambling to the effect of, should we blow it now or blow it up later? Is kind of what you're getting the idea of what she's talking
Yeah.
about. But she's like, I don't know, maybe we could do it like this, and then maybe we could do it like that, but I don't know how we should do it.
All right. Well, I'm going to say that at the end of this 6 seconds, you actually feel the whole tower start to shudder. The light within the heart pulses, and you can actually feel the whole tower shake. I need everybody to make a round of dex saves.
Okay. Not bad.
Hey.
All right. And let's see. I got Vesper,
Sorry.
Kit, Arabella, just Crag.
Waiting for me.
And give me
I was
one
just checking
for-
to see if I got advantage.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is this something he can see?
No. Suddenly, the tower itself starts to shake, and you actually feel it lurch, almost as if buffeted by strong winds. You feel like it kind of sway back and forth. But you notice that the heart actually pulsed brighter as it did that. And now it's like, oh, something is up here. It is aware of you, and it does not like that you are here.
Talking about blowing it up.
Yeah, exactly. Almost as if it can hear you. Yeah. Oh boy. Okay. My encounter's perfect. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Create new. Fantastic. Yeah, and as you all lurch, Crag and Vesper, you in particular, feel like, whoa, that was if you had rolled, Crag, you in particular, if you had rolled any lower, you would have fallen off the edge. Just making you all aware that everybody else, you guys kind of locked in and you were feeling pretty good. Can you give me one for Benny with advantage?
Just
Because
thinking
he's got four. Yeah. He's got 4 legs. I'll give him advantage.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So I'm just gonna roll real dice because I don't have a roll for him. So
that's fine.
With advantage, +2 to Dex. 15.
15. Yeah, he's good. So if anybody rolls below a 10 on that, let me know. Because y'all might need to be burning some feather falls. I'm just saying.
We're safe.
For the moment.
I do have a token.
Yeah.
With my investigation, did I perceive any weaknesses or vulnerabilities?
What did you get in your investigation again? I got
an 18.
18. It looks to be crystalline. So if you do enough damage to it, it is a physical object. So if you do enough damage to it, you think that perhaps then it could you could destroy it. And it is not.
Could I turn to? Could I say that
crystalline objects are prone to shattering?
And I look to the magic casters as if they have that spell.
I
go,
hear shattering. Oh, go ahead, Arabelle.
Oh, I was like, I look and go, I don't have anything like that.
So Kit hears shattering and just he pulls out his wand with the trigger again, pulls out from his belt, and just clips one of the shotgun shell looking things to the bottom. Just say the word, we'll do it. But
whoa. Arabelle's like, whoa, don't go knocking off any explosions. I got literal alchemist fire and bombs right in front of me, so give us some warning here.
Question about the scenario though, does it look like, is it floating up there, or does it look like it's like attached?
It is floating. It is suspended by magic, not by
So how about we just head over to the bridge, let Arabella finish up what she's doing, and then Kit can shoot the shatter, and then everything can blow up.
That sounds like
yes. If the set of floating baby back ribs wants to finish making their bomb, I'm all for it.
Love it.
Can I confer with Arabella about her bomb setup, her bomb chain?
Yep, and going ahead and make another round of dex checks real quick. Anybody that's still on the stairs. So that's Kit, that's Benny, and that's Arabella. And because Vesper and Crag are not near the pitching of the towers seem to get more and more violent.
So I got an 18 and a 20 for Benny, and then after that, I'm gonna take my stuff and move to a safer place. Seeing that other people are having a better time of it than I am, I'm gonna move. Yep.
Okay.
I guess I will follow along and do the same. I guess to the landing.
Okay, yeah, and that puts the Heart of Sorrow about, I'd say, it's about 30, 40 feet up. So it's out of reach if you're on the landing. But if you were close to the landing, all you'd need is like 10 foot of reach to get it parallel, putting it at eye level.
Floating around out there, like kind of like zipping around, looking at it, trying to see if there's any good places to hang it from.
Yeah, you think you could actually put it like directly on top.
Cool.
Yeah, and give me a round of perception checks real quick. 18.
Oh, that's not bad.
Not bad at all. Vesper.
Ooh.
And Kit.
Even better.
You both could swear that you hear something moving around in the darkness below. Almost as if there's the pattering of feet.
You said it was
like
a 200 foot
below
drop, so I wouldn't
this?
Yeah, from below with a 21. With a 21 and an 18, you both swear that you hear hundreds, about 200 feet below or so, you hear like the echo of something coming into the base of the tower.
I think someone's here. I can hear them.
Yeah, I can hear them too. Are we blowing this or what?
Yeah, you're gonna
Maybe-
need about.
Benny,
Maybe
watch
it'll
my
fall
back.
down and crush whoever it is. I say we blow it right now.
Kit still needs
I'm
a little
waiting.
bit more time. Kit still needs a little bit more time to get the. Or no, Arabella still needs a little bit more time to get the necklace set up. But everybody, roll for initiative right now because this shit's about to hit the fan.
New initiative.
Fresh. Oh, never mind. You know, let's keep the ones that you got because we've already got them rolled.
Okay.
Vesper is a 7. Kit is a 9. Arabella is an 11.
I got a
And-
12 for my initiative.
Oh, 12. That is. I have adjusted your initiative. You are a 12.
Okay.
All right. Give me one moment, and then we're gonna rock this shit.
I'll be back in 2 seconds. Don't wait for me.
I'm gonna delay my turn. That makes it easier.
So the thing, I love artificers, but the thing about artificers is there's like a lot of different. They are literally a toolbox of nonsense. So it's like, what kind of nonsense are you trying to throw at any given time?
Yeah.
Craig, you it is your action first. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna delay till I see something.
Oh.
Okay, you're gonna hold your action. Where are you where are you staking up?
Yep. I guess I'll post up where I'm hearing. They're coming from the stairs or coming from behind me.
It's Vesper mentions to you that it sounds like there are things coming from below.
Like underneath the heart.
Yeah.
Below here. All right.
Yeah. From down the stairs.
Craig's gonna stay where he is.
Got it.
I
wanted to find my lucky vest pouch, so.
I'm gonna hop in initiative as soon as I see the first spawn.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Greg, I am still at a 7 in initiative.
At a 7? Oh. Sorry about that.
I shall be a 12. I have +7 to my initiative.
Got it. All right. So now you're all set.
Okay.
Cool. All right, Craig, you are all set. Vesper, you it is. We'll do. Got it. Okay. You Vesper, it is your action. What do you want to do?
Let's see. I'm going to hold I'm going to hold a mind sliver for as soon as I see something over there. I do have dancing lights up, so I'm going to put it close to the edge so I can see whatever pops up. And I'm holding mind sliver for when something pops up, and when one of them pops up, they'll have to give me an intelligence save.
Got it. Okay. Arabella, what do you want to do?
I am going to be concentrating very hard on getting this explosive stuff ready right in front of my face.
Okay.
And command Benny and Chuck to protect me. So Chuck's going to be ready to attack anything that comes up out of the thing. Benny's going to be ready to attack anything that comes up towards him. And Chuck's going to just kind of hang out and wait, floating in the air around the crystal.
Got it. Okay. Let's see. And give me a perception check for Chuck real quick.
Okay. Perception for Chuck is the Quasit, and that is a plus 7. Not much.
A 7?
Yep.
Okay. He's looking about. He's like, I can hear something down there. Bossy, I hear something down there. I don't know. It's this is freaking me out, man.
I'm just working as fast as I can.
Okay. Kit, it is your action. What do you want to do?
Okay, so I misspoke earlier. I do have like a little critter thing I can do. I'm gonna try to drop an eldritch cannon. I could just throw a little icon down. I want to try to put it like right here. Is that something that's okay for me to do, or is that something you want to handle?
Yeah, I'm okay with you doing that. I'm gonna all my friends in the Turtle Tonys, Tiny Tony is making a guest appearance here. This is Tiny Tony is the eldritch cannon associated with one of my turtle characters. So
Solid.
This is your dude.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna run over and like reach into my bag, pull it out. It's gonna be all folded up. I'm just gonna slap it down and bonk it on the nose like it's a pit droid from episode 1.
Got it.
And it's gonna just fold out to be a flamethrower eldritch cannon pointed at the stairs here. So it's got like a 15-foot cone set up. So like that area.
Got it. And you kind of like tang, and you feel like the base of it kind of like lock into the ground, almost like almost like an anti-aircraft missile, like locking into place for kickback. Got it.
Very, very down with that. I would also want it to be like kind of on the edge of the landing so it can like kind of angle down a little if that's an option.
Yep, I'll put you right there. How about that?
Right on.
Yeah.
I just don't want it to block anybody else's business.
And that is a tiny creature, right?
It could be a tiny creature that I can carry, or it can be a small creature. And I can choose if it has legs or not, so I can make it move. But in this case, it is like locking in. I like the holding position aspect.
You're doing a Torbjorn turret here, So yeah.
Absolutely. Torbjorn main all the way.
There we go. That's my boy.
My baby. Just locking it in, booping the nose, and then getting back. That's my action.
And what's its AC and hit points?
AC is 18. Hit points are AC number of hit points equal to 5 times my artificer level. It has 40 hit points.
Got it. All right, cool.
Immune to poison and psychic damage. So
awesome. Well, at this point, the halberds lining the wall all immediately start coming off of the wall and floating about and attack. And they are moving in to attack. Yeah. So while you hear these things skittering about outside, oh, that's even better. I'm going to delete that. Suddenly the halberds all become animated and start swarming at you. Is Chuck invisible right now?
Chuck is invisible. Chuck has been invisible floating around, yeah.
Got it. All right, good to know, because of that, I will not attack him. Instead, one's going to go after Benny. 2 are going to go after Arabella. Actually, 3 are going to go after Arabella because they're right there. One's going to be Craig. One is noted. One's going to come flying after Kit. 1 at the Eldritch Cannon. And then what is the speed on these guys? 50 feet. Oh, yeah. So these guys are all going to come swarming in. All right. So, God, I just can't kill the pets. I can't. I can't put it in myself to attack the dog. Like, seriously, I can't. They're not going to worry about
his whole job.
I know, but
he can't hit a pupper.
I can't in good conscience do that. All right, so we're gonna have 1 on Arabella, 2 on Arabella. What's your AC, Arabella?
My AC right now is 5 plus 17 is what, 23?
Okay, 23. So 2 of them come flying in at you and miss. Craig. Craig, did you choose to rage yet or no? I did not hear that before, but I'm just triple checking. Were you you were waiting, as I recall, for like other kinds of enemies to appear, but I'm going to allow you to insert yourself into the initiative now as you see these weapons flying off the wall and coming at you with ill intent. Oh, I think you're muted, bud.
Are you talking to me?
Yep.
Oh, no. Okay.
Yeah, Craig.
I was muted. So I'm raging. I see these things coming.
Yep.
There's a lot of them. I will swing my axe.
All right, I'm going to let you have first shot on one of them.
Do that on. I'm gonna have to do this on the D&D Beyond, unfortunately.
That's okay. Do you have the Beyond 20 plugin installed?
No.
Oh, no worries.
Not. But here we go. 16 plus 8. That's a 24.
24 hits.
Okay. I'll just roll my other attack. My other attack is 15.
15 is gonna miss.
Okay. So damage on the first attack. That is a 15, and I'm going to also add my Divine Fury for an additional 10. That's max damage. 25 damage.
You literally destroy the first one that comes at you. But the second one...
Yep.
Oh, go on.
I cut, if it's a halberd, I just slice down on it with my axe, cut it in half.
Got it. All right, the second one comes in, and with a 15, what is your AC? 17. Your AC. All right, yeah. So you managed to parry the second one coming at you without too much trouble. Kit. Now these, I'm going to rule that these are not intelligent items, so ergo, they do not get any sort of flanking bonus.
Well, that's nice of you.
Yeah. What's your AC?
My AC is 17 as long as I have my shield out. So.
Okay. I'm going to say that you managed to get your Eldritch Cannon in place. So you're going to take 6 and 8. And then, so that's 14 right now. And then 1 on Vesper. Okay. That's an 8. That's going to miss. And then 3 on the Eldritch Cannon because they're just like, we don't like technology. That's a 17. Yeah, we fear it, which the AC is 18, so that doesn't do any damage. 8 and 4. So, Kit, you take 2 hits, thwap, front and back, and you're going to take a total of 14 points of slashing.
Right on.
Yep.
Cool.
And
but my Eldritch Cannon is still at full?
Yeah, your Eldritch Cannon didn't take any damage. You got 3 of them drum rolling it, but they're not. They can't seem to make a dent. And now the Heart of Sorrow shudders once again. I need Benny and Kit to both make dex saves.
Okay.
Oh no.
I'm going to say with advantage because you're not on the stairs. You have a little bit better of a footing.
On the edge.
I'll take it. I'll take that. Dex with advantage, you said?
Yeah, with advantage. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, okay. Yep.
Okay. So does that mean I fall, or was
No,
it
you're fine. 10 is
10
the
or
DC.
above?
10 or above is the DC.
Cool.
All right.
Raping.
All right, and Benny. I won't ever attack the good boy, but if the good boy falls, it is not my fault.
Yeah, let me get a roll for Benny. It's plus 2. That is 13.
13. Okay. 13. He holds his footing. Benny is also now suddenly like, I'm not going to be near the edge of this thing because this is horrifying and terrifying.
Right.
So Benny is, I'm going to GM Benny for a moment, and Benny is going to come over here into the back corner and just kind of like, you're going to need to make animal handling checks if you want to have him do anything at this point, because he may be a brave boy, but this is a lot even for him.
This is a lot, right?
All right, Craig, you're up.
Crag's gonna go ahead and make swings upon the other halberd.
Okay.
All right. This is an attack. So this is first attack. That is a 26.
Hit.
Second attack is that's a miss. All right, so rolling damage. That is another 15. Incredible. And another Divine Fury. And that is an 8, so 22 total.
Yep.
23 total.
That is second one waxed. There you go. Yeah, you're just like carving through these halberds like they're nothing. And
Come on, fight!
you got to move in a bonus action. What do you want to do?
Is the bomb looking ready?
It is probably 2 rounds away from being ready.
2 rounds.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
And I'm bumping that up a little for you. But actually, you know what? Give me, on your round, Arabella, give me an Arcana check, and I will let you know where you're at with it.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm going to move towards the bomb maker
Okay.
and try and protect them. But they're invisible, are they?
No,
No,
just
Chuck the Familiar is invisible.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right. Move over there.
Copy that. All right. And that is it for that. These guys continue doing their thing. Vesper, you're up.
Is this halberd next to me metal?
Yes, it is.
Cool, I'm going to cast Shock and Grasp on it, and that's going to be an advantage.
Ah, sweet. That's it.
20. 10 points of lightning damage
Got it.
as my
Okay.
action.
And does it deal double for metal, as I recall, or no?
I think you just get advantage.
It can't
if
take
that's
reactions until the start of its next turn, which is great because I'm a storm sorcerer, so I'm going to move 10 feet away, which doesn't provoke an attack of opportunity because I just cast a spell.
Yep, got it. All right, so that takes 10 points of damage. Got it. Okay, cool. Noted. Sounds good.
And I still have my movement. That was just 10 feet. So go 5, 10. I'll be over here by the good boy.
All right. Yep. Everyone must defend the good boy.
Mm-hmm.
Arabella, you are up. Give me an Arcana check.
Yes, sir. Coming up. Oh, that's not good.
All right. Yeah, it's going to be another 2 rounds still.
Another 2 rounds. Okay, so I am going to continue focusing on what I am doing, and just suck up the rounds, I guess, until we're done. Yep,
because if you want to rig up this bomb and have it to be maximum effectiveness, you got to.
That's what we want. Yeah, we want to do as much damage to this thing with one shot as possible. Yeah.
Got it. I'm having flashbacks to a LARP I played once where I had to plant a bomb while we were getting assaulted, and we had by the time I was finished and I was ready to detonate it, the whole rest of my party was dead, and thankfully most of the monsters were too. So it was it's a hair-raising experience to be in something like that. But all you can do is just focus.
There's a bunch of things I could do to add to the combat, but like really, this is like Arabella's move right now. It's like bombs.
Yep, you are. Your whole goal, your sole purpose right now is to get these things wired up and ready to rock. Kit, it's your action. What do you want to do?
Okay, so there are a few of these around me. I want to make sure I step back from my Eldritch Cannon. It's not right next to me. And I'm going to pull out a top from my bag that's got little blades around it. And I'm just going to pull a ripcord. And it's going to spin around me. I'm going to cast Sword Burst.
Amazing.
Nice.
Which everything within 5 feet of me needs... creatures within
That's
5
3
feet
of
of me
them.
must succeed a dexterity saving throw or take... it's going to be 2d6.
15, 15, and 5. All right, so one of them fails.
Yeah, so only one of them takes 2d6 damage. It looks like it rolled that as 6 force damage. That was underwhelming.
Yeah.
As a bonus action, I'm going to activate my Eldritch Cannon to tell it to fire off at It's gonna hit me if I do that. To fire off at maybe these two that are floating here, if I
Got
can
it.
manage that.
Go for it. Yep.
So that is. I gotta pull that up again. I apologize.
Damn
Where are the
artificers.
Eldritch Cannon. So that is 15-foot cone. They take.
And what kind of damage is it?
This is fire damage, dexterity saving throw. And that is against my spell save.
Okay. What's the DC?
DC is. Where are you? Oh my goodness, there's too much going on. Okay, spell save is 13.
13.
They take half. They take half damage.
Cool. They're both going to take half. So what do you? What's the damage?
Right. Damage is 2d8, so that's 11.
Oh my god! Damage. All right, there you go. 11. So they're both going to take half. So that'll be 5. Got it.
So this one that's like closest to me took, or I don't know which one took the 6 damage. One of them took 6 damage from sword burst. One of them, something also took 11.
I'm going to rule that this is the guy on your left is the one that got hit with the sword burst, and 2 of the guys behind you got hit by the. And then the one who's directly on your right flank is completely undamaged. That one just doesn't. That's like Teflon.
Right on. That's cool. Well, damage got dealt.
All right.
That's my turn. I'm going to stay put.
Got it. Heart of Sorrow now shudders the tower again. Kit, you're the only one in any sort of precarious position. Give me a dex save.
Yeah, I know. Do I still get advantage?
Yeah, I'll give you advantage right now for the moment because you do have better footing than if you were on the stairs.
Okay.
But
you can take that away from me if you deem that you've been warned.
You are at the edge. All I'm saying is that next time, especially if you're still in combat and you take damage, it might be a different story. I'm just warning
that. Understood. Okay. Thank you.
Yep, Craig, you're up.
Let's go. Gonna protect this ghost girl. First attack.
I'm a spooky little ghost.
Another 26. Damage is 9 this time. Radiant burst, divine fury. That is another 6. So that's a total of 15.
It is hanging in there just barely, but you have dealt a massive blow to it. You actually cut the hilt of it, but the head of it is still animated and still floating there to attack.
Second attack. 17, that's 25 to hit.
That's a hit.
This is 7 damage.
And that is now toast, absolutely. So that's 3 down.
I'm going to use my move to move towards this other one.
Okay.
If I can squeeze through there, I don't know.
Yeah, you know what? I will say that you could squeeze through. It's a tight fit, but you are trying to hug the wall, and you're all in trying to cover Arabella. It makes sense. All right, so bad guys. Got it. All right. The Chuck says, "Hey guys, we got more coming. They're crawling up the walls."
I'm going to relay that info and redouble my efforts. I mean, just going.
Vesper, it is your action. What do you want to do?
Okay. I am going to cast right here. I think, let me double check the spell. It's a 10-foot radius. So that'd be 5, 10, 5, 10. So kind of centered on this halberd, I'm going to cast Wither and Bloom.
Okay.
So the halberds need to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Do I have to make a save?
No.
Hey.
Because you're going to get healed by this.
Hey. Much appreciated.
This is the one healing spell I got.
All right, so I have to make con saves for how many of them?
3 of them. So this one,
this one, and this one.
Got it. Okay. Cool.
You're looking to beat a 14.
Good Lord. And these guys. Oof. Oh, wrong creature. There we go. 1.
I have to pass. Pass. All right, so let's see what happens
Wow.
when they pass.
Yikes. All right.
Paying 2d6 on a failsafe, half as much. So they're going to take 5 necrotic damage. But let's see. You get to spend and roll one of your unspent hit dice and regain a number of hit points equal to the roll plus my spellcasting ability modifier. So you get one of your hit dice plus 3.
Cool.
To heal
Excellent.
up.
So that is a D8, I believe. Yeah, D8.
Yep, that's the second one as well. Actually, that's
Okay.
not something I can twin spell, I don't think.
Did
No,
it
I
go
don't
through?
think so.
Did it send it? It did not. It came up with a 6 when I
Okay.
rolled on
Okay.
D&D Beyond.
That's all good.
Plus
I can
3.
I can see the D&D Beyond log, so I can.
Oh,
verify.
okay, cool. Or was it
Yep.
a 6? This
Yep,
appeared.
that's a 6.
Okay.
Yeah, so that was a raw 6 plus 3, so you get 9 hit points back. So that puts
Rockin'.
you at 47.
All right, so that's
Thank
my
you so
action.
much.
I'm going to because I made a mistake before. It's only on level 1 or more that I get the 10 feet, but it didn't matter for that halberd because it lost its reaction. So I will kind of float over here, and I will. That is it. That is my action.
Okay. Arabella, give
That's
me an
my bonus
Arcana
action.
check.
Save.
Copy that.
Yep. 10.
One more round, baby. One more round, and you got this. All right.
Okay.
Yep. DC was 15 to see if you could finish it early.
Okay.
I'm not just pulling numbers out of my ass here.
No,
I promise I'm making you
I
roll
know.
with purpose.
I trust you. I trust you.
All right, Kit, you're up.
Okay, my best bet is to keep trying to hit all of the ones around me as much as
Okay.
possible. I'm going to do Sword Burst again.
Go for it. Let's do it.
So it's a 13 save.
2 of them fail.
Cool. So 2 of them, those 2 take 6 points of force damage.
One of them is holding on by a bare thread. And
Which one might that be?
This guy right here, the one who's floating in the air next to you, like out over the
Gotcha.
gap. Yep. And then this guy is going to take half of that, so he's going to take 3. So
okay. And as before, I'm going to get my Eldritch Cannon to fire off again at the same 2.
got it.
That it did before.
And it's Dex for half.
Dex for half.
All right. One of them is gonna fail or like even if he makes the save, he's toast. So because he's got 1 hit point left. So that guy is gonna go. This is now for the other dude, and you could finish him off with this. Let's see what happens. Nope, he makes it. So he's gonna take half. This guy is now basically a freaking nub sticking out of the bottom of a halberd head, but he is still active.
Cool. And at the end of before I end my turn, I am going to step back from the ledge.
Aha!
I will take the hint, given generously twice.
Yeah, third time tends to be the charm with that. So, or third strike rather. Okay. So,
and that's my turn.
All right, my bad guys. We're gonna have 2 on the. I think I'm gonna have. We're gonna do.
Oh,
That it
been
feels
forgotten.
really unfair for me to do that. I'm gonna Kit, you get an attack of opportunity on one of them.
I'm holding my
Get 'em.
wand in one hand and my shield in the other. I could like wave at it, but I don't have any.
Got it. Okay. And was that Nick or Jared who had something else?
Nope.
I just realized I've been forgetting to add my rage damage.
No worries.
No.
Always, yeah. It's that extra little 2 points, but you never know when that's going to come in handy. Okay. And this one is going to move around this way. This guy's going to move over here. Two are going to beat on Kit. One on Vesper. One on Crag, and 2 on the Eldritch Cannon. So that is. Let's start left to right. 1 on Crag here. That's a 15.
That is a miss.
That is a miss. All right, 1 on Vesper. 15.
That hits.
That hits. You're going to take 5 slashing as one comes out of nowhere and cuts across your back. 2 on Kit. 1, 2. Oh, shit.
Wait. So crits cut through shield, right?
As magic
well,
shield, you mean?
Shield's not going to help me here, so never mind.
Double crit. Jeez.
Double
Yeah,
crit.
shield. Honestly, 23 to hit is not going to help you with an AC of 15. So, or 17 rather. Even if you put shield up, it'll be 17.
So
No, so 12 and 9, 21 points of slashing damage as you just get filleted from both sides with this thing.
Boy.
Yeah.
Very much appreciate that withering balloon.
Reaction, silvery barbs on one of those crits.
Son
I
of
have
a
that spell.
bitch. I hate that spell so much. You can ask the Brute Squad. Okay, one of them misses. One of them goes back in.
I will give advantage to Arabella.
Arabella, got it. Okay, so yeah, you're only going to take the 12. Okay.
Only 12 damage.
Yeah. Makes a big difference. 35 instead of 26. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
what do you?
I am very appreciative.
What do you say to this object?
38. And one of the halberds manages to actually chip a little paint on the Eldritch Cannon.
Baby.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
2 points.
2 points of damage. Yep.
Right on.
All right, and the Heart of Sorrow shudders yet again. Craig, it is your action.
We know what we're gonna do. First attack, 23.
Hit.
Okay, that is 17 plus 8.
Yep.
25.
Yep, you literally just obliterate that guy. Yep.
Okay, I have another attack. But may I move and then use that second attack?
Yeah, you could split. If you could split movement, I'll say you could split attacks.
All right, then I shall. Excuse me, pardon me. Move over there. So yeah, hold on. I guess I would have to move like this.
No, you can move through allies.
Okay. Again, another attack. That is a miss.
Yep, that is not going to hit. All right, at this point, you hear, "Here they come!" from Chuck, and
we got this, buddy.
Oh, my Strahd timer just went off. We'll get to that in a moment.
Shit.
Maybe Strahd wasn't listening for it.
We have 2 vampire spawns pop up, like crawling up over the walls and immediately come up. And Arabella, give me perception check real quick.
Okay. Perception. 22.
This is your old adventuring party.
Oh God.
Oh no.
These bastards. They left me
no!
I mean, I was dead, but they still left my remains. They could have at least returned my remains to my father, you bastards.
Well, they never made it out, so they really couldn't. Yeah. They're like, "You look like shit, sister." You look like pulled pork. What happened? Yeah, so they come screaming out. By the way, if you want Benny to attack at any point, feel free. Let me know.
Yeah, Benny. Benny is definitely like whatever Benny can do before he dies, he's doing it. So Benny!
All right. Now. All right. Now the bad guys here, these vampire spawn all come screaming out, and they we're gonna do one on Vesper, one on Arabella, one on Crag. You do it as a reaction, not as an not. Yeah. Let's see if I hit you first before you burn the spell slot.
Oh,
And
okay.
yeah, and then one on Kit. So let's see these guys. Claw on claw. So claw, 13 and 13 on Arabella.
Does not hit.
Does not hit. All right. 12 and a 17 on Vesper.
Both hit.
All right, both hit.
Crag's. Oh, sorry.
So both hit on Vesper. All right. Now Vesper, do you have shield? Do you have mage armor or anything like that?
Nope.
Okay. Cool. That's a strategy. And let's see, claw on claw. That's going to be 12 points of slashing, and I need you to make an escape save because they are going to grapple you. Actually, no, pardon me. One of them is going to. The first is going to slash, and then instead of hitting you for damage, the second one is going to be a grapple.
Okay.
So I need you to make a strength or dex, whichever is better for you. Athletics or acrobatics to get out. So you only. I should say that you only take 5 slashing.
Okay, so I'll put 7 back on. No, not 70, dear Lord. I done goofed.
All good. So yeah, you'll just take 5 slashing off the top. So you'll be at 38.
Yeah, cool. Thank you. I'm trying to do math.
All good.
All right. Acrobatics. Boop.
Pardon me. 37. I got the math wrong. And yeah, you actually do manage to evade the on your turn. You'll use your move action to evade the grapple. And now, let's see. 2 on Crag, claw, and that's a miss. And that's going to be a hit. I'm going to have him try to grapple you. So I need a on your turn. You'll need to do an escape save to grab, because you know that the next thing they're going to do is bite and try to drain the life out of you. Billion P, thank you for joining us on Twitch. Appreciate you watching. And yeah, we are running Castle Ravenloft as a one-shot today. We're doing Strahd Must Die tonight. So thank you for joining us. We hope you get to check it out in full.
This is a new. Oh, sorry. This is a new round, right?
Yeah.
Silvery barbs on that bite.
Well, it's not a bite. It's a grapple. It's on your new round, so it's got to be after your turn to get your reaction back, because it's your reaction. So it'll be they act.
Oh, not yet. You're right.
Yep.
Good call.
So
good call.
all good. It's a great question. Great. All right. That is, and then I've got one on Kit and one on. I did Arabella, I did Vesper, I did Crag. Okay, so it's just the one on Kit. Got it. Sorry, so many bad guys. 10 and a 17, and a 17 is going to be for the grapple.
I'm going to shield to prevent the grapple.
Okay. So yeah, it tries to grab on you, and you're like, nope, and you put up like this wall of force at the last second. All right.
Oh, well, there we go.
Cool. All right, Vesper, it is your action. What do you want to do?
Okay.
You managed to work your way out of the grapple for the moment and protect yourself, protecting your neck as this thing grabs you and immediately pulls you in for a.
Okay. I'm gonna spend 2 sorcery points to quicken spell mage armor on myself.
Okay, copy that.
And so that's my bonus action.
Okay, what's your AC now with that?
That's going to be 13
Dex plus
plus
13.
my dex, so 15.
Got it. All right.
So my AC is now 15 instead of 12.
Got it. Cool.
I am then going to, because let's see, the sorcery points, it's literally I can just use them.
Yeah.
I'm going to, are these vampire spawn wearing anything that's metal?
Excellent question. And negatory. They seem to be wearing their what was armor, what was underneath their armor in life.
Okay. I'm going to twin spell mind sliver on the two that are like on either side of me. So they can both make me intelligence saves.
Okay. Intelligence. All right. That is an excellent. Wrong set of stats. Don't want to roll that for intelligence for you guys. That would be really rough. So 1, 2.
All right, sick.
And the botch takes double damage. By the way, that's what I rule when somebody botches save at my table for a damage spell.
Oh, that's shocking. Ignore that. That was shocking grasp. There we go. So it's 10 psychic on the one that didn't botch and 20 on the one that did, I guess.
Yowza. Yeah. All right. And was this any particular two of them, or it?
This one, and this one.
Got it.
And right. Because I've got my, because I can float away, I'm gonna go 5, 10, and they won't take attacks of opportunity because Storm Sorcerer. Oh wait, no, I can't do that. I already used my bonus action. Never mind.
Yep. Okay, Arabella, your objective is complete.
I am going to cast Zephyr Strike on myself as a bonus action using one of my pact spells. That roll didn't mean anything. It's just doing it. It allows me to I moved like the wind. My movement doesn't provoke opportunity attacks, and once before the spell ends, I add 1d8 force damage, and my speed increases by 30 feet until the end of my turn. So I am going to yell, "All right, I'm done! Run, motherfuckers!" And I'm going to run up to Chuck here.
Okay.
And hand off the package to Chuck.
Uh-huh.
Who already has instructions to hang it on the heart.
Okay.
And then I'm going to run as far away as I can, which would be here. I don't know why it's not. Oh, wait, I know why it's not. I'm going to run over here to get back. And while I'm on my way, I'm going to smack this dude with Lightbringer.
Got it. All right. Give me the attack roll.
The attack roll is 14.
14 is a miss.
Okay.
Unfortunately, their AC is 15.
You do have advantage.
Oh, you do have
advantage. I have advantage.
And you have advantage for Zephyr Strike, too.
Yep, and that's right. I do. So that's
a hit. All right. Okay. Yeah, there you go.
So that's going to be the +8 force damage. I'm just going to roll a d8 on that ahead of time. Roll. So that's the amount of force damage. And then I'm going to use Lightbringer. Let's see if it automatically... It's only a 1 + 5, but Lightbringer does another d6 of damage, I do believe. Yep, that's one more d6. So let me add a d6 to that. And that is radiant damage. So that's 2. So what was that all in all? I wasn't paying attention to my math on that.
8 force damage.
Yep.
And 6 slashing damage and 2 radiant damage.
It's bludgeoning, but yeah, that was it.
Oh, bludgeoning. There you go.
Yep. Yeah, with 1 bludgeoning. The first one was high, and then Yep.
Got it. Okay. So in that case, this guy is gonna. I'm marking that he's taken radiant.
Okay.
And what is the total amount of damage then? 8, 6, and 2. That is 16.
Yep.
72 minus 16 is 56. Got it. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say that out loud? I should not have done that. Yeah.
And I am here.
Copy that.
I'm
Chuck.
concentrating. I'm going to put that up.
Okay. And Chuck it's now at the end of your turn. Chuck acts. Chuck flies over and places the ring of bombs, the chain of bombs on top of the Heart of Sorrow, and is like, "Okay, I'm out of here." And he just turns and like just GTFO. He's actually just gonna fly out of the way. And I'm just gonna sit. He's hidden up somewhere. So, how are you guys triggering this thing, or did you set up?
I have my turn next, so I wasn't sure if I was supposed to be triggering it or not.
Do it. I'm gonna be like,
that was my understanding. That's why I kept my wand equipped through this situation.
Got it. And what does the wand do?
So the wand is just my spellcasting focus, but I just realized that I get Arcane Firearm, which adds a D8 to damage spells that I cast with attack spells. So I am going to point at the heart around, if I can, like, it's a 10-foot radius. I'm going to cast Shatter on the heart, which is 3d8, and I got a 5. That's embarrassing, but I also get an extra d8 for my Arcane Firearm thing. Hang on.
And because it's crystal, something special. Like, I know since it's crystal that it's
Wow.
a thing.
Wow.
Beef that damage hardcore.
That hurt.
So, okay.
That hurt me.
That was a really uneventful shatter. It's probably the worst shatter I've ever seen play out. So suddenly loud ringing noise, painfully intense, erupts from the point of my choice within range. Each creature within 10 foot make a Constitution saving throw. Thunder damage. A non-magical object that isn't being worn or carried also takes the damage of the spell's area. So does the do the bombs take that damage? Do they get
Alchemist
fired off?
Fire. So I'm hoping the Alchemist Fire shatters, setting off the bombs.
That was my thought. Like, it would.
Is what was the hope of what would happen? Yeah.
Right. So even if it didn't, I didn't want to risk like firing a directed shot. I just did area of effect. It's gonna hit everything there. Even if it doesn't hit the heart, it's gonna blow up.
How many Alchemist Fire are there?
2 Alchemist Fire and 4 bombs. The Alchemist Fire is 1d4 damage, but the bombs are 3d6 each. So that's 12d6 for the bombs.
Okay, so here's how this goes.
If you'll allow it.
You cast Shatter directly above the heart. The
Hold
heart
on, I lost my
itself-
headphones. Let me switch. Sorry.
It's all good.
Really hoping I haven't held on to this wand through the fight for no reason.
No, it's a good reason. So here's how it goes
I'm
down.
back. I got my audio back. Sorry, I'm sure you guys heard me, but I didn't hear you.
We got you. It's all good. So here's what happens. You go, do it, blow it, and you fire off your spell, and you hear this like a gigantic like noise echo off the walls inside the tower. The heart pulses for a moment. It kind of shudders as it takes a whopping 6 damage initially. Whopping 6 damage. But after, and you kind of look up at it like disappointed, like, what the hell? Really? That's it? I was expecting a large earth shattering kaboom! And with that, the large earth shattering kaboom goes off as my Alchemist Fire saving throws, they both fail. The Alchemist Fires ignite igniting the bombs underneath them. Roll full damage, please.
I'm going to roll the 12d6 at once in this. I pulled out 12d6. I was so excited, but it's way easier to roll them digitally. So I just
roll them digitally so everybody at home can watch.
Yep.
Oh!
I mean, it's not it's a lot for one hit.
And then the 2d4 on top of that because of the
you're right, the 2d4. Forgot. Let's see. 2.
All right. In the words of a more famous dungeon master than me, how do you want to do this?
Yeah!
Ooh! I want to be like, for myself, since I was just screaming, I want to be like heading towards that hallway and like have everybody kind of having like a dumb look, like as the shatter doesn't work, but then like the explosion happening in slow motion with shards of pink and red crystal blasting out as like my little barbecued ectoplasmic form is like like that out of there.
Yep. All right, so you go screaming out of there like a bat out of hell as the top of the heart just explodes, shattering crystalline shards everywhere. The blood red energy explodes out of it. What's left of the crystal, the bottom half of it, falls. The magic suspending it disappears, and after about 2 or 3 seconds, you hear it shatter and explode on the ground. Hey, good to see you. Good to see you, Bigfoot Bjorn. Thank you for joining us. Good to see you. The crystal explodes on the ground below just a few seconds after the explosion. In the meantime, you are all covered in crystalline shards. The area plunges into darkness. The vampires spawn, all scream, knowing that they have failed in their task and that their master is going to be pissed. On top of that, 41, 29, got it. You hear an anguished scream of pain and rage from somewhere coming. It almost sounds like it's coming from the walls itself, but you recognize that that's actually a cry of pain from Strahd echoing off the walls wherever he is, somewhere in the in the chamber or in.
Can we see how much time we have left on our hourglass that floats around us?
You have less than a minute left before he's going to make another appearance, or before he's due to make another appearance, because he's supposed to stop in once an hour, and technically the timer ran out. But we had some out of game time where it was running, so right. I'm gonna have him dramatically appear whenever it's appropriate. Okay. Yeah. So, and actually, Arabella, where is it that you go now that you're like?
I'm running like trying to get away. I don't want to fall on. I keep clicking on the video as if that's where the thing is.
I do that.
I've been doing that too.
Yeah. I'm running this way because I'm not trying to like go straight down because that's where all the bad guys came out from. I'm trying to go like the way that the bad guys weren't.
Got it. All right. So go on ahead and take a full move out onto the bridge here.
Shit. Super fun. Still Zephyr striking, by the way. Still concentrating on Zephyr strike.
Okay, and in doing so, what does that?
No attacks of opportunity if I pass somebody, if I run by somebody.
Got it.
Yep, they're moving. She's moving at like crack speed.
So they could still hit me on their turn, but if it no.
Yeah, but you're zipping through. There's nothing going to catch you right now.
Yep.
Copy that. Okay, cool. With that in mind,
so
let me see. That was Kit's action. Kit, you popped that off.
Yeah, I want to. There's not really a good option for me in this moment, because I've used my action. Could I step over here? I know I'm going to get attack of opportunity from 3 of these halberts, but would it be possible for me to use my bonus action to tell the Eldritch Cannon to fire off the cone of fire to like try to catch these 2 over here by the door and not hit me?
Yes.
Okay, Cool. So I would want to do that.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna pop off the 3 AOAs real quick, or AOO. Opportunity attacks. 1, 2. They all miss. Yeah, you managed to duck and cover. You managed to duck,
in the chaos,
dodge, weave, and duck in the chaos. And go on ahead and fire off your Eldritch Cannon. Let's do this.
Well, that's
11.
better than last time, or better than the Shatter even.
All right.
So that's 11, and it's a 13 save. That's
Dex?
not bad, but yeah, I think that's right.
All right, that's a fail. That's a success. And then the vampire spawn that is in this is gonna. I don't have weakness to. That's funny. Okay, so the vampire spawn's going to take 5. You kind of singe across its back, and it hisses loudly at you.
Sucks to suck.
Yeah, sucks to suck. Jesus, that's brilliant. This Eldritch Cannon goes bye-bye, and this one is going to take. That's the one that fails, so that's going to take the full 11. That one's also going to go bye-bye. So yeah, you do actually manage to burn those guys down. You guys are getting pretty good at mitigating the targets here. And at this point, the swords, the halberds that use the flying sword stats are now going to attack. We're going to have this one come here. We're going to have that one come there, because suddenly you are seen as the greatest threat in this group amongst them. I don't understand why. I mean, it's not like you didn't just nuke the whole place, even if the mastermind is the one that got away.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Yep. But you pointed at it. Everybody saw you point at it, and everybody saw it explode. So ergo,
because Chuck's invisible, right? So
yeah,
great.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm real good about not catching blame for anything over here.
All right, so we're gonna get 1, 2, 3 attacks on 2 attacks on Kit, and 1 on. We're gonna make that one on Crag, because Crag's right there. 1 on Kit. That's a 15. That's a 16.
Nope.
And a 20. 20 is on Crag.
Oh, okay.
So Crag, you're gonna take 1 point of slashing, because you're still raging pissed.
Mm-hmm.
And the Heart of Sorrow, which is now dead, that force no longer animates the tower. So, Crag, it is your action. What do you want to do?
Okay, I'm being grabbed, escaping. Is that an athletics check?
Athletics or acrobatics, whichever is better for you.
Okay, I roll with advantage with athletics, so I will go ahead and do that. That's a 20 on the first roll.
Okay, 20 on the first roll. Yeah, that's successful. Yep.
And for my second roll, I'm going to roll athletics again and shove this thing off the edge.
Go for it.
Just try and hurl her into the 200-foot pit.
Leonidas this pit.
Oh, but it's also with advantage. That's a 20 again.
All right. So in that case, let me see. Got it. Let's see. That one does not regenerate. This one. Oh, it's on its turn. And I have to now make an athletics check to try and avoid being 13. Yeah, you throw it off.
You made a mistake.
And
I was this because I was ready to silvery barbs that guy. So ready.
Yep. That one now immediately just gets kicked out. And it's going to fall 190 feet. That's 19d6. It's going to be reduced by half because of resistances. But, for shits and giggles, let's just see what happens. 96. 74 damage. So it's going to take 32. It's going to hurt. It'll still be alive at the bottom, but it's going to hurt. Select. So 32. Okay, so that'll put that at that. And yeah, that one just disappears off into the darkness below. Oh, and I almost forgot. It actually lands in crystal shards and crap like that. So that's going to be an additional
Jesus.
Yeah. That's gonna hurt a lot.
Man, look at all those numbers. I hate math. I bet that guy hates math too now.
Look at all those chickens.
Yep. All right. So that one is no longer on the map right now. Arabella, you are running full tilt, full bore out onto the bridge here. And as you are going, a figure appears directly in front of you.
Oh, no.
This figure is slightly singed, you can actually see, and the damage is it looks like that they took some sort of energy damage, and you can just see them like baring their teeth and fangs as they slowly force themselves to heal up. It seems like it takes a great effort, but it goes, you are proving to be more trouble than I thought. For that you shall pay.
Yeah, you're going to regret ignoring me in the beginning.
Yep. Well, I will not make that mistake again.
Damn.
And it is going to come in and it is going to 2 attacks. Got it. Going to come at you with a claw. And with a 29, that's a crit.
Is this within line of sight of me?
He's going to grab you.
Okay.
Can I see this happening?
Give me a perception check because you're involved in a battle already.
Okay.
You technically have. No, you do not see it.
Okay.
Only because you have a vampire spawn up in your face still, along with one of the halberds. Yeah. So instead of that, you are going to be grappled.
Me?
And yeah, you're going to be grappled right now, and he's going to plunge his teeth directly into your neck with a 21. Do you have any sort of defensive magics on that? Anything else you want to do?
21, I could shield against that.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not going to help me against the other one, but I am going to get 22 is my bite. So I'm just going to be like, I'm going to put up a shield, and when he bites in, it's just going to kind of like
he cracked
hard.
You actually feel like his fangs kind of give a little bit as he tries to pierce through your magic, and he's just like, just roars in frustration. And I don't have any. He just showed up now, so I don't have any lair actions ready to go for him. So you guys don't have to worry about that this round. I'm not going to let a perfectly good hit and run opportunity just go by, though. So vampire, this guy is out of the picture right now. This guy took radiant damage. So hold on, select and move. This one is going to be back. You actually do see a couple of the vampires starting to heal themselves up. The one that got burned across its back suddenly straightens back up as if there was the blistering and the peeling of the flesh seems to go away as they are regenerating. However, the one that was hit with radiant damage cannot seem to do that. Interestingly enough, as you are so keenly observing this battle going on around you. The one that is with Vesper is going to claw.
Nope.
That's going to be a miss. That's going to be a miss. Vesper, give me an insight check real fast.
Okay.
+0, 8.
Yep, nothing. Craig, what's your AC?
17.
17, that's a miss. That's a hit. You're going to get
Silver
grappled.
barbs.
All right. God damn it.
That's
a miss. All right.
And I will give
Hey, Greg, I feel ya.
advantage.
Yeah. Oh no.
Yeah.
I hate the spell so much.
I don't like silver barbs either.
I hate this spell as a DM. However, when you see what I have in mind, you're going to be very glad that that happened. And who are you giving advantage to? Okay, to yourself. Got it. Kit.
Oh,
One is
jeez.
going to try and no, pardon me, that's not a bite. That's a claw attack. That's a miss, and then the other one. That's oh my god, they all miss. These guys are all suddenly batting 0 out of 1,000. This is killing me. But they Crag and Kit, give me insight checks real fast.
Sure.
More insight. Right.
Yeah.
I'm cowering behind a shield that's about as big as I am right now. So
Yep. Yeah, none of you figure out what I've got planned. That's fine. Vesper, it is your action. What do you want to do?
I'm surrounded by a whole lot of badness. I don't see Strahd over by Abella, but I do see an empty spot next to her. So I'm going to bonus action Misty Step right there.
Okay. And you poof in and you see Arabella getting grabbed at by Strahd, and it is not a good scene.
Is Strahd wearing metal?
Excellent question. Strahd is not wearing his legendary armor right now.
Okay. Shocking grasp.
Son of a bitch. All right, roll it.
18.
That's a hit.
13 points of lightning damage, and I go,
Zoit.
Let her go, please.
that's my turn.
All right. Interesting. Got it.
And I did cast a leveled spell, so I can move an additional 5, 10 without taking attacks of opportunity. I could just poof and move over here.
All right. Got it. Okay. Cool. I'm not going to burn a legendary resistance just to be able to get a spite attack on you. It's tempting. It's tempting, but it's not a saving throw situation. So, yeah, and there is no door there. So the lair action that wouldn't help. Never mind. All right. Cool. This is now getting to be a very complicated fight. I like it.
crunch.
That's Vesper. Arabella, you are up. What do you want to do?
Okay. So, question about the surroundings. Is there just a drop off also on this bridge?
That is correct. It's about 200 feet up.
There's no railing or anything like that.
Nope.
Okay.
Hell no.
Just so I know.
You think OSHA comes and inspects Castle Ravenloft?
Yeah.
I mean,
I figure I'm like up off the ground if he's like got me because I'm smaller.
yeah.
I have two. I forgot I'm a ranger. I have 2 attacks per action. So
Okay.
can I bust out a holy water and smack him over the head with the holy water, and then also hit him with my with Lightbringer, or should I just go 2 for the Lightbringer?
I'm going to say this. First off, you will make these attacks with disadvantage unless you make your escape.
Yeah, I'm not going to make an escape. I'm going to.
Okay, so you're going to
wailing on him.
Roll with disadvantage. All right, if you want,
you still have an advantage.
I still have one advantage.
That never went away.
So you know what? I'm just going to use Lightbringer. I'm not going to use the holy water yet. I'm just going to use Lightbringer. So I'm going to use advantage on that. On at least one of these. Let me get my actions up. Lightbringer here's the first one. 22 to hit.
That's a hit.
And the second hit, I'm just going to roll another 22 to hit. And then I am going to roll damage. That's 10 bludgeoning damage magical. And another 9 bludgeoning damage magical, and then 2d6 radiant damage. 7 radiant damage. Oof. So 19 bludgeoning magical and 7 radiant. Oh wait, I had disadvantage. Oh shit.
You would have had well, if you wanted to use the silvery barbs advantage, the first one could have counted as your advantage, but the second one would be
just re-roll the second attack.
So I'll just re-roll the second hit. Okay. So I'm going to roll 2 as the second hit.
Still hits.
Still hits.
Oh, wait. Hold on. That's you rolled 2.
Oh, wait. Yeah. A 3 and a 17. The second one does not hit, right?
Yeah, so the second one does not hit. So I'm going to take 10 bludgeoning and 2 radiant.
Sorry
I
about
could. It's okay. It's all good.
Yeah,
I
you
always
can
just take the
do it.
first die rolls in those. So seven radiant pardon me, 2 radiant and 10 bludgeoning. Got it. All right. Yeah, that gets his attention. Let's see. 21.
She's
Got
in
it.
kill mode. She's like a little fucking Tasmanian devil. Excuse me.
All good. All right, so he took radiant damage this round, which means he's really going to be super pissed. All right. In that case, let's keep going. And you are content to be hugged. All right.
Yeah.
And Kit, it is your action. What do you want to do?
Okay. Swapping. If I were to swap my wand out for my whip, is that something I could do as a free action, or am I?
I'd let you do that.
Okay, cool. So, quick pocket the wand with the trigger. Pull out my whip. I'm going to call out my bonus action for my cannon to take shots at these two closest to it.
Okay.
To try and like make the cannon a target as much as me. I'm just gonna tell it to attack that grouping if possible. And I'm just gonna say this is wait. Am I aware that Strahd is behind me? Because I've been very focused inside of this tower.
If you want, give me a perception check with disadvantage, DC 10.
Okay. I mean, yeah, no, that's
because you're probably hearing like Arabella and Vesper both go, "Oh shit!" You know.
And there's definitely was one flash of bright light coming from the hallway when I caught him with that one shot.
But give me DC 10 perception with disadvantage right now.
The whole situation is oh shit. So that I don't know that that's going to be drawing my eye. So yeah, I'm just going to yell out to everybody, get outside of the tower. I have a plan.
All right.
So
and what are you going to do?
So I will take out my whip. I'm going to take a shot at this one that's next to Benny to try and get its attention. I also have advantage on that because I have pack tactics. I have advantage on a roll against a creature if one of my allies is within 5 feet of the creature and my ally isn't incapacitated.
That's good.
So it's an 18.
On which one?
On the one below Crag.
Got it.
Between Crag and Benny. Yeah.
That's a hit.
Hey. And 5 solid points of damage slashing against it to try and get its attention.
Got it. And was that radiant? Was this because this is your whip? That only lights up though. It's not radiant.
It lights up. It counts as a magical weapon. And I have a reaction I can do with it to try to blind things if they hit me. But so I am gonna then just fire off the Eldritch Cannon. It's a DC 13 Dex save. Or taking 9 fire damage.
Got it. All right. So that's Halberd, and Spawn.
Is it going to hit both of those halberds?
You know, I'm going to give it to you.
Okay.
And one of them will take full damage. The other 2 are each going to take half. So that'll be
4 damage.
4 here.
Okay.
78, and then this one is going to go bye-bye. And this guy is going to go take 4. Got it. Okay, cool. So that is... It's all happening at once.
That's Kit's turn.
All right, and no movement. Okay.
I'm staying put.
Got it. Okay, the halberds. There are 2 active halberds remaining. 1 on Kit, 1 on Crag. Let's do this. That's a 21 to hit on Crag for 1 point of damage. And 1 on Kit. That's a 21 to hit for 4 slashing.
I'll take that from the halberd.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, so that's it for those guys. Craig, it is your action. What do you want to do?
All right. For my first attack, I'm going to roll with advantage. Athletics to shove off this other spawn. Give it some commit. I'm in rage. Can't really care or see if Strahd's there. So.
Yep. So get advantage on that attack, and then I get to roll my whatever I think would be appropriate. 14.
14.
I fail.
Okay.
You shove him back 5 feet.
Yep. Second one falls.
Yep. Oh my god.
This is Barovia.
And that also falls into the crystal spiky business.
Holy shit, that's a lot of damage. And actually, even if it only takes half, that's still a whopping more than what it's got left. So you actually ace that one completely. That one's brains dash across the ground. Hey. So that one is deceased, not just temporarily inconvenienced like the first dude.
And I'll go ahead and roll. I'll go ahead and roll reckless on the one behind me.
Oh damn! All right.
27 to hit with advantage on that's on D&D Beyond, and so that's 11, and then with Divine Fury, that's an additional 7 radiant damage.
Radiant damage. Got it. 7 radiant damage. And you do have your goggles on at this point, so you're not like harming yourself with your radiant outburst.
Yep.
So, and what was the total on that then? That was
a total.
What was the total on the damage again?
18, I think. 18. 11 plus 7.
18. Got it. So, got it. And that took radiant, so it cannot regenerate this round. Very cool. Cool. It is Strahd's turn.
Strahd goes away.
Strahd currently has Arabella in. Oh no! Wait, the lair action goes off. But the lair action goes off at initiative 20, and Strahd had 19. So, as if they weren't here, Strahd targets any number of towards. I need Vesper. I need you to do me a favor. Make a charisma save.
Oh, sick! I'm good at those.
Damn it! Should have thought about that. Yep. All right.
25.
You feel for a moment your shadow start to pull away from you, pull away from your body, and you go, "What? That doesn't make any sense." And it snaps back into place.
Get back here.
Get back here. But at this point, Strahd, very freaking fed up with this situation, is going to go, how do you like me paying attention to you now? And he throws Arabella off the
Had a feeling
off the
that was
bridge.
coming.
Reaction Featherfall.
All right.
I mean, yeah, there's nothing I could do about it.
All right. So, yeah, Arabella is going to Featherfall at this point. So you got about a minute. That is his bonus action, is just to yeet. Yeeting is a bonus action, and he's going to turn around and go, "Oh, really?"
Yeah.
Yeah. And he is going to slash at you. And we'll just call this. Actually, we'll call the throwing one attack, and we'll call the slashing another attack, and let's see how your concentration checks go. That's a 12 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
All right. And in that case, he is going to. Yeah, you know what? I'm I could have been taking friggin' legendary actions this whole time, and I just wasn't even thinking about it. We'll save those for the final fight.
GMing is hard.
Yep.
No.
Yeah. When I'm trying to run like how many different things at once?
Right? Yeah, no, I know, man.
But Strahd is simply going to go, I'll see you soon. And I'll see you soon enough, as he swipes at you and makes you kind of cower back. And he steps off into the dark.
You're so obsessed with me.
Yeah, he steps off into the darkness, and you actually literally like watch him walk off the ledge. And if you kept looking, you'd see him turn into a bat and just off.
That's cool.
Yep. All right. So, and man, this is taking so long. It's almost time for another appearance by him, but we're not going to get into that right now. I'm gonna reset the timer because I'm not that much of a dick. All right. So that's it for Strahd. That's it for the legendary actions. That's it for the lair action this round. That's enough of screwing with this fight. Let's get back to the important stuff. The spawns of vampires.
The reason we're all here.
The reason we're all here. We're going to have one on 22 hits Crag. Crag, I need you to make an opposed athletics check, please.
Okay, so we'll be
You get
with advantage.
You get advantage on it, but with DC 19, but with advantage.
Okay.
Yep.
Here we go. Oh, strength saving throw? Or, well, I guess athletics. Yeah, strength is
opposed athletics.
Yeah. So that's a 15, all right? And then a 15.
Oof. 15. All right, so it is... Hold on. So... It's dark purpose. As you notice that it had, it only dawns on you now that these vampire spawn were no longer trying to slash at you, but instead they were trying to grab you. And as they grab you, they swing around. And how far can I drag you when you are grappled? What can't I?
I think 5 feet.
Move at half speed. So, so 5, 10. So that'd be 5, 10, 15, and once you've grabbed your target, you knock them down, make them hurt, or even drag them somewhere nasty, like off a cliff. Oh, I like this article already. For most races, it means you're only moving 15 feet, but that could be all you need. Totally. What's up?
I'm raising my hand. I'm sorry. There's not a hand raise option here.
It's all right, Kit. What you got?
So I have the Sentinel feat. So as it leaves my threatened area with the whip, can I rip out an attack to try to hit him?
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to let you.
And because of my pack tactics, I get advantage on that.
Wow. All right. Yep. I reward well-built characters. Let's do this. Roll it.
Oh my God, it's so
11,
bad.
11's not going to do it.
I tried. I'm sorry.
11 is not going to do it.
No.
So, and you had advantage on that. Craig,
Yeah.
it drags you over.
Cool.
We will resolve that in it's 190 feet. That's 60 feet of falling per round.
I already used my reaction.
Yep. We will. You will crater in 2 rounds.
Cool.
I will give you. You can wrestle in air to see if you can. We'll wrestle in air and see who lands on the bottom. In which case, that's much more damage. I'm just putting that out there. So yeah, you watch as this spawn with its last bit of life energy drags Crag over the side and
Better be to die fighting than being strapped to a table.
That's fair. Okay, and then the last one is going to attack Kit.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, they are. Claw, 25 hits, and I need you to. Let me see. I'm going to grapple and bite, and a 17 on the bite.
17 is my AC.
And with
No
the
shield for me.
No shield, not this time. All right. So you're going to take a you're going to take 3d6 plus 3. So that's 6 from the bite, and then another 6 necrotic. So that lowers your max HP down 6 points. So you'll take 12, and then your cap goes down to 46.
46.
Yep. Vesper, it is your action. What do you want to do?
Okay. Seeing that Arabella just got chucked off, I'm going to.
I'm gonna be no. I realized it after, but I'm gonna be all right. So go ahead.
Yeah. I'm gonna move over here and say,
Kit, Crag, come here. Where's Crag? You two, get over here. Get in the bag. I'm gonna levitate down once she lands.
You say that to us?
yes.
Over the side. But that's all I can do.
And also, you do notice that Kit is currently being bitten by a vampire in the neck.
Oh, hold on.
And
Well,
I will.
hold on.
It's a little rough right
Hold on
now.
a second.
I am going to. I'm going to cast Mind Sliver at the vampire, so it needs to make
Got
me
it.
an intelligence saving throw.
An intelligence saving throw. Copy that.
Trying to beat a 14.
Copy that. All right. Intelligence saving throw for this guy. Fails.
All right. 2d6 psychic damage, and it does not get to take reactions. So 6 points of psychic damage, and it loses its reactions.
Copy that. Yeah. It's in the middle of biting Kit, and its head snaps back, and it screams as you can actually see like the psychic lance going through directly through its forehead, giving it the migraine of its death time.
Mm-hmm. And let's see. Do I have anything that I can do for bonus action? Not really. Oh, I could convert sorcery points to get some of my spells back. Yeah, I'm gonna spend 2 to get a first level spell back. And that's my turn.
Okay. Copy that. All right, that's it for Vesper. Let's get back to next up is Arabella. You are currently
Okay.
floating.
So yeah, I'm curious about how far I floated down, because what I want to do is pull my second and final length of rope out of my bag and cast rope trick and literally just pull myself up and like leave the rope hanging that 10 feet out over the thing
Oh,
so
man,
that
that's
everybody can
amazing.
run over and climb up into it as well.
That's amazing.
I hope. Is that going to go off?
Let me see.
I will be right back. I'm still listening.
All good. You touch length of rope. No one has ever cast this in one of my games before, so I'm not familiar with this.
Okay, so it's it's one action to cast it, and hold on, it's an action to cast, and it creates an extra dimensional space, which isn't like I don't think. Oh, wait, actually, I don't even know. It's not a bag, so I don't know if I could bring my
It's an
bag of
extra
holding.
dimensional space.
Yeah, so I don't know if I could bring my bag of holding.
I was
Well,
just
regardless,
checking
I'm going to
that.
keep my life safe and be hanging from it. So you touch a length of
Oh.
rope that is up to 60 feet long. One end of the rope then rises into the air until the whole rope hangs perpendicular to the ground or to where I cast it from, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
An invisible entrance opens, and I can climb up into that extra dimensional space. So for now, I'm just going to be hanging on to the rope and being like telling Vesper, get everybody up in here. We're going to die.
Got it. All right. So just so you know, that you're 60. You've fallen 60 feet already. So you're 130 feet from the ground.
Okay.
And if you cast rope trick, the rope will suspend and it'll drop 50 feet. So that rope will hang from 130 to 80 feet. And you
Okay.
can climb up into that extra dimensional space, but that extra dimensional space only exists as long as the spell lasts. And then it disappears. And that basically is a 3 by 5, 3 foot by 5 foot window centered on the rope.
Yes.
But that extra dimensional space basically is just like a pocket that exists above it.
Yes.
Yeah. So
And it can hold 8 medium or smaller creatures.
okay.
Yeah.
Got it. So it's
And
currently
it's for 1 hour, so we're gonna fall out of it after an hour. I know that. I realize that.
okay. But I mean, it's also
Crazy.
like nobody else really has a way to get to it unless they want to make some insane.
Well,
dex
I'm just
checks.
gonna hang on to it. And
Okay.
and spend
did
my
have-
time hanging in the air.
You did have Featherfall cast on you. You know you could make it to the ground safely.
Yeah, but I'm gonna say I was freaking out and like just to have
Okay.
it ready in case that's what we want to do next. Yep.
Got it. Okay, cool.
So I'm hanging 10 feet above the ground?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Yep,
I'm just
and-
hanging 10 feet above the ground.
Well, no, you're not 10 feet above the ground. You're 130 feet above the ground.
Okay, 130 feet above the
Yep.
ground.
And
Okay.
Kit, what's up?
Point of order about Bag of Holdings, like explosive property. It is space created by a handy haversack, portable hole, or similar item. So rope trick is not a magic item
It's a
creation.
spell. Yeah.
So
we
it's a
could take
spell.
our
So
spell.
depending if that's what we're going to follow, it's all
Well,
about
it's up
Yeah,
to
because
the-
you could bring a
up to
bag
the
of holding
GM.
into like into the magnificent mansion.
And
Yeah.
so
I'm
but
going to say it's got to be an item that would trigger the exploding, not a spell.
cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah. I'm not going to be that kind of a dick to you. I'm already pulling you off of cliffs, so you know.
Yeah, so I'm literally just hanging 130 feet off the ground saying, I'm okay, guys. You could come down.
Okay.
But I don't know what's going
Should
on.
I have Bat Strahd come by and mess with you? Nah, that's really rude. I'll save that for the end for the final encounter. Okay. Strahd is not in this fight anymore. And that's it for Arabella. Kit, it is your action. You have the opportunity to escape. What do you want to do? You are currently grappled.
I'd be at disadvantage to try to attack it.
Yes, right now. But I'm going to give you, because it took the mind spike damage, I'm going to give you advantage on your escape if you want to do it.
Okay, and that's an action.
Yep.
I can't.
And it won't get a reaction.
Right.
Or you can, or you know what? I'm also going to say that because of the mind spike, you'll get advantage that cancels the disadvantage on your action right now with the grapple. If you want to stay with it.
If I fired off my Eldritch Cannon, would I be caught in that flame because I am being grappled by it?
Yes.
Okay. Well then, I am going to try to escape. So that's an athletics check or
Athletics
acrobatics?
or acrobatics. The DC is
You said advantage?
13. 13. I'll give you advantage on it. It's DC 13. Athletics or acrobatics, whichever is better for you.
Well, here we go.
19.
Oh,
You managed to get out.
God.
Yep.
Okay. I am going to step over this way, away from the vampire spawn. That's my action to escape. Eldritch Cannon, burn that shit behind me. So the halberd and the and the spawn.
Yeah.
So that's a DC 13.
DC 13. Yep. So Dex and Dex. Got it.
Yep. Nope.
Vampire Spawn makes it, and the Flying Sword makes it. So go ahead and roll damage, and they'll take half.
5.
5 points of damage.
5 fire damage. And that's what I got. I don't have a whole lot else I can do.
Okay.
Yeah. It's my turn.
Cool. Alrighty. One halberd is going to come up and try to slash you.
As is its right.
The other halberd is going to come back here and try and beat on the cannon because it's getting really annoyed. So that's a 14 on Kit.
Nope.
And 16 on the Eldritch Cannon. Neither of them do
Nope.
anything. They are super ineffective. Amazing.
Just banging, there's a lot of clanging noises happening here.
Craig, it is your action. You're currently grappled by the vampire. You've fallen.
Before we
what
talk
is it
about
called?
how far I've fallen, and kind of moved on a little bit too quick after that, I do have fanatical focus, so I can reroll the field
Okay.
save.
Oh,
opportunity for me
well,
to
shit.
reroll my failed strength check.
Okay. Normally I wouldn't do that, but because at this point the round that time has already passed. But I will. How about this? I will give you instead. You now get a dexterity save to see if you're holding on by your fingertips, with the vampire hanging off of you. How about that?
Um.
Or I'll give you strength. I'll give
Sure.
you a strength. I'll give you a strength check. I'll say that you managed to actually grab the edge of it, and
Okay.
we'll give you one more strength check to see if you're hanging on the edge.
That is a 23 in D&D Beyond.
All right. So in that case, you everybody thought that you fell, but you have managed to hold on just barely with both hands, like your finger, like you've got one knuckle on each finger holding up over the edge here, and you are currently you currently do have the vampire spawn hanging off of you. If you make your escape check now, the spawn will fall. Okay. And you could do athletics or acrobatics. And if you do athletics, it's a strength check. So you get that with advantage because you're raging.
I will do that.
And it's a
in
DC
D&D Beyond
13.
again.
Yep.
Okay.
DC 13.
That's a 12 on my first roll.
I am.
That is
Oh
a
wait, do you have
16
advantage
my
on this?
second roll. I do.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
So it falls and you shake it off. It falls. Ah! And you manage to pull yourself back up onto the platform. And that guy.
Oh.
No.
Jesus, yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. And he also took radiant, so he's he splats at the bottom, Wile E. Coyote style. That guy is dead.
Oh no!
Yep.
Shucks.
Yep. And that guy is now 2 rounds. Okay, cool. And this last one is feeling very inspired by everything. Is going to 5, 10, 15 come up to Vesper. And
Oh wait, no. It was not in my threatened squares.
Nope.
I stepped too far away.
It's okay. It happens to the best of us. You all gotta, take care of yourselves. And
I am not playing the most perfect optimized decisions.
So I will say.
Yep, the 22 hits.
22. All right, and it decides to go for a fall. It is now gonna just hop off.
I didn't get a chance to move. May I move?
Oh, sure. Yeah, I will give you. You get half movement because you take half of it to climb up the side of the. But you can get half movement on that.
All right.
Did you want to move and threaten the remaining vampire spawn, or did you want to just take the halberd? I'll let you get an opportunity.
I will. Hold on. Let's see what 15 feet is on this thing. Yeah, if I can get to that.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. And as it starts moving, you can get an opportunity attack on it.
Will it get an opportunity attack? Will the halberd get an opportunity attack on me?
Yeah. Technically. Yeah. Are you willing to soak that up or no?
For sure. Yeah, I'm raging.
All right.
Stuff.
So and it's they would miss anyway. So yeah.
Okay.
You really don't give a damn about these halberds. They are feeling very disrespected and neglected here.
So I rolled a 26 to catch this guy on my attack of opportunity.
Okay.
16 plus 6. What's 22 damage as it tries to run away with the radiant damage.
Okay, and you hit it with radiant. Okay, that gets its attention.
Mm-hmm.
That gets its attention. It is not going to go after Vesper. It is instead going to turn around and put its full fury on you. And let's see.
Yeah, so the wording on it, I don't want to bog it down with rules, but while you're raging, the first creature you hit on each of your turns, I guess that was a reaction. I mean, I don't know.
First creature that you hit on each of your turns, what?
First creature on each of your turns with a weapon attack takes extra damage equal to 1d6 plus half your barbarian level. So I'm not sure.
Okay.
I'm not
I
sure
would
if that
let this
applies
be the
in
first hit.
reaction. Okay, cool.
We'll because you didn't actually attack last round. We'll go ahead and call this that. Because you took your action to shuck the other guy off. So go on ahead and roll your damage on that attack. Include that extra d6 plus half barbarian level.
The total was 22.
22.
Now they're attacking me. Okay.
Yep, got it. And I got a 12 and an 18 to hit you.
18 will hit.
18 hits. Okay, so you're going to take... it's going to try to grapple you. And you can make an escape attempt on your...
Okay. On my turn?
On your turn. But it has now... this one actually wants to go to bite because it would actually regain hit points. So I'm not going to drag you off the side of the cliff yet. It's going to want to try and eat you first.
Okay.
All right, so that's it for that guy. That's it for that guy. Vesper, you are up.
Seeing Crag getting grappled, I'm going to cast Mind Sliver again at this vampire spawn. Intelligence save.
Damn it. That is 17.
That's safe. So
yep. You can't kill something that's already dead. Because intelligence. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to be right back. 1 second. Talk strategy amongst yourselves. I'll be right back.
Okay. I will wait. I'm gonna keep waiting over here. For y'all to come over in your bag of holding. Because I still have a Featherfall token.
Yeah, I'm dangling in the air. So, I mean, there's really not much I could do.
I've
I'm
got.
gonna keep chucking vampires off cliffs.
What does it do? Like
working out pretty well.
Yeah, what happens if like you climb in a bag of holding while you're falling 120 feet? When the bag hits the ground,
The velocity is not. It would hit about as hard as a 15-pound bag, but you're in an extra dimensional space that isn't moving.
right?
So
you wouldn't even feel it jostle.
But a bag
But you
of
need
holding,
somebody outside of the bag to open it for you to get out.
Yes.
But unless it's destroyed on the fall,
Right.
'cause it
But so
might
like
take-
if I dove off the side to grab Crag, if Crag had continued to fall, if I had tried to grab him and put us in the bag, we'd be
right?
landing in spikes, which might have ripped the bag, which would have been a problem.
That's funny.
But I do have Featherfall. I have a scroll of Featherfall, so it's not a spell slot. I have Featherfall as a prepared spell. If we just want to like bridge jump, if we want to base jump off of here together, because it can affect up to 5 creatures. We could do that.
Yeah, I could let go as you're falling. I was hoping we could get a short rest. But like, this isn't a great place to take a short rest, I'm thinking.
All right. Sorry about that, guys. This is what I get for drinking 4 cans of soda as we're running the game.
How dare.
How dare. I know. I need my caffeine buzz. Vesper, you roll the damage on that attack?
Yeah, but it doesn't. It's a cantrip, so it doesn't take damage.
That's right, because I made the save. Okay, cool. Do you take
but
any
I'm going
movement
to
or bonus
remain
action?
over there and repeat my direction of get over here because Arabella is safe-ish.
Okay. Cool. And that is that for you. Let us go to Arabella. Speaking of, what are you up to now?
I'm gonna continue literally hanging out. And like I was telling these guys, I was hoping we could get a short rest in this after they're done with that vampire. So like that's why I'm like literally just hanging, starting to climb my way back up to be like near ready to enter.
Okay, so you're hanging out right now. Got it.
Yeah, I'm literally gonna climb to like just to where I'm about to get into the extra dimensional space.
Okay. Kit, you are up then.
Bonus action, I'm gonna tell the cannon to like direct its cone. I don't think I can get to the vampire spawn without getting Crag because they're grappling back and forth.
Yeah.
But I'll have it go after that halberd that's banging on it.
Got it. All right.
And I'll attack the halberd that's banging on me. So
All right. I get a
and do I get advantage because Benny's right next to me?
He's an ally.
Yeah. Okay. So against the halberd that's slapping me, that's a 20.
That's a hit.
5 points of slashing damage.
Got it.
And then for the come on now.
I failed my save, so just roll your damage.
Yeah.
That is exactly enough to burn that bitch down.
Oh god.
All right. War of
Attrition. Damage fountain. Yay.
Yeah, your damage fountain for the win. Okay. That is that. Do you want to take any movement?
I will step one over just so I'm slightly closer to this vampire spawn and their struggle with with Crag.
Okay.
And that's me. That's it.
Got it. Okay. That is it for Kit, and the last remaining flying halberd is going to attempt to it crits on you.
But okay. I guess that's it. Yeah, that I take that.
Seriously, Paul, they're putting good use of the Eldritch Cannons, man. This is why I hate artificers. So, yeah. Yep. All right.
9 or
what was that?
I was gonna say, so 9 damage, or how much damage are we looking at?
That's 9 damage.
9 damage. Oh boy. So I'm down to 10.
Yep.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
Things are looking a little grim.
That's fine. We're gonna be fine.
It's all fine. Everything's fine. We're all fine.
How are you?
Yeah. Crag, it is your action. You are currently grappled, but you can attack with disadvantage, or you can try to break the grapple and get one attack.
All right, I'll try and break the grapple.
DC 13.
Athletics is good.
Yep, and you get advantage on it because it's a feat of strength at this point.
So first roll is a 22.
Yep, you bust out. So you got one attack with just regular smackety on him. No,
all right.
No disadvantage.
All right, and then I'm gonna use my move action after, by the way. So let's not forget that.
Nope.
Okay, it's a 26.
Hits.
And that will be 16 damage. Is it a new turn?
No. No. You dealt that damage last round, so this is not a new turn yet for it.
Right.
That would be on its turn, technically, that it would get that back. So 16, and is any of that radiant?
No, it is not. It's only once per turn. So.
Got it. Okay, so 16 points of damage. Got it. So that would put it at... got it. And this guy cannot regenerate yet because it took that radiant last round. But it has not taken radiant yet this new round. So let's see how fast you can burn this guy down. All right. That is it for that dude. The vampire spawn is once again going to try to... and is once again going to try and attack you. 10 is not going to grapple. 20. This time it's just slashing you, so you take 4 points of slashing.
I'm going to invoke my Sentinel reaction attack whenever they make an attack against a creature other than me. I can use my reaction to make a melee attack.
Go for it. Get it.
With the whip, which is with advantage.
Is it whip? Kerthwap. Yep, you hit it.
And 5 points, just a little bit of just a little
It
bit.
goes,
So that
you get it right on the chin, and it has an Indiana Jones scar now.
yeah, take that. Don't
Yep.
forget about me.
Yeah.
Hit me.
Don't-
But that's it.
don't
Don't really hit me,
you
but be distracted a little bit.
Forget about me.
But that's my reaction to try and assist in any way.
Got it. Okay. I'm doing my accounting for all of my regenerating creatures this round. Let's see. As you walk on by. Got it. All right. And then this dude is not looking great. All right. Okay. And yeah, you hit it with the Sentinel attack, and it is going to hit for slashing. So yeah, I did that. And now, Vesper, it is your turn.
Do it again. Mind spike.
Yep. All right. Intelligence save. I have a plus
Okay,
0. I have a plus 0, and I got a 19. Why am I getting all my good rolls now?
That's fine.
All right.
Let's see. I have my bonus action. Can I do anything? Not really. I could chuck a dagger at it.
If you want.
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
Ah!
8. That's
Nope.
a miss. Yep.
Tink.
DC 15. All right, Arabella, you still just hanging out?
No. Where's Chuck? I'm in my head. I'm like, Chuck, where'd you go?
What? I'm right here with you.
All right. Well,
Literally right next to you. What do you want me
then
to
get
do?
out there
What?
and help out Kit. I want you to go over to Kit. I want to send Chuck over to Kit and cast healing wounds on Kit through my touch using.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Cool. Which one is that one again? Is that the little dragon guy, or is that the
The
angry
little
dwarf
dragon
dude?
guy.
Got it.
Benny
All right.
is Benny's pretty. It's just a dog.
Yeah. And Benny should be like participating in this battle too. I think at this point
So-
Benny's going to play fetch with the halberd at the end of your turn. So go on ahead and get an attack
Cool.
ready.
Yeah, that's 1 second level spell slot of Cure Wounds, and I'm gonna roll to see the healing.
Mm-hmm.
12 healing for Kit.
All right. So
Aw.
Kit's back to 22. I love it.
Very much appreciated.
I had a feeling you were getting a little
Yep.
feeling a little rough over there.
See, folks, that's what we call teamwork. It makes the dream work. All
Yep.
right. All
That's
right.
it. Benny's ready.
All right. Got it. Okay. Now it is Kit's turn.
Okay. It's not grappling Crag right now, correct?
It is not grappling Crag right now.
Bonus action cannon that
All right.
business.
I make the save. Roll the damage. I'll take half.
Bah. Could you just not once?
Nope.
How is
can't
this thing
not.
so
Can't stop. Won't stop.
saveable?
I mean, they have a +3 to their save.
Yeah. That's 3 points of fire damage.
Got it.
And then another whip attack for
23 hits.
4 points of slashing damage.
In shape. Shape it up.
Yeah.
And that's magical, right?
It is considered magical because it's an infusion,
Got it. Cool.
but it's not radiant. So
Copy that. Just checking. Alrighty. That is it for Kit's turn. Oh, the halberd. Oh, no. Do me a favor, Benny. Benny gets to attack the halberd.
That was I rolled accidentally. Do you want to count it, or do you want me to roll again?
What'd you roll?
I rolled a 5.
I'll re-roll that shit.
Okay.
I want the good boy to do something
There
good
you
here.
go. 13.
Good boy.
Who's a good boy? Who's the best boy?
13
The
hit.
bestest boy.
You know what? Unfortunately, I will say he grabs onto it, but he doesn't do any damage.
Okay.
Yeah, he's grabbing onto it like he just the good boy just couldn't resist a stick. You know, I'm sorry.
He's grabbing the heft. He's like,
Yeah. All right.
The
And
bestest boy.
the sword would like to retort, or the halberd would like to retort, and misses completely.
Okay.
But he did swing it. He did take a swing at the good boy, and the good
So
boy is
I'm
now
gonna-
very mad.
I am gonna take my reaction to attack something that's attacked something that I
Go
can
for it,
see.
baby. Let's do it.
So I'm just trying and get some of these like damage sources knocked down a little bit, and this one doesn't.
Yeah. This guy. I mean, oh yeah. All right, roll your damage. Yeah, you literally, I don't know how it works, but you literally whip it in half. You actually take your whip, wrap it around the head of the on the halberd, and rip it off, and the stick falls, and you take the head, the halberd head, and chuck it off into the darkness with your whip. And
Hey.
after a couple of seconds, you hear ah!
I've broken my legs, but I'm very much alive. A halberd's just hit me.
Yeah.
I'm
There
very
we go.
badly burned.
Yep.
Done.
Yes, 100%. Because I appreciate the rules of comedy. All right, and that guy, friggin' halberd in the face. Like, what is that? He's gonna get. And then this guy did not take radiant, so you actually do see the vampire spawn that you are wrestling with. Actually, still like it's bubbling, burning flesh is actually healing itself right in front of you. But at this point, it recognizes the fact that it is outnumbered, and you get the feeling that whatever it does in terms of a drag now, if it grabs onto you, it's going to try and.
Turn was. I think my turn was skipped. I'm initiative 22.
Oh yeah, you know what? I'm an idiot. I completely overshot you. Go on ahead, Craig. You're up.
Yeah.
Nope, my fault. Thank you for saying something.
Attacks. I
throw
could
it
do
all
reckless.
out there, bro.
22 to hit.
22 hits.
Only 6 damage. Oh, sorry, 8 damage, and then the radiant. Yeah.
Keep that sunburn.
There you go.
And this round, I would say you get to do your extra D6 plus whatever. Plus
Yeah, I
your
did.
barbarian level.
So that was 9 radiant damage, 6 regular. That was only my first attack, so I will roll again with advantage. Does a 15 hit?
15 is the exact AC.
All right, I rolled again. It was 23. Don't matter. All right, additional damage. Hey, love to see it. Max damage 17.
How do you want to do this?
Oh, all your sisters fell down the stairs. Better go join them.
And I decapitate her, and like a baseball goes flying down the stairs.
Love it. Done. Yep, you finish him. Bam. All right, so the and that last Benny finishes off the last halberd because it's literally at 0 hit or like at 1 hit point. Oh no, I already killed that guy. You killed that guy, Kit. I just forgot to mark.
I'll
it
give
down
it to
instead.
Benny. Benny can have it.
Yeah, Benny grabs
Good job,
what's left of
Benny.
the hilt and tries like looking for a place to bury it in the stone.
Yeah, good job, Benny.
Yeah, and technically there is one vampire spawn still alive, but that one is still at the bottom, and it's like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna. I already fucked around. I'm not gonna try and find out again. So, that one is done. All right. So I'm gonna say that the length of time that rope trick lasts. You don't have quite a full hour in there, but if you all want to take a short rest, I will say that it is just long enough for you all to recover everything and even finish attuning to the Sun Sword peacefully, and then you will. But I will warn you right now. If you take that short rest in that extra dimensional space, enemies may have a chance to ambush, and you realize that at that point it will be time for the final encounter.
And we'll be like, we're like outside of the castle, hanging in midair, like 100
Correct.
whatever feet above the ground.
130 feet up. Yeah.
This is a short rest, right? So it's only
Correct.
whatever recovers on a short rest.
Yeah.
Correct. All right.
I mean, Crag
And with that
does
sentence,
not need to.
what's that?
Crag does not need to. So I don't know if anyone else does.
I can just drink like Vesper would drink a healing potion because she doesn't need a short rest. That she won't recover spell slots from it. She won't recover sorcery points from it. Hit points, yes. How are other people doing?
I don't need hit points. I haven't gotten hit, but I would only get 2 spell slots back because I only have 2 warlock spell slots. So it's not imperative for me either.
I'm going to use one of my spell scrolls of Cure Wounds to just get some hit points back and then probably go for some of my hit die.
So I have spell scroll. I have Cure Wounds spell scrolls as well. So we can knock out a couple more of those if you want.
I did not mean to do that. I apologize to that. But okay, so Cure Wounds.
I'll
I
drink
have
a healing
that spell
potion.
on its own.
7. That's all I need.
I haven't taken
I'm
any
back
damage.
at full hit points.
I'm
All right.
And my
taking care of
mage armor's
myself.
gonna last.
I'll take my healing potion as well.
My silvery barbs will go away
So,
for my advantage.
healing potion is 2d4, right?
2d4 plus 2.
Can you get me
For a
back
regular
up to you? Because otherwise I don't know how I'm going to get back up there.
You have rope. Does that help?
Oh, yeah. I guess I could swing from one rope to another and then climb up.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm looking to see what I've got to help out with that.
Don't use any spell. I mean, I don't want to use spell slots if we don't have to. We're going to need them. I only got 2 level 1 spell slots and 1 level 2 spell slot left.
All right. Well, we are reaching 4.5 hours in.
I need a break.
At this point. Yeah,
Okay.
we're going to go on ahead and take, let's take 5.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
Thank you, 5.
Cool. Freshen up your drinks, and we'll take it from there. Okay?
All right. Sounds good.
Cool. Thank you.
We'll be right back. All right, everybody, let's bring it on back. So, as we mentioned before, the Taroka cards were very clear. They said that the location of your final battle, your final encounter with Strahd, would be located in the mists, or they were obscured from view. You realize that you have now about 10 minutes before he is supposed to make his final appearance, and the final battle will begin. You have recovered the Sun Sword, a very powerful weapon that could be used, that can be a great asset in this coming battle. You also have destroyed the Heart of Sorrow, a source of his power. You do not have the Tome of Strahd, and you do not have the Idol of Ravenkind, but this might just be enough. What you've done already may just be enough, in fact. So now that you've been, I'm assuming that you took your time to heal up here in the tower. Where did you head from there?
I vote down. I mean, we can't go up.
Very in agreement on the
I see some
down.
stairs here.
I know that we don't want to be burning spell slots or anything, but I do have a scroll of Featherfall. If we all just wanted to base jump, I suggested that before, if we wanted to base jump down, we could do that. So we are no longer chuckable on every other turn.
Can we look over the edge and see, like, if we could get down into the courtyard or down to somewhere more advantageous?
If you go off of either side of this bridge right here, then yes, that is jumpable.
Okay.
That goes down.
Is there a body of water?
No, this castle sits atop basically a pillar of earth that is 1,000 feet in the air. Can you hear it?
No moat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, did somebody lose their audio?
No, I think he's hoping for a moat.
Yeah, there's no moat or anything like that. No, there's no moat. There is. It sits on a pillar of land that is 1,000 feet from above the village and above the rest of Barovia. So you're currently, like, when you're at the top of that tower, you're about 1,200 feet above the rest of the land at that point. The only thing that connects this pillar that the castle sits upon is the bridge that goes back to the rest of the mainland. But as you have noticed in your time here, as you're looking up, the fog has basically encapsulated Castle Ravenloft, and the portcullises have been closed. So there really is no leaving at this point.
So I have exactly 4 flasks of holy water, so I'm just going to give one to everybody and keep one for myself, so we each have at least 1 flask of holy water.
I have 4 as well. We can make sure everybody has 2.
Yeah. Let's do that.
So yeah.
2 each.
I'll give out 2.
I'll give out 2.
Okay.
I look at the bright sword because it can talk, right? The dawn sword.
The sun sword, yes. And at this
Sun
point,
sword.
you do feel like, hey, I think I kind of like you. I feel like you and me were kind of vibing.
Thanks. We just met. So
I know, but I mean, it's been about an hour. I've watched you kill some
Great.
stuff. I'm
good.
impressed. Yeah. How about you help me kill a vampire?
Okay.
All right, cool. And out of nowhere,
I
out
was
of the hill,
just about to ask.
about to ask what?
No, you can do what it wants.
Yeah.
No. I was going to ask it in character. But,
yeah. As you're about to open your mouth,
go
and
ahead
ask
and you finish.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. A blade of pure light appears attaching out of the hilt, and it's weightless. It's long and thin, about the kind of like a long sword, but has no weight to it, and you feel like this thing could cut through damn near anything. And it is pure radiance, and you're even through your goggles, it is a little painful to behold, but not so much that's going to cause issues. But it is intense. So go on ahead and equip the sun sword to your character sheet.
It's beautiful.
Cool.
Seeing this, Kit is going to be, well, fine, and activate his whip so that it glows. It doesn't do anything except emit light, but it glows.
Got it.
I'm
I cast
squinting so
dancing
hard
lights
under
and very
goggles.
nice sunset patterns.
What was that, Jared?
I was just saying I'm squinting very hard underneath my goggles.
Gotcha.
Oh, does the sun sword emit sunlight in a radius?
That is an excellent question.
Because you and I are not going to be able to hang out very close if that's the case.
Yeah. It is a sentient, chaotic good weapon. Thin used to have a crystal blade, does not anymore. It has personality. That's always dangerous.
Absolutely.
It has finesse for those it matters too.
It's called the Sun Sword,
Yeah, the sun sword.
not the Sun.
15
Blade,
foot,
the Sun Ranger. Okay.
Bright light at a 15-foot radius and dim light for an additional 15 feet, and it is sunlight.
So bright sunlight.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, so I cannot be within 15 feet of that bright light.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I will have disadvantage on attack rolls and wisdom checks. I can do other stuff, but
Hey, you know
attack
what?
rolls.
Me too. I'm pretty sure. Features and traits. Duergar. Let's see.
I'm just going to share my sunlight sensitivity in the chat, so that's available.
Yep.
If anybody has like a magic workaround, but that's fine. If not,
All right.
Oh, wait. Maybe I do. Hold on. I think I might have protection from good and evil.
I don't. This is like a I don't know if that
yeah.
would affect this because it's not radiant. It is sunlight. So
Yeah, I don't see it. I thought Duergar had the same thing, but I don't see it anywhere.
it might have been like a legacy thing because I'm using Volo's version of kobolds, which they still got rid of the -2 strength, but everything else is as that is set. So they used to have sunlight sensitivity, but then they were like, we're not going to hit like lineages for like being what they are. That's bad. Which, different takes on that.
I mean, I do see in Beyond 20, I do see it as a racial trait, sunlight sensitivity for the monster version. So yeah, that should.
Okay.
Yeah, but like I said, we gave you goggles that negate that.
All right.
Yeah, because you already are dealing radiant damage, being your barbarian type. So
Yeah,
this is
I
something
had a fun backstory because of that, but no one will ever know.
Yeah. Well,
Backstory. What's that?
What's that?
in a one shot, very bold of you. All right. So at this point, you know that it's minutes to midnight at this point. Not even minutes to midnight. It's probably seconds.
Mhm.
I wanted to ask it if it had any bright ideas. Pun absolutely intended. You got any bright ideas?
Stick the vampire with the pointy end of me.
Let's get to
Right.
the ground, guys. I don't want to fall
All right.
Sure. Let's go to the bottom floor.
because I don't think throwing Strahd off of tower is going to help us.
Probably not.
Right.
Probably can fly.
Very, very last question, Greg. I am sorry. As
Okay.
a part of the short rest, would I have been able to craft blacksmith's tools as a part of my right tool for the job so that I could have like a blast mask to act as a kind of goggles or like eye protection?
Give me a Arcana check.
Okay, I'll take that. Sure.
Yeah, why not? You know what? Yes,
Ooh.
I'm gonna give it to you.
Solid.
I'm gonna respect the 21.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yep.
I realize I bring a lot of random garbage into this with an artificer, so
But you know the whole
I appreciate
thing is,
you letting me just garbage a little bit more.
I mean, you should see what I let my Monday night table get away with. All right.
Oh,
So
wow. Cool. Sorry. I'm loving the sun sword.
Yeah, it's got some tricks.
My paladin had it. Oh, it was so good.
Yeah.
All right. So you float down, and you guys want to just head down to the courtyard, you said?
Yeah.
All right.
Mm-hmm. So we're seconds away, right?
Yeah, I'm going to say that you guys are... I'm going to give you guys 1 round to get yourselves ready at this point.
Okay.
I would like to cast Enlarge on myself.
Ooh, hell yes.
And he probably has True Sight, but let's go ahead and throw that invisibility up on there as well.
Okay. Interesting.
Who's the most vulnerable among us? Because I am going to cast Protection from Good and Evil on one of you, but I'm not going to do it on myself. I think I should do it to Crag, because he's got the Sun Sword. You got the best chance of killing him. So
I feel like Crag is going to be the primary target, because it's not like any of us are going to attune mid-battle.
I'm going to cast Protection from Good and Evil on Crag.
I'm going to take out my scroll of Melf's Minute Meteors and get ready to cast it on Strahd as soon as he shows up.
Okay.
I am going to expend a spell slot to create another Eldritch Cannon, but it's basically going to be tiny, but it's just going to be strapped to my chest, and it's going to be a Protector Cannon, which I'll be able to grant 1d8 plus my intelligence modifier temporary hit points to any creature within 10 feet of me every turn, as long as I tell it to do that for my bonus. So 10 feet within 10 feet of me is temporary hit points refreshing.
Cool.
Got it.
So
And
where the hell are we? There we are. Okay. After all that, where are we?
Where are you?
I got us.
oh boy. This actually does change the shape of things and what I was planning originally just a little bit, but
what's that?
I will adapt. Okay. Sounds good. I forgot about this one thing. Oh, that's it.
Sounds like
there it is.
There it is. And with that, it chimes midnight. The bells ring out mournfully.
Hang a little further back over here.
Okay. The sounds ring out mournfully as Okay.
Yeah, I think being towards the back is also where I'm going to put myself. I forgot about the other screen. I forgot the screen existed.
It's really rough. I'm not going to do that. That's way too cruel. I'm
going to have Chuck hang out near me.
Yeah.
Benny out front.
You can
Benny,
hear.
go do your job.
You can hear the bells of the Church of Barovia ringing out from below. 12 bells. And at the end of it, a quiet kind of calm settles in. Hold on. Give me a round of perception checks.
Okay.
Perception.
Oof. Not good.
Yep.
20, dirty.
Dirty 20?
Mm-hmm.
All right. With the dirty 20, the first thing that you seem to hear, first thing you feel, honestly, is that it is getting shockingly cold in this area. you can actually suddenly see your breath in front of your face, which was not something that was before. It was a kind of a mild fall night, and now it's gotten just downright frigid. And with that dirty 20, you hear the fluttering of wings, but not just one set, lots of them.
Ooh.
And after a couple of moments, roll for initiative. You see what looks to be, coming in from all sides, clouds of bats just coming at you.
Oh, there we go.
All right, run.
Just been
roll
rolling
the
crap
damage.
initiative rolls.
Nat 20.
20, not 20 for Craig.
Oh, heck yes.
Nice.
17. Kit gets a
10.
10. Copy
I
that.
just wasn't selecting my icon.
And wait a second. Edit. Oh, hold on a second. I saved this with the wrong party. And it's got everything screwed up. We're gonna. Why are you not letting me change that? One moment. Manage characters. Here we are. There we go. Now that's the right group. Now that's all scaled correctly. Perfect. Okay. So 22 for Craig. Vesper got a 17.
Mm-hmm.
Kit got a 10. And Arabella got a 12. Got it. And then, my bad, guys. Craig, you are not visible right now. Correct?
Correct.
All right.
I am gonna be in a rage.
Got it.
Well, I can bonus action rage. I mean, do I see anything?
You do not. Well, I mean, as you do see swarms of bats, and these are actually just going to be bat swarms, guys, not just individual bats, but you do see bat swarms swooping in, coming up over the palisades, over the walls, down from the towers, pretty much out from everywhere, and they are moving to engage the party. They will be on you on their action this round. But first, let me see.
I'm invisible, and I'm not sure I want to give that up, guys. Does that make sense?
That makes sense.
Hit some bats.
Yeah. Maybe we should just get inside and
I'm gonna wait
try
until-
not to let them get us.
Yep.
Gonna wait
And
for the big guy.
Yeah. Keep going forward.
we're going to do that. And but first, with a 24 initiative, the first thing that happens is you feel just a sudden, right here in the center of your group, you feel a sudden burst of heat and force expanding outwards. Give me a round of dex saves, please.
Okay.
This is what killed me the first time.
The irony of it. He appreciates that.
Okay.
Oof.
Can I
That's probably not going to do it.
18. You all suck up 28 fireball damage right out the gate.
Ow.
Sorry, let me get Benny's.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Was he not targeting?
Oh no, Betty!
Okay.
I think that's Benny.
That is Benny.
14 plus.
And I'll let you place Chuck,
Give me
but Chuck is going to
16.
take that hit too.
16 stake, and Benny's taking it too.
I guess the Eldritch Cannon makes a save, but it's attached to my chest, so it's still gonna make that. It's still gonna take the save.
Okay.
How much
As if
damage
it's
was
not
that?
like a +0.
That was 28 points of fire damage.
Cool. Got it.
Yep.
Got it.
Benny gets blown backwards.
Benny's done.
Yeah.
That's it.
No. Yeah, monsters, Strahd.
No. That was a 6 for my Eldritch Cannon on my chest.
Okay. So
I'm going to cast Absorb Elements as a reaction. How about that?
as a reaction, you're gonna cast. Okay.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Cool.
That's a solid reaction.
Yeah.
I see you.
And that's it for my first level spell slots. No more. So I absorb 6 points. And
So you only take 22.
Yeah, and I'll return that 6 points the next time I hit something.
Oh.
Got it.
Oh.
Did Crag need to roll?
Could I use as a reaction my Flash of Genius to add 2 to my saving throw? Would that make a difference? I had a 16.
Yes, it would.
I'll do that.
All right, so you only take 14.
Hey, big numbers.
All right.
Slightly
Kill
less.
Benny, motherfucker!
Oh yeah, no. Killed group boy, best boy, Benny.
And where was Chuck in all of this, real quick?
Chuck was right next to me. I didn't even think about poor Chuck. Let's see.
Oh, I can't.
Chuck was flying right next to my head. So what's his dex? Does he have a saving throw? No, of course not. He's a half CR.
Craig, you barely have to make a save. I'm going to give you advantage on your dex save right now for it because he didn't see you. So,
Cool.
yeah.
All right.
That'll be it for Chuck as well. Chuck, we barely knew thee.
All right. With advantage. 21 on the first roll. 21 on the second.
All right. You know what? Give me a concentration check, DC 14,
DC 14.
to maintain your invisibility. Yep.
Okay. 22.
I don't even see
This
where
is my
he is.
wisdom save, right? Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So Constitution.
Oh, it's a constitution.
Oh,
save.
Constitution. Yeah. Okay, good. I'm good at that. 20.
20. All right. So yeah, you maintain your invisibility.
And I take
All right.
damage, 14.
Oh boy. Yeah, you're gonna take 14 points of damage out the gate on that.
I'm doing a con save for protection from good and evil. I got a 10, so I maintain concentration.
Okay. Cool.
Right? Yeah.
In which case, you hear laughter echoing out throughout the courtyard now. Craig, it is your action. What do you want to do?
Still invisible. You didn't see me. I'm going to take out a health potion and drink it.
Copy that. All right.
So that's 2d4 plus 4.
2d4 plus 1. Got it.
Oh,
Are you going to take any sort of...
1.
Yeah.
Do I see? He's up there, right?
I had resistance.
Can I see him?
You cannot see him. Because this time I remember how the hell greater invisibility works. Unlike the last time I ran him. So yeah, you give me a perception check with disadvantage to see if you can hear generally where that noise is coming from.
Okay. So this is perception at disadvantage. All right, not even gonna roll. Not even gonna roll the next one because I rolled a natural 1.
Got it. Yeah, it just sounds like it's echoing from everywhere at this point. It does not sound like anything that you're able to track, and it is eerie and creepy. As you guys are all picking yourselves up, do you want to take any movement or do anything else, Craig?
I want to. I guess I want to ask my companions, do we want to try and get inside? Or do you want to make for the door?
Well, I mean, if he's out here, we got to. I thought he wasn't out here, but if he's here, yeah.
He's fine firing fireballs at you.
We
If you
should
go
scatter.
there.
Yeah, he's somewhere around us. He's around.
All right, I'm gonna move towards the door.
Okay.
Okay.
Does enlarge increase my movement at all?
Enlarge should not. I don't think it increases your speed. I think you still.
Okay. All right. So I'm still moving 40 feet. So I get to just before the doors.
Okay. Cool. All right. In that case, that is it for action, bonus action, and move. That is now. It's time for the lair action. The doors directly in front of you open invitingly. Give me a perception check real quick.
Is this with advantage? Is
Everybody?
No, Crag specifically. 7. You know what? You spot what is the best way to describe this? Oh, well, let me do that first off. Delete that. As you look inside here, this is K7. There is a it's an empty room, but as you look up in there, you see what looks to be statues up in the ceiling staring down.
No, I'm not going to go in there.
Yeah, that door was way too welcoming. You're like, uh-oh, you know. And I'm not going to tell you what they look like, but you can see like clawed feet and wings of some variety.
Gargoyles, neat.
Yep. All right. So that's that. Vesper, it's your action. What do you want to do?
How high up is this orange bat over here?
I'm going to say that group is now within swooping distance. So let me see. That is a swarm. Bat swarm. Bat swarm. They fly at 30 feet. So I'd say that they're about 15 feet up.
Okay, crap. I'm just gonna cast Wither and Bloom. I'm going to bonus action chug a potion because I am very hurt. Gross. All right. So
oh god, that's rough.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm going to.
Oh, I forgot to turn the map on for everybody else here, just so they could see like what's going on. Here we go.
They're just watching our reactions as we.
Yeah. Sometimes that's enough, though. That's even more entertaining. I mean, this is Critical Role style here at this point.
Yeah. So let's see. I have. What's my bonus action? I am going to. Gonna move. Gonna haul ass. I have 35 feet of movement, so I can get to right in front of Crag.
Okay.
Poof.
Give me a perception check.
Okay.
Don't do that.
4. Why?
Yeah, you are. Oh god.
No,
All
don't
right.
do that.
No.
That's it. I can't dash because I used my bonus action to chug a potion.
Copy that. Okay. Arabella, you're up.
Okay. I am going to move laterally over here. And man, I guess I'm going to take the ever exciting dodge action and try and not get hit by these things, but also like I'm gonna, with my bonus action, just open a bottle of holy water. So like, can I be dodging, and opening a bottle of holy water to be ready
Yeah,
to
I'd
do
let you
something?
do that.
Okay. So yeah, so I'm just gonna move over to where I was, dodge as an action, and open a bottle of holy water.
Got it. Okay. Cool. And then it is Kit.
Okay. Let's see. I'm going to. I'm gonna run over to between Arabella, sort of in between Arabella and this bat. Is this bat like way up off the ground?
I say the bats are about 15 feet up right now, and they all look like they're about to swoop down.
Okay, so as a bonus action, I'm gonna tell my Eldritch Cannon to protect, so it's gonna fire off its temporary HP.
Cool.
And I am going to ready the action as I pull that up. I'm going to ready the action to strike out with my whip against any bats that come too close to us.
Simon Belmont style. Respect.
We're going intro Castlevania style on all this fun stuff. Where are
Do I get temporary hit points on that? I'm
you
close to it.
will.
How many?
Let's see, 1d8 plus intelligence modifier. So we both get 7 temp HP right now.
Okay. Cool.
Rock and roll.
All right. Cool. In that case, it is now the bat's turn. They are going to 5, 10, 25, 30. They have a range of 0 on their attack. So that one is just going to like get ready to plume up. This one is going to try and come into Vesper, but is going to knock into Crag and swarm around him. And they actually see via echolocation. So they're going to start attacking Crag. And
Very clever. Okay.
Bats hunt with echolocation. Sweet Caroline. Crap.
Fuck yeah. Ba, damn it. Bam.
Dang it.
Yep. And I just rolled a D2 coin flip to see who they go for, and they're going for Crag as well. So they go and attack, and 1, and then 2, and then one's going to go on the kobold. You hear Strahd laugh out and go, ha ha. My children don't need to see.
The bats are in my beard.
Yeah.
Rabies!
That's a 20 to hit. And you're already raging, so you're going to take 2 points of piercing. And then a 12 to hit isn't going to do anything. And then 1 on Kit is a 23, so that'll be 7 piercing.
That'll be 7 piercing. I'll take that, but I was holding my action.
Okay, cool.
Oh wait,
yeah.
no, that's just my temporary HP. Aha!
Well, but you were holding your action to attack once somebody got within range. So
yes.
these are now within range. So you can go on ahead and smack one swarm of bats. See what you can do.
Okay. And are they within range to get advantage? Probably not. No, because I got put myself between. So
they would have to be within striking distance of you in order to be 5 feet from your ally. So they are occupying your square right now. You know what?
You can say no.
High or low?
Let's go with high.
You get advantage.
Hey.
This is one of those split-second things where I'm just going to give it to you. 21 hits. Roll damage.
4 big ones.
4 big slashing damage. Copy that. All right. I'm just moving you just so I can get to the token real quick.
That's fine.
Got it. No. I would like to change the hit points on this guy, please. Why? There we go. Cool. All right. And they are swarming about you, and you are getting bit up.
Yeah, it's not super fun.
Yep. All right. And that's it for these guys. They're all done. At this point, let's back up I don't even have to use my legendary actions right now. I feel like I've got things pretty well in hand at the moment. Strahd is feeling very, very confident.
I love.
Can't find him.
Well, that's the whole thing about
I
when
know,
you're dealing
I know.
with a guy with flying and greater invisibility. He's just like, I will reveal myself when I damn well feel like it. Especially if you are about to do something that he finds hilarious and possibly like he's like, maybe I'll just let my children eat you all. Let's see. That I don't need that.
Children of the night.
K7. Here we are.
Nope.
All right.
Well, no.
So, where'd my stat block go? Here we are. He is now that he's Craig, I do need you to make a concentration check to maintain your invisibility though, because you did take damage. Now it's going to be minimal. I think it's like DC is 2. 10. Yeah. Just give me a concentration check to see if that.
Constitution. That is a
You have
23.
resistant.
23. Okay.
Undead creatures have disadvantage with attacks against you, though. So I don't think bats are undead.
The bats are not undead.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
They are just commanded. And just to show how
They're just
few,
little guys.
let me see how much I know about you. Interesting. Let us.
Do you want me to roll deception or?
No. I rolled that to see if Strahd knew anything about Durgar, and he doesn't seem to. But he does know that the one with the sun sword is the one that's not visible right now, and his minions just found it. So he's going to go, "Oh, come out, whoever you are." Dex saves, please.
No!
Where? Those two?
It's going to be on Crag and Vesper.
Okay.
Well,
Yep. And hey, at least the swarms just get nuked. Yeah, so those 2 swarms are just going to automatically. Yeah, Dex save
10.
DC 18, please.
10.
All right,
I'm dead.
Vesper is down. I need you to make it
I don't know what the damage is yet, but I know I'm probably going to be dead. I have 20 hit points.
33 damage, so you are unconscious.
Yeah, I'm
You're
dead. I'm unconscious.
Okay. And Craig, I need you to make a dex save to see if you take half.
I failed the dex save, but I passed. I think I passed the concentration check. I rolled a 24 on it.
It's a DC 33.
I failed
because that's 33 damage. Gotcha. So you are now
Wait,
visible.
are you sure it's not 23 though? I thought it was halved. I thought it was 33.
That'd be 32 to 16. So you would have to make it.
You actually make it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's either 10 or half the damage. That's right. Constitution saving throw, creature spell takes damage. Damn it. No, I don't want Quora. Just give me the damn rule. I'm triple checking it. Make a concentration check. When you have to roll a Constitution saving throw, D20 plus your con modifier versus DC or 10 or half the damage taken, whichever is higher. So that'd be DC 16. So you actually make it. You maintain your invisibility.
Small miracles.
Yep. All right. But yeah, you're gonna take you'll take 33 points of fire damage while you're at it, and that's probably gonna make a little noise. Kit and Arabella, you do watch as Vesper just gets blown the hell up.
Crap.
Yep. She's got a singed body. And again.
Was that killed outright? That didn't kill you outright though.
That's not killed. That's not killed outright.
It didn't kill me outright. I'm unconscious.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I'm smoking.
Cool.
Yep. At this point,
Oh no!
It's my turn, right?
We'll see how my death saves go.
I am going to say that Strahd is just going to continue. Stubborn, are we? Good to know. And he is. I can do all that. I could do this all day, or all night, rather.
No, you can't.
I mean, technically, he's got one left in the chamber, but we're not going to get into that right now. But Kit and Arabella, I need you to make a charisma save because we're on lair action at this point. Oh no, wait, no, pardon me. Crag is up. Crag is up. Yep.
What's going on here? Shenanigans. I'm going to pop a health potion, give to Vesper, and I'm going to run away from her. Because I don't want to get a fireball.
Okay.
So, all right, that gets me into this corner. So she should be up again.
Do you want me to roll the
Yeah,
potion?
Yeah, go ahead and roll the potion. Also, Craig, you're gonna get. Oh yeah, these guys are already dead because they got blown the hell up.
Yeah, they're dead. Just fireball.
Sorry about that. I was like, oh, I'm gonna nope, can't do that. I said they're dead. So yeah, these guys. Yeah, your beard is like completely torched at this point.
Terrible.
Dang.
Terrible.
Well, at least you're alive.
Yep.
All right, so I'll
When
take
we
the
get
red.
to the low hit points, it's just about not being unconscious and
Yeah.
trying to get another round in or something, or reaction even.
Okay. In this case, God, Strahd is just so fucking complicated to run. Why do I do this to myself every year? All right, so yeah, you fed the potion, you moved, and any other action that you want to take?
If I can give myself a health potion, I would like to do.
I'm gonna let you do it. Yeah, go for it.
All right. Roll 2d4 plus 2. 5. Take it.
Okay, I need Arabella. I need you to make a Constitution or Charisma save, please.
Okay. 13.
You fail.
I'm gonna use my reaction.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, shoot! I held my attack. That was my reaction. Never mind. Shoot.
I think it's a different. No, oh, right, yeah, it's not.
Nope.
It has to pull around. Yeah.
What happened?
Failed a saving throw.
No, I know that.
Oh, sorry.
What happens to me?
Your own shadow detaches from you and rises up and is going to attack you. Yep. The shadow appears and where did it go? I had a token for this. Yeah, here we are. Bam. And this shadow is D20 plus 4. A 7. It reaches out, and you actually manage to kind of work your way backwards, and you can actually feel it trying to drain the life and light out of you, but you manage to avoid its first swing. Yep. So that is it for that. Vesper, what do you want to do?
Half my movement to get up.
Mm-hmm.
Bonus action, pop a potion.
Okay.
I'll see if it heals me any better.
All right, 11. That's not bad.
We got there. And I will use. Yeah, because this is just concentrate. Oh, point of order. I went unconscious. Mage armor lasts 8 hours or until I dismiss it. Was it technically dismissed because I was unconscious?
You were unconscious for like a split second.
I was.
You know what? I'll give you a concentration check on it. How about that?
Ooh, I have advantage on those as a forecaster.
Hey, Greg, are you playing
We'll
with
see.
poker chips or something?
Yeah, sorry.
23.
I'm shuffling chips. I do it when I'm thinking. So,
Yeah.
23.
Pick it up on the
23.
mic.
All right, I will put them away. Yes, then you still have your mage armor. I will.
Okay.
Yeah, because you kind of like lost it for a second, but this is not a spell that goes away easily.
Okay.
So,
I am going to use my scroll of Melf's minute meteors, and they just kind of float in my space.
okay.
That's my action. So that's a concentration spell. So I'll mark that I'm concentrating. I'm concentrating. And I'm going to move 5, 10, 15 to kind of wedge myself in this corner.
Okay. Cool.
That's it.
All right. I'm going to take a legendary action right now. And I am going to 1, 2. And yep. All right. So that is that. Cool. That is one legendary action down. Arabella, you are up.
I am going to.
I don't like that. I don't like the whole unknown action.
I don't like it.
No.
I'm going to attack my shadow twice. I'm still holding this bottle of holy water and not sure what I'm doing with it anymore. But I do have my weapon, and I'm going to take 2 swats at the shadow in front of me. A 10, I'm guessing, is not going to hit it.
It is AC 12.
12,
So the 16 will hit.
16 hits. So that is 9 bludgeoning damage. And let me check one more time. I'm pretty sure it's 1d6. Yep. 1d6 radiant damage. 4 radiant.
Okay. All right.
13
so
total.
13 total. Got it. And that is on that guy. Cool.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say we gotta find Strahd. Somebody. We can't kill what we can't hit or see.
We're getting our butts kicked by bats and random fireballs, I will say.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, no, those
fireballs-
fireballs are really popping off.
Fireballs are no joke.
I mean,
Yep.
he's only got one left, I think.
Yeah, that is true. All right. So yeah, you attack the shadow, and that is radiant. So
Yes.
hold on. I marked it on the wrong creature. Shadow. And you said that was 13?
13. Yep.
13, including radiant. All right.
Mhm.
Yeah, you actually managed to obliterate your own shadow. You no longer cast a shadow. Your shadow is gone, but it is no longer trying to pull you apart and mangle you. So congrats on that. You got that going for you. All right. Do you take any movement or anything else?
I guess I'm gonna move forward out into the middle and maybe try and provoke Strahd.
Okay.
Somehow call him a coward. I don't know.
Okay.
Strahd, you coward! Get out of here and fight me! I'm a little girl. What are you afraid of?
Noted. All right, Kit, you're up.
Okay.
I wish you didn't do that by getting close to me.
So this is a thing that hasn't really come up yet, but Kit is just gonna be annoyed by this whole thing, and use his action to reach up and snap back the metallic horns on his head, which is a flavory way of having an artifice circlet of blasting. I'm gonna cast what is it? I'm gonna cast
Scorching Ray.
Scorching Ray from my head antler things.
Cool.
And I'm just gonna try and fire off one shot or two shots at the bat swarm that I already fought or hit, and then one at the other one.
Got it. Go for it.
So that's I'll roll for each. These are the two. These two will be going at the one that I already hit.
That's a hit, and that's also a hit.
Okay, and this is going towards the one I haven't hit yet.
That's a miss.
Okay, that tracks. And I'll roll for damage on those other two.
Yeah, you obliterate that one.
Sweet. And then is that the one that's like
that was the one that
me?
was on you. You basically took your circlet of blasting and and like almost put yourself at the epicenter of it, but you managed to blast them off of you.
Rad.
Because you're doing it point blank, normally under normal circumstances, I'd have you roll a save to, not burn yourself. But I'm going to say that you're good enough with your tools that you don't have to do that.
Cool.
So, yeah. Because.
Sorry, what were you going to say?
Oh, no. What were you going to say? I cut you off.
I said, cool.
Right.
And then there's this one that's still like in my face.
Yeah, that one's a few feet above you, and it looks like it's going to swoop in and attack here just in about a moment.
Would it be? But it has to occupy my space to get like
it does.
Range?
Yep.
Neat. I am going to try. Let's see. How far is this? I have 30 feet of movement. If I make this movement to, there we go. If I go here, would I invoke an attack of opportunity?
You would not.
Okay, and as I get between Crag and Arabella, sorry Vesper, you're out of range. I'm gonna double tap my my Eldritch Cannon that's attached to my chest as a bonus action and tell it to protect, and I'll roll the temporary HP for that. And everyone gets 10 temporary HP. That replaces any temp HP you already have.
Thank you.
All right.
So that'll
keep us alive for another fireball, maybe.
It's better than being dead in a fireball.
No, I know. It definitely it's something. I know. I'm not.
All right. Well, this last one on its turn, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 is going to come in and swoop in on you. And
on me?
Yep, on you.
All right.
And it's going to attempt to bite. 20. So you're going to take 4 piercing.
No, I'm not.
No?
Shield.
Okay. And third verse, same as the first two. At this point, you guys just keep putting yourselves in fireball range.
I tried to spread us out.
And if I drop it right here, it gets Arabella, Kit, and Vesper, and it gets Crag, even though I don't know where Crag is. So, I mean, sorry. I just,
I was trying to keep us.
I'm trying to do it fairly.
I think that 10 hit points is going to keep some of us alive.
I mean, we'll see. We'll see. DC 18 dex save, please.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Nope.
Oh, you
13. So,
no.
Crag, what you got?
21.
21. 25 points of damage. So DC 12
And I'm out.
concentration.
All right. My Eldritch Cannon passed.
Okay,
but
so
it's
that
probably
takes.
still dead.
I passed that as well.
Okay, so you're gonna
I'm
take.
doing-
You keep your invisibility.
Okay.
I'm doing absorb
Uh.
elements again.
Mhm.
I think I can. Let me make sure I can. So one more time. So it keeps doing that. I shouldn't be rolling for that. That's when I do the damage. It gives me resistance to the
Okay,
fire
so
damage.
you'll take half on that.
Take 12.
Mhm. Yeah, 12.
Okay. Where's the one with the sword? I will let the rest of you live if you leave him for me.
I just
You-
sit there smoking.
Yeah. You two, I will let you two leave right now if you tell me where your friend is.
Where the hell do you think I'm gonna go? I'm stuck in this shit hole for all of eternity. I spent the last, untold millennia in the deep ether going insane because of you. I just throw a bottle of holy water in some random direction. I'm
Okay,
not gonna
roll me a D8, please.
a D8. Okay. 1d8 coming right up. 6.
All right. Make an attack roll.
Yeah. What is that? D20 plus my dex?
Yeah, D20 plus dex
so
plus your proficiency.
roll. I'm just going to do the D20 is 11 plus 3 plus 3. That is 17.
Yeah, it smashes into that wall real good.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Well, thank you.
Oh,
I was
I'm going
like,
to mute myself for a second.
wow, this is something. No.
Yep. All right. Crag, you're up.
I just want to make sure. So I do take all the fire damage, right? I only get. I just want to make sure that I've been calculating this right. Where is it? But I will drink another potion to stay up.
Okay.
7.
All right.
I'm going to move away from these lunatics who keep on coming near me. I mean, I have no way of knowing, but...
I don't know where you're at.
Oh, shoot. I'm sorry. I forgot you were invisible.
Yeah, I've literally just moved out into the middle of the courtyard.
Yeah.
All
So I
right.
do that. I just want to see, because I'm a barbarian that is a zealot. I'm like, do I get a different resistance? I just want to be sure. It's all good. Where does it say? Is it under rage when you're raging? You take half damage, or?
Half damage for rage is against non-magical, but at your level for your type, I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Pretty sure it's all good. Sorry to hold up the game.
I feel like it's okay. I feel like this is like submarine warfare right now because we got two invisible enemies, or two invisible opponents, both running around the battlefield here. And
B5. You stuck
Yeah.
my battleship.
yeah, it's.
I wish somebody had fairy fire. I always take fairy fire.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay.
You've got fairy fire.
I've got a scroll of fairy fire.
Pop that shit off, motherfucker!
I am a fool.
I'm so mad. I was like, Drew saying fairy fire or something.
Listen, I've been trying to keep people alive. I haven't
It's
been
all
trying
good,
to
it's
do
all
other
good.
things.
You
This
got
battle.
stress. It's cool. Keep going, man. Pop it off. Nice shot. That's right.
I'm as close to a support as we have right now.
I always
Amazing.
take it.
All right. Amazing.
Oh my god. Thank you, Arabella, for reminding me of all of my things in my bag of garbage.
She curtsies poorly.
All right. Yeah, okay, so that's a thing that's happening. I love it.
It's not my turn yet.
I know. I don't even know whose turn it is anymore.
Craig, did you finish? Yeah, you're all good.
Yeah, I drank
All
a potion and ran away from these guys.
All right, cool. At this point, we now have a layer action. Another doors and windows. Castle. Got it. All right. Until initiative count. Okay, fantastic. At this point, he calls up. You actually hear howling from the rest of the courtyard, and you actually do see the nightly procession of the Walk of the Dead. The dead adventurers, the spirits of dead adventurers rising from the graveyard and approaching, and one of them breaks out and comes hauling ass towards Kit and Arabella. This creature is Spectre. Got it. And
Friedrich von Poopy Ghost. No, he's a friend of mine. He's a little crazy though.
Yeah, you might have known him once.
Yeah, I recognize him. He's always been a little off.
I'm just going to use the same shadow token again because reasons. But this guy is going to rise up and come forward, and the Spectre is going to that radiant item that you have, Kit. That doesn't create sunlight, right?
No, it's just bright light. It's essentially a torch.
Well, it doesn't like you, so it's going to try and... Nope, I missed with my life drained attack, so it's going to miss you. Yeah, only a +4 to hit on that. I can keep this up all night. But at this point, he's starting to get a little tired and fed up now. Where is your friend? He calls out yet again.
I don't know.
I bet if you show yourself, he'll show himself.
Hold on.
I mean, I can't promise that though.
Got it. Okay, cool. Good to know. Good to know. All right. I am going to take a legendary action, and that only is one now. I still have 2 left because that one was a legendary action taken on my previous round.
Right.
And they have reset. Vesper, give me a death save.
What? There we go.
All right. That's how that's going. At this point...
Everything is okay. Everything is fine.
Why is my temp still at 10? It should be 0.
Shadow.
What's happening here? There we go.
Mm-hmm. And where is... Arabella, you get slashed with a 22 to hit. You're going to take 11 slashing and 6 necrotic. You are muted.
So he's close enough to hit me.
He is now.
Okay. That's 11 slashing, 6 necrotic. That's fine. I'll take it. Okay.
Did you already? Did you? Oh no, that we lost.
I'll do my con save. I'm still doing protection from good and evil, and I passed my con save.
Okay. That's a total of 17. Oh yeah, so that would be DC 10 on that. So that's good. What was it you were asking there, Will?
Oh, It was about the temp HP, but I forgot we pretty much lost it immediately in the
Yeah,
fireball.
with the
Right,
fireball.
yeah, that fireball was gone.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Arabella, it is your action. What do you want to do?
So can I tell where I got attacked from? Like from what direction? Can I make an attack?
it got attacked. You got attacked from your left. You'll have disadvantage to lash out at that side.
I am
again.
Oh shit! Did you?
How does this?
Was Strahd rolling at
I think
advantage
he's
or
getting skipped because
disadvantage?
he
No,
doesn't
no.
have a,
I rolled
because
it.
he
I
doesn't
rolled.
think-
I rolled that advantage. That was a legendary action.
Okay,
So- and
because
that was
she
done
has
after-
protection of good and evil, so he would have disadvantage.
Okay.
No, but the
Well,
protection from good and evil is on Crag, not me.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
I get
Never mind, I got confused.
So that was a legendary action. Nobody got skipped on that. That was a legendary action that went off after Vesper did their death save. There was one legendary action that I took to move, and the next one was to attack. I get to do. I can do 3 around after somebody else's action.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
So, yeah. So one was before Vesper, one after the shadow. One was after Vesper. And Arabella, it is now your turn. What do you want to do?
I'm swiping out with Lightbringer to my
that's right.
left.
Shit, you have a radiant weapon.
I have yeah. So this is the first attack. Do I have disadvantage?
Yes.
Okay. Well,
And does that give off sunlight?
no.
Got it.
No.
All right.
It does radiant damage when it hits.
All right.
So that was a 10 fails.
And that's you're attacking with disadvantage because you cannot see your target.
Right. And then I'm going to take my second attack in the same area, right? I'm literally just trying to get a hit off.
Yeah.
And then one more. I'm letting it like settle before I roll again.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh,
Yeah,
13.
they all miss. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You're striking at open air. And he laughs.
That's all I got.
All right. After that action, he's going to take his. Yeah, I'm going to take my final. I'm going to take my final. What you call it?
Oh shit!
What was that?
That's
I'm
on.
looking at something else.
That's on Kit.
No.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I still have shield up, but no, that's gonna.
Yeah. That's
I'm not conscious for silvery barbs.
Kit just.
So yeah, I have 17 hit points left.
I want to get a hit off on it. I just want to hit that
16.
motherfucker once. Sorry.
That's how much damage I've been hit for, right?
Yeah,
17?
you got hit for 32.
32.
Yeah, because I critted.
Oh, that's a bad
Yeah, so
time.
it's 16 slashing plus another 32 necrotic. So, because that's 15 plus 17. So 32 and 16, that's 48 damage. So you are
48 damage.
Yeah, that's a total of 48.
Oh, okay, but I still had my hit
Temporary.
points that I had, so it's not taking me down to but still bad time. Okay.
Yep.
Bad.
It's Strahd. I was not expecting to even like do this well.
Yep. And I still have 4 rounds left on my greater invisibility before it fades out. I can show yourself, coward, or I shall finish off your entire party without you.
Did that reduce my max hit points as well?
And that reduces your max hit points by 32. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kid, are you down? Did you get knocked down?
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh no.
Yeah, he's
That's
down.
A bad time.
Yeah.
Did that reduce my max hit points before applying the damage?
No.
Okay, thank God.
No, I'm not. I mean, you're screwed, but I'm not going to screw you that hard right now. That's really rude.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
So my max hit point right now is 14. Full disclosure, everybody. So I guess death save.
Yeah, death save on your turn.
Okay, it's my turn now then?
Yes.
Or are you going to, like, hit me again or something?
No, that was
Hit me.
legendary. I only get one thing. So,
Okay.
yeah. I've used
Well,
up
here
all
we
my
go.
legendary actions this round, so yeah.
Well, guys, this is the nat 20.
Nope.
No.
It's a dead man's party. Who could ask for more?
All right.
My Eldritch Cannon just sadly beep boops on my chest, waiting for my bonus action to do something.
Yep. Beep boop. And at this point, Strahd is. What is the range on that? Because now I'm getting annoyed. Oh, but that's concentration. I can't drop that right now because if I do, that's going to be a big problem for me.
Do it.
Do it, coward.
Do it. Come at me, bro.
All right. You, we're just going to do this. What's your AC, Arabella?
My AC is 17, but
I
wait.
didn't do that with advantage. Hold on. So, yeah, that'll hit.
Well, no, I'm gonna shield.
Oh, you're going to shield? Okay.
Yeah. Well, let me make sure. I'm pretty sure I got another spell slot left. Ooh, I got 3 left. Okay, yeah. Shield.
All right. Cute.
I got a bunch of tricks.
If only we had one more stack of hit points.
All right. So 28 will hit you that time, though.
Mhm.
And that's going to be 12 slashing, 11 necrotic. So that's going to reduce your maximum to 45, and you take a total of 23 damage.
I'm down. And you said my max reduced by what?
11.
11.
Okay. 45. I see that. Okay.
And at this point, he laughs to himself and says, almost too easy. I will.
Okay, dude, rude.
I will find you.
That wasn't that easy.
I perceive it is.
We got your heart, bro.
Yes, this has been a costly night. Wherever you went, my children will find you, and I will get that back. And when I kill you, it will be slow, it will be painful, it will be agonizing, and then I will raise you, and you will spend the rest of your life cleaning my dungeon.
It's a long monologue. Can I roll a perception check to see where I hear that noise coming from?
Yeah, go for it. You also just watched your buddies get gutted.
You're also
so-
no longer protected from
Yeah.
good evil because I'm dead. Or not dead, but
Yep.
You're dead? Because I
no.
I can I have 40
unconscious.
speed. I can get to Vesper and give her a health potion, and I can do the same for Kit.
Okay.
Just go down again, unfortunately.
Where you are.
But I'm gonna try and perceive where he is. That's only a 12.
That is only a 12. Yeah, you can hear that it's coming generally from the area where they just were.
All right. For my action, I'm gonna go pop health to Vesper. Actually, no. I'm gonna. Well, Vesper, how many death saves do you have?
I failed one, but this next turn I'm rolling another death save.
Okay.
I'm super survivable. I get advantage on death saves.
Okay. I'm gonna go up to Vesper and use my reach to feed her a potion.
All right, sounds good.
Cool. All right.
Do I have any other actions left? It's a bonus action to
Yeah, you have bonus
give yourself a
action.
potion, right?
Oh, my headphones are dying.
Give myself one as well.
Mm-hmm. Okay. In that case, that is your action.
Yeah.
Oh my
That's what
god!
What is happening?
Wait, you want to take my roll instead? I'll roll again.
It's wait. What did you write?
Roll
Oh,
a 6.
a 6? I would
Yeah.
sure.
It's better than 0.
Yep.
All right. You
Better
take
than
the 6.
nothing. It's up.
As I just go.
All right, for my lair action, he hears that going off, and turns, and I need Vesper, as you come back into consciousness, I need you to make a charisma save. All right, and yep. At this point, I can't find what oh yeah, here we go. I've got this token. That'll do. That's why none of this is coming up. It's going to be in the wrong damn window again. Your own shadow reaches out to try and caress you.
Cute.
A gentle caress. And whoop. Yeah, so a dirty 20. And 2d6 plus 2.
Roll 4.
That is seven necrotic damage. And now, so Vesper, give me a fresh death save. Arabella and Kit, give me fresh death saves.
I'm going to roll real dice. I get advantage, so I'm going to roll 2.
Oh my god, a nat 20. Holy shit, are you serious?
Yes.
All right.
Just do it. It's fine.
Yep.
I rolled an 18.
Craig, while you're not looking, Arabella and Kit, both 2 legendary actions, splat. So that's 2 failed death saves on each of them.
Okay.
That's me.
Yeah.
I'm still up. I mean, not up. I'm still unconscious. I'm not quite splatted.
No, you take a claw attack and it's an automatic critical. So that's going to be 2 failed death saves. So he guts your corpse.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's able to do that from.
Now,
He's able to do that from one space.
I'm sorry, what was that?
My question is he able to play Minesweeper right now? He's able to do that from one location, right?
Yeah, he's able to do that from one location.
Okay, so
Question.
he's either right here or right there.
So after Vesper's action, he hits Arabella for 2 failures, and then hits Kit on his next action for after Arabella's death save. So Arabella, you got to roll your save with advantage. And what's up, Mariah?
So I forgot that I muted myself while I was changing headphones. I got a nat 20 on my death saving throw, which is at the top of my turn.
You're a 1 hit point.
Can I use my action to cast Wither and Bloom in this area where Arabella and Kit are, since I'm seeing them taking damage?
Sure. I get a saving throw, right?
Yes, you get
legendary resistance.
Constitution. That's
Nice.
Fine.
Yeah.
But
Heal us up.
that would have.
I wish that my
Nope,
character
got it.
sheet would stop freezing. Because it keeps happening and I don't know why.
Yeah, he's going to hit
Double check
Arabella
something
first. So
on that.
technically, Kit might have a chance here.
So Arabella took the first hit.
Yep,
which
Arabella
is
takes
2
the first
failed
hit.
deaths, but
Oh, Oh,
Arabella is
so-
still making saves.
Yeah, so I have
Hold-
two fit. Go ahead.
Oh,
Hold on a second, because that's right, because that's after the Arabella hit comes after Vesper's action. So Vesper,
Wither and Bloom. It just says that creatures of my that creatures in that area would take damage if they fail their save. However, it doesn't say that any injured creatures of my choice can't get their hit points back.
okay,
So Arabella and Kit, each of you roll a hit dice +3.
Oh,
Damn it.
okay. So,
Getting this rough was the right.
God, this feels like this is like whack-a-mole.
yeah,
It is.
Well,
good.
that's what it is. At like lower hit points, healing is just about getting one more round in.
Okay. You said one hit die +3.
Yep. Oh my God, Kit
Nice.
gets 11 hit points back.
He's almost
I
at the
am,
full.
just 3 away from max. 3 away from max.
Amazing.
Dear Lord.
Okay.
I'm at 4 hit points now.
All right. Well,
And I will bonus action chug a potion.
son of a bitch. All right. And at
My
this
last
point,
potion.
Arabella is gonna get hit with an unarmed strike with advantage, and that's Arabella. You're gonna take 11. Oh, and technically it's critical because you're. You're conscious. So at this point, it would be 25 damage, and it reduces your max by 14.
So that means I'm at 31 max hit points.
Yep.
Okay.
And
And
then-
also doing death saves again.
Yep. And Kit does a 15 hit you?
No.
No, you roll out of the way at the last second, and you hear him get really freaking pissed.
I kind of roll over towards Arabella, like
Yeah.
so we're right next to each other a little bit, like for flavor.
All
Just
right,
kinda
that's
just,
fine.
"Ah."
Yep, that's fine. You do not roll into anything. There's no solid object that is there to hit you. And Kit, you are. Yeah. So I missed you. Arabella, give me your death save real quick.
Okay.
Oh, I will also use my half movement to get up. Jesus.
Yeah.
So many things.
Oh,
yep.
I fail with advantage. I fail a death
Oh
save.
man! All right.
Oh,
What was
no.
your save?
Dang.
Oh no.
What did you
What?
roll?
I rolled a 7 and a 5.
Oof.
God. What's up?
Would
I
I
appreciate y'all. I really
would
do.
I get I'm sorry, hold on. There's
It's okay. It's okay.
I tried to save a life here. Shit. What was your higher roll?
7.
Damn. Okay. Never mind.
It's okay. That's
I
only
can only boost the save by 2.
That's only one failed death save. It's all right.
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay.
So
Oh, right. We reset.
yeah, we reset. So
Mm-hmm.
I got the lair action. I attacked once. I attacked twice. I technically have one legendary action left, and I think. So Kit, it is your turn. What do you want to do?
Fairy fire.
Is everyone okay with me trying something really stupid?
Well, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Very fire.
Hail Mary.
I look at my hands, bloodied and just damaged, covered in fire and soot from my antler rockets. I look over at Arabella, who is also double dead looking. And I reach over to Arabella and I grab her bag of holding, and I'm just gonna shove it in my bag of holding.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Yeah. Yeah.
And as I do that, I'm saying, Arabella, I'm real sorry, and I'm just gonna try to.
That's how you do a callback, bro.
I'm just saying, guys. Like he is right here.
Yeah.
He is right here.
Boom.
Full
Yeah.
circle. Oh
Awesome.
my god.
I'll take
Amazing.
it. I'm done.
Is-
That's it. Arabella has been expired from the universe, I imagine.
It creates the rule is hang on, let me go to it.
I know
My
it
brain
does
is not
damage.
working at the moment.
Oh
Placing a
my
bag of-
god!
Placing a bag of holding inside an extra dimensional space created by handy haversack, portable hole, blah blah blah. Opens the gate to the astral plane. The gate originates where the one item was placed inside the other. Any creature within 10 feet of the gate is sucked through to a random location on the astral plane. The gate then closes. The gate is one way and cannot be reopened.
Awesome.
And now this is a Starfinder or as a Spelljammer campaign. So
And now this is Planescape.
but you can tell me if that works or not. But I also don't know who's within 10 feet of me. Do I grab
Strahd is
Crag?
literally right on top of you.
But do I accidentally grab Crag?
You know,
Kinda.
I'm gonna say that it originated from here. He is just out of the radius. So everything here disappears.
Dope.
Oh my god.
Awesome.
And I mean, technically, like, Strahd's not even dead. He's just, like, not in Barovia anymore. I don't know how that works.
Oh my god.
I think we're gonna have to find out next year.
Oh yes.
That was dope, man.
Strahd
That was
insane.
That
William
Holy shit.
Kitt. Nice move.
wow.
Oh my
Awesome.
god.
Wow.
That was so
Guys.
good.
Good thing we brought all those bags of holding, huh?
Oh my
Right?
god, right? I
Yeah.
almost sent in the Discord, like, guys, don't worry about bag of holding. I can just I'll use an infusion and I'll take that.
God,
I
amazing.
Guys,
did not
I still would have took
see
it.
that
I didn't want to be
coming.
carrying a crate around, a chest.
Holy
That's
shit.
awesome.
I did not see that coming. Okay. You know what?
I thought you were just
Check
gonna
out
cast
bag of
fairy
holding.
fire everywhere.
I didn't
That
know,
was
yeah.
way better.
That was really cool.
Chekhov's bag
job.
of holding. That's what
Yeah, well
we
done.
talked
Yeah.
about it, Act
We
1.
talked about it several
We
times.
did.
That's so good.
Full circle.
Yeah,
full circle.
That's a callback.
Will. Guys, bravo. Bravo. Holy shit. I thought this was a guaranteed TPK. Holy God.
We got whack-a-mole like what, 3
Whack-a-mole,
times?
yeah,
Just
Oh my
whack-a-mole
God.
was big.
And what you kept saying? It's all about just getting one more round. It's all about
gotta
just
get it
getting
up.
one more round.
Yeah.
Oh
For
my
real.
God. guys.
Everybody though is keeping each other up there. Like if Crag didn't get Vesper up, Vesper wouldn't be able to wither and bloom.
Well, like
which
I
would've
rolled a
brought
nat 20 on my death save
Right.
it.
because I went down immediately after I got back up.
And Crag, even if you had gotten to me or whatever to get me up, you would have gotten sucked through the portal thing as well.
The crazy thing, Craig, is that if you had been, if you had gone visible, you would have caught Strahd within the sun radius of, and that would have really fucked him up.
That would have
Yeah.
No,
that would have fucked him up.
I was gonna ask for some shenanigan stuff. Not as cool as Kit's shenanigan stuff, by the way. Bravo. Because I have reach now.
See,
I
this
feel
was
like
largely a team.
Yeah.
This was a team
It was
shenanigan effort.
I was gonna ask because I had 10-foot reach if I could just thrust like 10 feet into a direction and hopefully hit him. Because I was playing Minesweeper a little bit, trying to figure out where he was.
Yeah,
That's what I was doing at some point. I was just swinging around to see if I hit something.
You would have had disadvantage, or you wouldn't have been in range. But I mean that wasn't a bad way to go about doing things.
Yeah.
I will also say that if you had gotten a 7 on that D8, you would have had a 50% chance of hitting Strahd with that holy water, just to decloak him. But yeah, holy shit, guys! I gotta give you the W on that one. That was well earned. Dude, I ain't even mad. Like that bravo.
Did we Kirk this Kobayashi Maru?
A little bit.
Did we
I
curse
mean,
this a little bit?
this Kobayashi was pretty marooned, let me tell you.
Yeah.
I mean, it cost you half your party, and most
It
of you
did.
guys have permanent scars that are never gonna that aren't going to heal for a good
But
long
we're not
time.
dead. We
But
are
no,
not necessarily dead.
We will explore Strahd in space next year. That's
Oh my
gonna be
gosh,
dope as
I'm
hell.
making a plasmoid.
Yes. Oh my god. That shit is insane. Did you
I
see
feel
my
like I'm
I
about
face
to
just
when you
passed
did
3
that?
saving
Yes!
throws in a row.
I did not. No.
Yeah.
Wish we could go back.
Oh my god. No, I mean watch it on VOD because like the second he did it, I just like my jaw just hit the
I
floor. Like,
yelled.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna download this and put it on
I
my YouTube.
yelled.
This was dope.
oh my god, you guys
Yeah.
were incredible. Holy shit.
So,
I did not you
I
got
thought
me.
the
I did
rule-
not see that coming. Yeah.
So I thought the rule was that it did like 10d10 force damage. So I thought we were all dead. Like that's what I
No,
thought too. Why
This is so
wasn't
much
That's-
better.
That's
think the
previous
rule-
editions. Yeah.
Yeah, the rule I think used to be that it created a sphere of annihilation, but now it creates a gate because it's so I've done enough artificers where it's like I've had to explain like how do I just craft a bag of holding. It's like basically I almost go to the astral plane, but not really. But like having two inside of each other get you all the way there is the logic, but
Yeah. Oh my god.
I need to
I'm
sit
so-
bed after that.
Amazing.
Smoking
I
is
am
bad.
so impressed.
That was
I am
cool.
so impressed.
Guys,
We beat Strahd.
Yeah.
We did it.
And
Hey,
I
Kit
kicked 3
and
vampires off a cliff. That was
Yeah, you
cool
did.
too.
hey, Kit and Arabella, make roll D100s for me.
I'm gonna roll it here.
roll it in. Oh, that's
Let me know what you get because I closed the window by accident.
all right.
Oh,
27.
27?
31.
Yeah.
Got it. All right. Well, wherever you two wind up, you wind up together. And Strahd is not with you.
Cool.
Awesome.
Me.
Okay. All right. Well, hey, thank you all so much for hanging out with us today. I do see we've had a constant stream of viewers throughout this thing the whole day. So I sincerely appreciate everybody that stopped in and said hello, or have been hanging with us, especially the two that are hanging in with us right now on Twitch. Thank you all so much for joining us today. Once again, I have been DM Greg. These are some of the finest dungeon masters and some of the cleverest bastards I've ever had at my table. I swear to God, you caught me with my pants down there. Oh, that's brutal.
We were all pretty pantsless at the end. Let's be real.
I mean, that was like the nuclear option right there. But let me just say, I'm impressed. Okay. But these are some of the fine, clever bastards that you can get to run games for you if you come and play at Mastermind Adventures. So please check us out, mastermindadventures.com. Join me Monday nights, except not tomorrow night because it's Halloween. Join me most Monday nights for Secrets of the Barrow Maze here live on Twitch, YouTube, and pretty much anywhere else I have a social media account. Would love to have you come and join us as I run some old school dungeon crawl in action. And with that, thank you all so much for being here. Have a happy Halloween, a blessed Samhain, whatever it is you celebrate. I hope you have a good one. And I will see you next week. And until then, be good and roll them 20s. Thank you.
Later, everybody.
Good night, all.